Well, it's kind of like in the sequel to Wizard of Oz. Pretty much everyone except Scarecrow ends up dead.
Yep.
Yeah, Tin Man and the Cowardly Lion are turned to stone. And the Scarecrow was kidnapped.
You can fix it. I'm busy. Mm-hmm. Pretty much. I mean, I've read the Dorothy Must Die
And
book.
we're live.
Yep.
Howdy, my name is G Miku.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they remember you. But we do have a new face, and for once, I actually managed to get us a female guest this time.
Yes, you did. Hi.
Introduce yourself.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We don't talk about that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone just posted, what's
Kimmy,
your thoughts on the
Stop
news?
laughing, you jump.
Yep.
Kimmy.
Hey guys, someone just posted, what's your thought on the news?
We see that. Kimmy, try to ignore politics and the TLOU because we don't want to see you
I
get
hate the
angry.
news.
Yeah, try to ignore them, please. We don't want to see you get angry.
Yeah, I'm notorious for being incredibly just brutal and volatile when it comes to politics and the news because I hate politics.
Yeah, I'm not, to be honest, I'm not really big on politics.
Me neither.
I mean, the world is just, I don't know, it's like, feels like it's just crumbling down, if you ask me.
Yeah, because I'm trying to provide escapist entertainment for people because I know it's harder than ever before to get escapist entertainment in this fucking modern day.
Yep. Oh, jeez. Jeez, like war after war after war.
War never changes, as they say.
Yep.
That's true. That's very true.
No matter the age or era, it never changes.
Sadly.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually remember seeing a meme one time. It's basically the computer from SpongeBob. It says news, 1% facts, 99% fear mongering.
Do you guys
Seriously?
know?
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
What? Anyway, did anyone know that Albert Einstein once said that war is a disease?
Oh, I've heard that quote before.
Yeah, it is a disease with a 99% mortality rate.
Another fact, that's sort of why he built a nuclear bomb. So he can stop the war, apparently. At least that's what I heard.
No, Albert Einstein notoriously regrets ever creating that thing.
Pretty much.
But yeah, what's pissing me off more than anything right now is it's June and I freaking hate June. Like, I swear, if I had the money for it, every June I would just vanish off the face of the earth for a full month if I could. I would just mysteriously vanish without a trace.
Mm-hmm. I don't blame you there. I mean, I hate June as well. I mean, I just got done with a conversation with me and Ross about why I hate June.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in fact, since it is June, expect that remake of my top 10 worst of the top 10 worst lesbian characters in anime that I said I was going to do, because I was going to make a community post about this, but screw it, it's related. Because I know
to be on the top.
I've been wanting to remake it because I'm unhappy with some of the characters I put on the list. For example, I put Kuro Kagami from that Kodomo no Jiken anime I just mentioned, but before we went live, and looking back at it in hindsight, after rereading the manga and rewatching the anime with Wolf, I thought to myself, why the fuck did I put Kuro on the list? She did not deserve to be on there. And I realized I only put her on there out of my own personal vendetta against her, because even though I love the series and I do respect the good writing that goes into her character, I'm notorious for hating her because she's your typical just snobby, rich bitch. And there's this one part of the manga that really annoys me where she gets mad at her mother and gets her best friend to like run away with her, and she's delusional enough to believe that they're eloping, and it just infuriates me.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, she's still a massive bitch, that she will always lay claim to, but she really shouldn't have been on the list in hindsight, especially considering the characters that were on the list. And a lot of people were unhappy with my placement of Sato. Surprisingly, I didn't think my placement of Sato from Happy Sugar Life would be so controversial. I originally put her at number 4 in my remaster, and a lot of people didn't like that. They thought she should have been higher. So I'm going to redo her ranking and replace the characters that I didn't want on there originally, like Yumer and Kuro, who should have never been on there in the first place. I got a lot of shit for putting Yumer on there.
Much.
But yeah, this is one thing that I was off. I talked about this before, but why is it that nobody ever makes lists talking about the negative aspects of LGBT characters? I swear to God, go on Google, go on YouTube. Outside of my list, you will never find someone make a list like the worst gay characters in anime, the worst lesbian characters in anime or cartoons. Nobody will ever do that. The worst you might get is the worst gay couples. That's the worst. That's the best you might get, and it's just ridiculous to me. Why are you pulling on me?
That's really all they have.
Yeah.
Just a theory, but maybe because either Google or YouTube doesn't want us to see them.
If you criticize anything LGBT, you're an istophobe or some shit like that.
Yeah, even though I think, honestly, I think Pride Month should get just as much negative attention as well as positive attention, because it's important to understand failure. Failure is very important, because without failure, then we're screwed, because we need to learn from failure. And how are you supposed to learn what makes a gay character good if you never point out the bad ones? It's infuriating to no end.
Same thing as you learn from your mistakes, huh?
Yeah, in fact, maybe I'll do something a little different where we commentate on my old remaster of my worst lesbian characters in anime, and you all can like give your thoughts on it. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see, because I originally wanted to do the top 10 just worst gay characters in anime, but then I realized the vast majority of the characters on my list were lesbian characters, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll just separate them. Although nobody talks about this enough, but the vast majority of lesbian characters in anime, I have notoriously pointed this out, most of them are garbage characters, and they're usually insane.
And I believe some of them are Mary Sue's.
Yeah, about the only one I can fucking tolerate is Kuro from the aforementioned Kodomo no Jiken, and even then, I only tolerate her because the woman who wrote her just happens to be a fucking brilliant writer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Most of the time, whenever there's a lesbian character in anime, she's guaranteed to be the most hateful character. Like even in Squid Girl, I fucking hate the lesbian character in Squid Girl. She's infuriating. I keep hoping that Squid Girl will fucking lynch her ass and break her neck with her tentacles.
To be honest, I really hate the series because it's really boring to me.
I haven't seen it. Sorry. I can't say nothing.
Oh, it's just about a girl who's like half squid or something. And she can squirt out, like, you know.
Squid Girl, it's one of those really goofy pseudo parody anime.
Yeah.
And it's actually not half bad, but the lesbian character in it is infuriating. All she does is make the main character feel scared or uncomfortable, and it just makes you feel bad for Squid Girl every time that stupid lesbian is on screen. She's just very creepy. There's literally an episode where she dresses up in a giant shrimp costume because she knows Squid Girl likes shrimp because she's still a squid, apparently. She just somehow became humanoid. I don't think it's ever explained. And she packages herself to Squid Girl, hoping that Squid Girl will try to eat her for presumably some sort of sexual gratification. I don't know. Thankfully, Squid Girl's just like, no. And then they just close the box back up. I would have loved it if she just threw it in the ocean and she drowned. And then, of course, there's there's what's her name from Baka and Test. She is really fucking detestable.
Mm-hmm.
Not only does she constantly harass Minami when she's made it clear she's not into girls, but she freaking constantly tries to kill Yoshi, and she blackmails a bunch of characters for no reason, leading to a situation where the guys have to figure out how to get a freaking camera out of the bathroom.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, seriously, I can prove that. Name an anime character that has a lesbian character. I promise you, she will be the worst character. And if she's not, it'll be a fucking miracle. Even Sailor Moon fans can't justify Sailor Neptune and Sailor Uranus. They can't do it. Even though, these characters fucking suck. Get rid of them.
And it just pisses me off because these toxic characters almost never seem to get what's coming to him. You had the lesbian from Squirrel Girl gets beat up by Squirrel Girl, but I think she likes it because she's...
Well, that's the only problem with it. It's unsatisfying because whenever Squid Girl beats her up, she's like a masochist or something. It's like I said with the devil from SNQ. Like, it's not satisfying to see her beat the crap out of these horrible lesbians because they enjoy it because she turns them into masochists. So it's not enjoyable.
That's not enjoyable at all. That's just really disturbing and wrong.
Yeah, it's infuriating to no end.
Mm-hmm.
And we have to worship gay people, but we also have to make sure to talk down to them like they're a bunch of special need retards.
Yeah, pretty much.
I said this in a voice chat on my Discord, and I'll say it here. Like, I don't need anyone to stick up for me or protect me. If some freaking homophobe wants to try to beat the crap out of me, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot them with my gun. I don't need anyone to protect me. I don't need the police to protect me. I don't need a bunch of fags in the LGBT community to protect me. I can do it myself. I can stand up for myself too. If some person wants to come up to me and trash talk me for being a bisexual trap, I'm just going to completely roast their ass.
Yeah, because all we really want is to be treated like everyone else. And when June comes, we're treated like punchlines.
Yep. Like, these people don't realize that these so-called LGBT activists are actually more of a threat than homophobes, but they're not able to see that because they lack self-awareness to realize the harm that they're doing. It's kind of like how feminists make things work for women, but they're so stupid they don't know that they're setting women's rights back 100 years because they lack self-awareness.
Agreed.
Yep, and what pissed me off is WatchMojo. So they make this list of the top 10 LGBTQ plus characters. By the way, stop adding shit to the acronym. It's LGBT. Fuck the Q. Okay, queer used to be a homophobic slur. Fuck you, and quit with the plus. It's gay, bi, lesbian, trans. Stop trying to add garbage to it. It's infuriating to no end. It just makes the acronym look like a punchline.
Mm-hmm.
I know so many LGBT people that keep saying stop adding to the acronym. Actual LGBT people don't support this shit. Only the so-called activists do. Stop doing it. Like, so WatchMojo makes this list of the best LGBT characters in video game. It's a list they already freaking made. They already made this freaking list, but they're making it again. They're just adding the stupid LGBTQ plus, as if I'm supposed to forget that they made that fucking list. And thankfully, nobody's falling for it because it's getting dislike bombed. Thank God. In fact, I'm going to leave the link in the live chat so you guys can have at it. I don't care about getting WatchMojo dislike bombed. They deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
They're the
complaints that I supposedly send my fans to attack. It's WatchMojo. WatchMojo is not people. WatchMojo is just a soulless, white bread milk toast corporation. That's all they are. They're hardly even human.
Yep.
I can agree.
Like, in my opinion, attacking a WatchMojo is akin to attacking EA. Does anybody really care if someone attacks EA?
No.
Not really, no.
I certainly don't. That they're the punchline of countdown channels. Yeah, I even know countdown channels that are cringy, and they think WatchMojo is bad.
I still think WatchMojo is
Oh yeah,
bad.
IHE complete. Oh yeah, WatchMojo is cancer. Like, this is what always pisses me off about YouTube. I've had my YouTube channel since 2015, and these jagoffs have 23 million subscribers, and they're a complete punchline that constantly gets roasted. How?
Wow.
That's
and
about
a wonderful start to your video showing this piece of human garbage.
Hmm.
Like, so many people have made videos about how Ellie's character is ruined beyond belief. Like I said in my top course, lesbian characters in anime, the only thing people ever do with lesbian characters is they make them a bunch of freaking sexual harassers and borderline rapists, or they make them fucking insane psychopaths, or they just make them fucking delusional bitches that can't take a fucking hint.
The Last of Us 2 is already bad.
Seriously, this is what I mean by WatchMojo is soulless. If WatchMojo was made up of people, they would not even be mentioning The Last of Us. And spoiler alert, but if you've seen WatchMojo's old video, you pretty much know how this video is going to play out because it's essentially the same fucking thing. They put Ellie at number 1. Fucking Ellie? Fuck off with that shit. Ellie's trash, okay? And I'm going to say this right now. To any of the Last of Us fans, stop shilling for the first Last of Us game. The first Last of Us sucked too. Stop pretending that it was this amazing game. It's not. It was garbage. The story was one of the most cliche, eye-gouging fucking stories. It's so fucking emotionally manipulative. That's what it is. Fuck the first Last of Us.
Yep. I mean, it was okay, but that's it. But the thing is, that game was
Okay, I'm back.
The second game, though,
like,
it's a complete.
Why is that only me and Dishonored Wolf see this shit? Why? I swear to God, me and Dishonored Wolf are the only people that see the first Last of Us for what it is. Why? Are me and Dishonored Wolf some of the only sane people left on the planet?
I still hate The Last of Us.
It's like I said before, guys. The world's going down.
Yep. Literally, in one of the scripts that I've been working on and making a lot of concept art for, Snuff Machinery, it's a cautionary tale about how mankind is inevitably going to fall if shit doesn't fucking change. And it's meant to be like a massive cautionary allegory and message to humanity that stop the shit or this is what we're going to become.
Pretty much.
Yeah, also, I wish people would quit shelling out The Last of Us 2. Last of Us 2 was a commercial flop. Even fans of the first game tested this game. People, stores
The
can't
Last of Us 2, nobody is buying it. I saw the shelves at GameStop and Walmart. It was embarrassing. I swear to God, The Last of Us 2 is going to be the ET of our generation. Mark my words. They're going to take all the fucking copies of this game and they're going to bury it in a fucking landfill. Mark my words, that is going to fucking happen.
Agreed.
I even know some game stores that are giving this game away for free, and they still can't get rid of them. Even giving them away for free.
Even if I got this game for free, I would still want my money back. I'd be that guy like, yeah, I got this game for free. I want my money back. But you didn't pay for it. I don't care. I still want my money back. Well, shit.
Hey guys.
Yes.
Ross wants to join the whole chat and stuff. He's begging.
Hold on. Let me see what I can do.
That's what I wish someone would do. Would take all the copies of this game, put them in a landfill, and then set that landfill on fire.
Yeah, this is going to be, again, I'm going to call it here. And I've been proven so many times before that I'm usually right about these things. Again, I'm calling it right here. The Last of Us 2 is going to be the ET of our generation.
I can agree.
It's going to happen.
Although imagine saying that ET is
I've proven so much before that I have pseudo precognition abilities. I've proven this.
Also, imagine ET being better than this game. ET's not even.
ET is better than this game. At least ET doesn't make you feel. At least ET only confuses you and gives you mild buyer's remorse. Like the motherfucker who made The Last of Us 2 literally said, "We don't use the word fun here." He didn't set out to make a fun game. He set out to make a misery simulator. And fuck this guy. Fuck Neil Druckmann. I hope he takes massive strap-ons up the ass by that fucking bitch Anita Sarkeesian.
And then again, he took pointers from her.
Hi guys.
Hi Ross.
Hey Ross.
How are ya?
Good. And I want to clarify,
Yeah,
I was not the one who was
it blows
begging.
my mind.
I was trying to
still take Anita
Yeah, I know.
seriously.
I was trying to help out Maverick. He wanted to join. But now I think there's too many for him to squeeze in.
Oops.
I think the limit is up to 6. Maverick was a part of the last one, I believe.
Yeah.
Hey, Kimmy.
I don't know. I was just trying to help a guy
I'll think
out.
about adding him, though. Bad boy lately. I know, but
Sorry
after saying
about
Maverick's been a very
Sorry about
bad
that,
boy
Ross.
lately.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
That's all right, Trickster. And I see you guys have already
An hour ago.
been acquainted with my best
Take it
friend
out.
here, Trickster.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He's the one who thought of it.
Well, because I already told Maverick before the stream started, I would think about it. But again, he's been misbehaving lately.
So I see.
Shows some proper accountability.
Yeah.
He
I will
almost
admit, no
nearly
offense, Maverick, but
caused
you're kind of a
me
wild card.
drama with me and my best friend, and that
That's
was where I
cool.
had to draw a line in the sand. But yeah,
So,
okay.
we're off to a nice start with this
This
video.
is going to suck.
Let's get started with this hellhole.
Yep.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
In fact, literally the first 2 seconds.
Kimmy, you're
Oops, I
kind of
forgot to
lagging.
unmute this.
Welcome to WatchMojo. And today we're counting down our
Yep.
picks for the top 10 LGBTQ plus video game
Ah, shit.
characters.
It's
Lagging.
lagging.
characters.
This is really starting to bug me. Has anyone ever heard of the game Gone Home? Does anyone know what the fuck this game is?
No.
At best, vaguely. At worst,
nobody
no.
has fucking played this shit.
It's considered one of the worst games of all time. Basically, the story is the main character is a lesbian. That's it.
Literally, that's the whole story. The main
That's-
character is a lesbian. She
So what you're trying to say is that she has no personality.
she gets a girlfriend. It's literally, I bet you this fucking game is just a walking simulator with no actual fucking gameplay. These are the type of games that SJWs and motherfuckers like Anita Sarkeesian want video games to be. They want shit like this. I will bet you nobody has ever bought this fucking game. It's probably free.
Yeah. Also, to answer the question of one of the comments, no, me and Trickster are not dating. We're just good friends.
Oh. Yep, we
Not a
are.
random thing to ask.
Or something. They were just in denial.
Well, I mean, Trickster is right. Having her on here was kind of my idea.
I know, right?
This character.
What the fuck?
What is this
No,
game?
Yeah, this is the character from Chrono Trigger.
Or when no, haven't played.
Now, I can't remember, but I believe this character is intended to be a potential trap character, but I think people like to say that this character is trans or something.
Oh.
Oh.
My Wi-Fi lagging behind. This is so frustrating.
Well, so far things are pretty good.
Or
maybe I just jinxed it.
Yeah, I can. Don't have words. Brain fart.
Oh, God.
Great watch, Mojo. Now I hate Undertale. Thanks. Now every time I see an Undertale fan, I'm going to punch them in the dick.
For this list, we're only looking at canonically LGBTQ plus characters who are positive representations in the community.
Positive.
I'm going to unironically say that while showing a picture of Ellie. Ellie murdered a fucking pregnant woman and killed puppies. How are you going to fucking
Classic
say that
WatchMojo.
unironically with a straight face? No wonder this video is getting massively downvoted. Again, let's help WatchMojo get more dislikes. Let's help this video get massively dislike bombed because it deserves it. Because clearly no one's falling for this shit.
Bring on the dislikes.
I just disliked.
Yep.
I had the logo.
But, like, seriously, I know I usually say this, but this time, my fans, I actually do give you permission to absolutely destroy WatchMojo. I know I usually say don't bother other YouTube channels because then they end up crying about me sending my fans to attack them in massive quotations. But again, WatchMojo is not a person, it's a soulless corporation. And clearly no one else is falling for this garbage.
Of course
Except
not.
for maybe some mindless SJW shills that just like hearing their opinions be reaffirmed.
Well, there's that.
Like, how much you want to bet? I will bet at least half this list is going to be filled with morally reprehensible characters.
I'll take that bet. Hell,
I feel like
I'll bet
it's
my
more than
PlayStation
half.
on it.
I feel like it's more than half.
Yeah,
think
good luck on that.
Yeah, in fact, since I have my super chat ability back, like anyone who wants to place bets, go for it. Let's have a little bit of fun at the expense of WatchMojo.
In the comments, which character meant the most to you?
I will bet you all of these characters will make me wanna freaking self-terminate because I'm a part of this fucking shitty ass community.
Number 10, Max Caulfield.
Oh,
God.
Okay.
Oh.
Max doesn't have a fucking character.
or actually, from what I've heard, she does have a character.
Max
It's
does not
incredibly
have a
toxic.
character.
Yep. Also,
Chloe is one of the fucking human beings on planet Earth.
also, she's not a canonical lesbian. Choose for her to be a lesbian or not.
Yeah, she's an optional lesbian. And even this one kiss is just completely forced. And since we're dealing with a WatchMojo video, I better make sure like that's not fucking loaded.
I mean, you could choose to have a romance with Chloe or her best male friend.
But why would you do that? Why would you want to have a romance with Chloe? She's one of the worst human beings on planet Earth. Like, seriously, Chloe literally just like, oh my God, just like fucking Ellie. She shoots a guy and his dog for no reason.
Because this game is made by freaking SJWs.
They don't care about anything but themselves, basically.
I can agree.
Yeah. If I saw Chloe, I'd call the fucking police on her.
Hell, that I'd kick her ass myself.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe Square Enix published this shitload of fuck.
Oh, I'm not even surprised. Square Enix has been going down the fucking shitter ever since Final Fantasy fucking 12. Trust me, I've been dealing with Square Enix's bullshit all my life. And looking back at it in hindsight, I think Square Enix might be more incompetent than actually competent, because outside of the Final Fantasy franchise and the Dragon Quest franchise, they face planted more times than not. They were on the verge of bankruptcy, and the only thing that saved them was Final Fantasy, but they even managed to find a way to kill the Final Fantasy franchise.
Yep. All they got left
built their own franchise from the ground up, and then they killed it. How?
Also, I'd like to point out, I think Final Fantasy 15 found a way to sneak into the Kingdom Hearts series.
That I can agree with.
Fantasy 15 doesn't exist.
I'm sorry, what game?
It's a thing with me where I pretend that Final Fantasy 15 doesn't exist and it was just a bad dream, and all I saw was a trailer and then it got canceled. That's what I know.
Like. You're just being sarcastic.
Because
once I saw the character design, I'm like, what the fuck is up with these motherfucking J-pop looking motherfuckers? It looks like fucking Naruto and Sasuke if fucking Sasuke found a way to impregnate Naruto. That's what the fucking main characters look like. Get these pieces of shit out of here. And these people want to make fun of Cloud or Cecil for looking androgynous. At least Cloud and Cecil look like they could kick your fucking ass.
Yeah.
Agreed.
These guys look like they're gonna sing "Finger Bang" while actually trying to finger bang me.
Anyway, sorry for throwing things out of proportion.
Series is now synonymous with LGBTQ representation.
No, it's not. Why do you have to fucking lie?
And again, she's an optional lesbian.
And guess what? If I was a girl and I was a lesbian, I would be so fucking pissed off at this game's existence. Like, fuck you. Life is Strange is fucking garbage. I look forward to the day when people look back at this game in hindsight and realize that it's a piece of fucking shit.
And that's not even the sad part. The sad part is that this is a series.
You know, like, ER Senpai is one of the only people that sees this piece of shit for what it is.
Yep.
Ugh. How did this become a series? How?
I don't fucking know. And also the illusion that this game has player choice is fucking bullshit. ER proved this. It doesn't have player choice. It has the illusion of player choice. No matter what you do, the entire game leads to this one binary choice. And yes, I hope that offends a bunch of non-binary people. Fuck you. Non-binary isn't a fucking thing. Anyway, it leads to this one binary decision. Kill the bitch or don't kill the bitch or don't kill the bitch. Wonderful.
So let me see what these choices are. Either you get to save a whole town and kill this unlikable bitch, or you let the bitch live and every other innocent person dies.
I like, okay, damn it. I'm trying to remember the name of this game, but I'm losing my train of thought for some reason. This video is already making me fucking brain dead. What was it?
The choices are either
oh yeah,
let's just
I
move on
swear to
to the
God,
next-
David Cage games have more fucking player choice than this shit. Fucking David Cage games.
Yep.
basically the
Also,
final
these
choice
models
are-
look shitty. Once again, just like in my fucking Blake versus Mikasa, just like in when I was reviewing some of my Death Battle videos, my fucking 3D models look better than this shit. This is garbage. What, these come from a fucking Sega Dreamcast? Seriously, how is it that I have better fucking 3D models than a professional gaming company?
Yep.
And all of that started
A lot
with
of choices are cringy too. You either decide to kill Chloe or the town gets destroyed.
And what
All I
kind
can
of
say is
choice
the
is that
animation was
anyway?
awful.
I'm God damn it. I'm bisexual, and if I saw this woman, you know what I'd do? I'd bitch slap her and tell her to get away from me. I would not allow her into my friend group. And again, Max doesn't have a character. She's a complete fucking blank slate. By the way, whoever has a TV going on in the background, can you do something about that?
Sorry. Sorry about that. Hang on.
For a second there, I thought the video was going, but it was.
Yeah.
What? Chloe is the most popular option? Bullshit. I call fucking bullshit. Most people can't stand Chloe Price.
Even people I know who love this game hate her.
Sorry about the noise.
Life is Strange 2. Max began featuring another bisexual lead, Sean Diaz.
Why do these characters look like garbage?
Because this game is garbage.
That means the story will be garbage.
Oh my god. Hug, I really hope my fucking internet doesn't keep fucking up like this, or whatever is causing my computer to lag.
I can really miss this place. No shit. I love it too.
Number 9, Vivian.
Nope, no. Fuck yourself, no.
What is it that
You are
I'm
not
looking
going
at?
to fucking rape my childhood like this. I refuse to let you do this to one of the greatest GameCube games of all time.
You know what? I'm willing to put money on it, and that somewhere down the line we're going to see Naoto from Persona 4 on this list.
Agreed.
What the fuck?
that better not
Naoto
happen.
from Persona 4.
Yeah,
I'm
you know,
pretty
the
sure I
reverse
remember my
trap.
best
The one
friend
with the blue
saying that
hair.
Naoto isn't an actual gay character, though.
No,
Nope.
she's
But people just like
No,
to say
people
that she's
think she's
gay. Maybe
trans because she's a reverse
that's
trap.
a different character.
No, she's
Well,
a,
first off, being a trap doesn't make you fucking gay. My best friend has confirmed this shit. Naoto is not gay.
I didn't say gay. I said trans.
just because she wants to be a detective. That's fucking it. She's not gay. She's not a lesbian. She's not any of that shit. She's never even slightly alluded to that. She does it because she wants to be a detective.
I know this. I just feel like that's not going to stop freaking WatchMojo from putting her on this list. Like, I'm willing to bet my entire wallet we will see her.
Like, do you know how many times I've played Do you know how many times I've played Paper Mario? This character is not gay, bi, trans, lesbian, or any of that shit. She literally ends up developing a crush on Mario, for fuck's sake. She's intended to be like a witch character, and these girls are referred to as sisters. So what the fuck are they on about?
I have no idea.
Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, you'd be forgiven for not knowing that Vivian is a trans woman. But in every other translation of the game in the original Japanese version, this is made explicitly clear by her siblings as the woman she and struggle to be recognized by her siblings as the woman she is. She's not a perfect character by any means, but nobody's perfect.
God.
Fuck. So just because other translations of the game said that she's trans, that means she's automatically. They're literally just rewarding this character for being trans. They're even saying, well, she might not be a great character. Like, what the fuck?
So they're just putting them on there because of their identity. That's it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's going to be a running theme with this list, isn't it?
That you are right, Ross.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this: fuck representation. I don't give a flying fuck about representation. You know what I care about? I care about good fucking characters. Representation means nothing to me. If you made an anime where every character was a fucking trap, but they were poorly written, I would fucking hate it. I don't give a fuck about representation. Take your representation and shove it up your ass.
Vivian is mocked by her villainous sisters. She turns coat and joins Mario, becoming one of the best characters in the Paper Mario series.
Oh my god.
I apologize for the way the video's running. There's not much I can do about it. Son of a whore. Again, who has heard of this game?
And why is WatchMojo bringing this up again? Isn't this cheating?
Single fucking human being has ever talked about this fucking game.
WatchMojo is cheating us. They're bringing back the same franchise.
Also, yeah, this list, I guarantee you, is going to have pretty much every character from their previous list. I think because I remember their old list from back in the day. I think the only new addition is Vivian.
Really? The only one?
I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi. I don't know how to fix it. I'm worried about turning the box off and turning it back on because I don't want the stream to disconnect.
And again, this is considered one of the worst games of all time. Considered one of the worst written lesbian characters of all time. I know lesbians who hate this game and say it's offensive.
Yeah. And here's the problem. I know absolutely nobody that even knows what the fuck this game is. Seriously. If I look this game up on Steam, am I going to get any fucking results? You know what? I'm gonna fucking do it right now. I doubt it. I'm gonna pull up fucking Steam. I swear to God, if this game doesn't show
oh fuck.
Bear with me while I look this up.
Gimme it is on Steam. I just did it now.
Everything has to be a fucking joke with these people.
Actually, that's the sad part, Trickster. They want us to take this seriously. It's not even being played for laughs.
Seriously. Someone please send this video to Wolf, if what you say is true, send this video to a bunch of lesbians that hate this game. Because that'll be fucking hilarious.
This would only piss them off even further, wouldn't it?
Starting to get pissed off.
Man, I swear I remember these Danimals
still at the tip of the iceberg.
So much more good when I was a kid.
I know.
Sorry, Steam is fucking updating itself because Steam always has to fucking update itself.
Kimmy,
I think Miku may have already found it.
Yes, yes. Kimmy, I went on Steam to look it up, and apparently, yes, it's on Steam. Gone Home is on Steam.
Okay.
Now what?
I'm not lying.
I'm still gonna look it up because I want to see its fucking store page, and I want to see if it's gotten destroyed by the reviews, even though Steam reviews are notorious for being completely
useless. No. I'm looking at the reviews and it says mostly positive.
Oh, son of a bitch.
That actually means that it's bad. Contrary to popular belief, no, here's how Steam reviews work. If a game has a mostly positive, that usually means that it's actually garbage.
True.
So,
Yeah.
are Steam reviews
I don't know.
on
I'll
the
take a
same
look
level,
at
or are
it.
they
If
worse
Steam
than
will stop
IGN?
fucking updating.
I'm a little confused.
But yeah, Steam
man.
reviews are notorious for being useless.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but I
kind
wanna,
of like,
I don't know why Steam needs
yeah, it's kind of like the Rotten
an
Tomato
update.
score.
itself.
Oh, so it's that bad, Wolf?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that answers my question.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see the user scores, and you see the user scores that are negative or positive, and then you see the critic scores is always the opposite.
Yeah. So I see.
Yep. Stop fucking
Um,
updating, Steam. I'm sick of you. You always have to fucking update, and it's so annoying. Stop it.
By the way,
It is
Gone Home
infuriating to no fucking end.
Gone Home also has a bundle known as the Queer Games Bundle.
Wait, seriously?
Yes, there's Gone Home 2064, Tomo Kuma. I can't pronounce this. I can't pronounce this either. Yeah,
So it's like an infection. It's a gift that keeps on giving.
maybe so. I think they're
That's a
different
good
games,
point,
though.
Ross.
Yep. God damn it. I fucking hate you so much, Steam.
I think these are different games, though.
Okay. Give me a moment.
What should I say? Hey, Trickster,
Yes.
do you like memes?
They're okay. Why?
Just asking.
Hmm.
I
I'm really
mean,
more the meme guy.
I usually watch memes all day.
Okay, not those kind of memes. Memes.
Mm-hmm.
The memes.
Like I said before, they're okay. I mean,
What kind of memes?
Oh,
Do you
Kimi's
mean-
gone.
Oh.
oh, wow.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. Uh,
I can only hope that he isn't angry. And he just
Maybe
quit.
we should keep quiet when he comes back, just to be safe.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope I didn't piss him off or anything.
I don't think it's you.
Yeah, I think it's just like the Wi-Fi is just messing with him, and
Oh,
well, Steam and its updates.
okay.
Either Wi-Fi or Steam.
Yeah, it's definitely one or the other.
Well, he was pretty upset with Steam.
Because it was updating. Apparently.
Pretty much.
And like I said, Gone Home is on Steam and it has a bundle.
Okay,
Yeah.
so there we go. We got the answer to that question.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah. Pretty much.
What?
What's wrong?
Oh no, sorry. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna mute.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just that tomorrow is a Miku Expo live online, and I'm gonna watch it. Sorry, I just got a little too excited.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool.
I mean, I can send y'all the link.
Okay.
Sure.
Let me just find it. Give me a second. Wait.
Okay, he's gone.
Well, shit.
Sorry, sarcasm.
I know. I was just trying to make it funny.
I know. It was pretty funny.
Oh, cool. You sent the link.
Mm-hmm.
They'll probably be back soon.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
probably. Hey. I'm a bit worried about Kimi, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, like you said, it's either the Wi-Fi or the Steam. Oh, he's back.
Okay, cool. Oh.
Sorry, I just got frustrated and fucking reset my computer.
Oh, that's all right.
It's all
No
right.
big deal.
So, can we continue on with the review?
Yeah. That's the idea.
Yep.
Anyway, guys, I sent the link already.
Thanks.
I think we broke it.
God damn it. YouTube is such garbage. Sometimes it'll save your spot, and then other times it'll just start you wherever the hell it wants.
That I can agree with.
Gotta love YouTube.
Mm-hmm. You know, sometimes people put some of the messed up things on YouTube all the time.
Yeah.
I was right. This game is just a garbage walking simulator where you just walk around and unravel some garbage mystery.
So in other words, we're not missing a thing.
We're still talking about Gone Home, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What a lazy piece of fucking shit.
Of course, the mystery is she's a lesbian.
I really hate walking simulators
Like
as a
what
whole.
the fuck kind of mystery is that? That's fucking retarded. Like I expected it to be some kind of like shitty pseudo horror game, but if it's not even that, then what the fuck?
I'm sure Nun Massacre is better than this game, and that game is already bad.
And she dedicated the last song to me.
Hey, Akame, we can't see it.
Yeah, I can't see it, dude.
I know, I need to turn the screen share back on. God damn it. I didn't want to do that. Fuck. And one thing I hate about the story is it's just so... Everything about it is so cliche. I can just imagine how fucking cliche the fucking romance is with her fucking girlfriend. Oh, she dedicated a song to me. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
What song?
Could you be any more fucking cliche with this fucking shit?
A song. Wow. Who?
On to romance anime like Kodomo no Jiken, because at least Kodomo no Jiken does something different and breaks cliches and conventions normally associated with romance, and gives us an actual fucking complex character. That isn't complex because, oh, I'm a lesbian. Even the actual fucking lesbian character, her plight is not, oh no, I'm a lesbian, because that would make her shit.
Because it might be hard to swallow, but having a sexuality is not the same as having a
How is
personality.
she the most well-known character? I've never fucking heard of her outside of your shitty video. Nobody knows who the fuck she is. This is like those fucking smarks that say that AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan are stars. Nobody knows who they are.
Oh my god.
If I walk down the fucking if I went to a fucking video game convention with a picture of the main character from this piece of shit game, who you probably never actually see, by the way, I'm willing to bet, and ask them, do you know who this character is? I will bet you most of them will not know who the fuck they are.
The game earned a lot of the same criticism as other so-called walking simulators. It was still a profound exploration of LGBTQ plus issues. You play as Katie, who returns to her family home after some time away to find the house ominously deserted. As you collect various notes and letters from Katie's younger sister Samantha, it becomes clear that Sam is in a relationship with another girl, Lonnie, and that their parents want to keep Sam and Lonnie apart. It was Gone Home's portrayal not just of the lesbian characters, but of overcoming homophobia from family members.
Also, that's another fucking cliche I'm sick and tired of. The only fucking struggle that they can write with gay characters is that, oh, my family is homophobic and wants to keep me separated or throw me out of the house. Can you motherfuckers come up with anything different?
Yeah, like, why is it that every gay character in media has to be miserable?
Yeah.
I don't know. They just do that for a lot of segments for some reason.
Yes, it's so hard to write a human motivation. Okay, going back to Kuro, what is her plight? Okay, her plight is not that she's a lesbian. Her plight is this. She's in love with her best friend, but her best friend never reciprocates it and doesn't even take her love seriously. She genuinely laughs in her face at the thought that she can love her anything more than just that of a friend. And she also has a bad relationship with her mother because she has one of those mothers that always works all the time, never punishes her, even when she intentionally acts out. So this leads to her intentionally being a bitchy brat to get attention. And when then she ends up slowly developing this fatherly bond with the main character Aoki, because it turns out that her father walked out on her mother. I can't remember if it's fully explained why he walked out on her, and it's led to her developing a sort of hatred for men where she's just kind of like naturally abrasive towards them, but she learns to overcome this through her relationship with Aoki and ends up seeing him as the father she always wanted. And she also learns to forgive her mother through her relationship with one of the other female teachers that, funny enough, looks like her mother when she cuts her hair later on in the story.
God, I love Kodomo Jinkin.
Yeah, like they actually
Agreed.
put genuine care into her character. Keep on, this is the character that I consider to be the worst in the series. But I can at least appreciate that her plight isn't that, oh, I'm gay, so I have to deal with the struggles of being gay. No. Yeah, her being gay does lead to like one of the female teachers like saying, don't worry, you'll outgrow this attraction. But it's like one scene. And it's not like her entire fucking struggle.
No,
Her main
not
struggle
really.
revolves around her overcoming her flaws and letting go of her resentment and learning to finally build that bond with her mother, and learning to accept that no matter how much she may love her best friend can never love her the way she wants. It's far more interesting than just, oh, I fall in love with my best friend and then my mother throws me out of the house. If Watashia did that, I would have ended up rolling my fucking eyes.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, most of the characters are indifferent towards her being gay and don't really care. The only character that kind of acknowledges it is Mimi.
It's so popular.
I was prepared for them to be mad.
Popular? Really fucking popular. Again, I know I'm repeating this a lot, but who the fuck has heard of this game?
Nobody
I know about some of the most obscure fucking games you'll ever hear about in your life. I swear to God, more people know about demonophobia than this fucking game. I will bet my life on that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Honestly, I completely forgot about this game until this video.
Exactly. I always forget that this game exists, except for when WatchMojo mentions it. Also, I think resetting my computer might have fixed the problem.
Pretty cool. Or start crying or something. They were just in denial.
Number 7, Arcade Ganon.
What?
No.
You're just grasping at straws to fill a list at this point.
Like always.
Pretty much.
That's what I hate with WatchMojo. It's like they always will make a list where they have like 1 or 2 things in mind, and then the rest is just filler. I fucking hate it when people do that.
Fallout New Vegas.
It's like when in the first episode when they did their list of the most disgusting relationships in anime, they didn't have enough to fill the list. So you know what they did? They used the relationship of the 2 main characters in 7 Deadly Sins just as filler.
Yep.
I agree.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I was pissed off by this. My girlfriend was pissed off too.
Another fantastic improbability. In the post-nuclear apocalypse, everybody has bigger things to worry about.
Also, I'm surprised they didn't put Veronica on the list, because Veronica, because I remember Veronica was the companion I got throughout the game, because I never knew how to find the other companions. Call me a retard. Veronica was the only one I could ever successfully recruit. And if you talk to her, you find out that she did end up having feelings for this girl within the Brotherhood, but never actually pursued it and ended up leaving the Brotherhood. I'm surprised they didn't put her on the list. I actually remember kind of liking Veronica, honestly.
She's 1,000 times better than that character from Gone Home.
Yeah, because Veronica's actually mostly a charming character. In fact, you wouldn't even know she was like gay or bi unless like you actually took an interest in picking apart her backstory. Because that's one thing I do like about the companions. You can't have conversations with them and slowly unravel who they are as a character. I actually went through most of the game not really knowing that she was gay, and even when I did find out about it, I'm like, huh, that's kind of interesting, I guess. Because that's all you need to do. Like, here's what I always tell people. If I ever become a famous, like, writer or something, and someone asks me, how do you write gay characters so well? Like, in case I ever write a story with some gay characters in it, you know what I tell them? I tell them, it's simple. Take a character, write a very good, well-written 3-dimensional character, and then just make them gay. Don't even call attention to it. Just make them be gay. Let the audience slowly pick up on it through their own understanding of the character. Watch the character slowly unravel. Don't just shove it in their face.
Agreed.
Yep.
Whether or not other people are gay. All of New Vegas's queer companions, Arcade.
Don't say that fucking word again, you motherfucker. Say the word queer again and see what fucking happens.
I doubt this guy is even LGBT.
Yeah, this is infuriating to no end. The word queer was used as a slur to shame me. When people found out that they even thought that I was even before I took any kind of interest in men, like people, even if they thought that I was gay, because I can recall this one time, I got injured in a hiking accident. And I walk with a limp now. I now have a bad knee. And kids in high school, they would make fun of me saying like, oh, you're walking with a limp. Were you taking dicks up the ass? Or because I didn't always wear clothes that matched because I was poor and most of my clothes were hand-me-downs or came from a fucking thrift store or something. I almost rarely ever had matching clothes. And people would call me names like fruitcake and queer. Fuck you. Fuck all you people that are trying to say that queer is not a slur. You invalidate people like me that had to endure that phrase.
Yep. Same with me too, and Jonathan Davis.
Like
Yeah, I
seriously,
just realized something.
Like I reached a point where if I ever heard someone call me queer or ask if I was queer, I would just straight up fucking assault them.
What did you just realize, Ross?
If I'm straight, or at least I'm straight until traps come into play, do I still get a say in this and like topics like these?
Well, here's the thing. As I've always explained with traps, contrary to popular belief, the vast majority of people that fall for traps is not gay men, but in fact straight men, because the whole point of a trap is you think that it's a girl. Why would a gay man be interested in something that looks like a girl?
Well, I'm just saying that's kind of a
small
joke.
minority of gay or bi men that like girly men, but for the most part, it's mostly straight guys because, again, they think that it's a girl. They're attracted to it because they are attracted to the fact that it's a girl.
Gamey.
Well,
I was
they
joking.
realize they're boys.
Well, I don't care. I was going to answer the question anyway.
Nice joke, Ross.
Cass and Veronica are simply allowed to exist as themselves, each dropping casually into conversation who they're attracted to and what their past relationships have been like. Arcade's companion quest revolves around his conflicted feelings about his parents, who were both members of the Enclave before its collapse, rather than having anything to do with his sexuality. It's always refreshing to see LGBTQ plus characters who are allowed to be completely open with their identity without it being their only trait.
Oh wow! Congratulations, WatchMojo. You get one fucking point. Now, how are they going to completely fuck it up?
Honestly, it isn't too
Man, Trickster's gone.
Sure. I wanted to help you, and I enjoy learning, so I signed on.
Number 6, Dorian Pavis.
Okay. I know nothing about the Dragon Age series, so unless someone here is familiar with Dragon Age, I might have to skip this one. I know nothing about the Dragon Age games.
Me neither. I don't know nothing about it.
Okay, fuck it.
Skip.
Yeah, supposedly there's like a trans man in it or something.
No, I don't know. I don't really care. I'm not going to speak on something I don't know jack about. Where's the next number? God, how long is this fucking section?
I go right there. Right.
I'm trying to fucking find it.
Right there.
Seriously, it just keeps going on and on. Look.
I think you should stop where the cell phone shows. Because
Yeah.
There
we go.
Again, what the fuck is this game?
What the hell?
I think
Again, reaching into the bottom of the barrel to try to find characters.
I think this is one of those mystery horror phone games, like Simulacra or Sierra is Lost. Those kind of games.
You may have missed this short indie game, but its influence has still been profound for many who have played it. You find
How is it influential if you missed it?
When you eventually
here's something the Smarkbusters once said when the Smarkbusters were responding to what culture? Prominent and indie. That's an oxymoron. You can't be prominent and indie at the same time.
Because not many people know about indie promotions.
Mm-hmm.
While yes, this spying on a stranger through their phone premise is a little creepy, you find out Sam.
Oh, gee, no fucking shit. You think?
Yeah.
Threw her phone away on purpose and wants somebody to look through it. Sam is grappling with many issues lots of trans people face, like whether to medically transition and coming to terms with people in her life being transphobic. The game also conveys how...
Okay, I'm just going to say this right now. I don't care what anybody says. The word transphobic means nothing. It has no fucking meaning. Because what is a phobia? A phobia is an irrational fear. Transphobia is an irrational fear of trans people. I have never met someone that has a fucking irrational fear of trans people. Just because you hate something, that doesn't automatically mean you have a fucking phobia of it. That's fucking ridiculous.
Well, I heard people say that you're a self-admitted transphobe, which is bullshit.
Oh yeah, I'm such a transphobe. That's why I have 2 ex-trans lovers, right?
Cell phones are to LGBTQ plus people across the spectrum who need them as a lifeline.
Wow, way to make LGBT plus people look like fucking privileged millennial crybabies. Congratulations, you fucking retard.
Number 4, Flea.
Okay. This one I can actually talk about because I love fucking Chrono Trigger.
Trigger.
I'm guessing they took this whole line out of context.
From what I remember about Flea, not much is known about the character because it's just a one-time boss fight and then you never see him again. So Flea, I believe, is a man that dresses like a girl. But it's quite clear that it's a man.
The understanding of gender, non-conforming, and non-binary people wasn't as deep in the 1990s as it is today. So you might...
Okay, first off, this is fucking bullshit. Okay, this is fucking horseshit. You cannot call Flea non-binary. The whole point of non-binary is, at least supposedly, the whole point of non-binary of what it's supposed to mean is you're neither feminine nor masculine. Cross-dressers are not non-binary. You stupid shitlords. You know the reason why non-binary wasn't prominent back then? Because nobody knows what the fuck non-binary means. Not even non-binary people can agree on what non-binary means. It just means whatever the fuck these people want it to mean. Fuck you and gender non-conformity. I don't fucking conform to gender norms because I'm a boy that dresses like a girl, but I'm not fucking non-binary.
It's the same
I
people
swear.
that call it non-binary.
That a game from 1995 can't really be up to modern
We're living in a
standards.
fucking circus.
Flea is a rare example of a non-binary character who's open in their identity and...
Flea is not non-binary, you stupid fucking retard. You know who is non-binary? Fucking Enkidu from Fate. You know why? Because he's quite literally genderless. Enkidu has no gender. Yeah, Enkidu does look a little bit androgynous, but Enkidu straight up has no gender. Enkidu is neither a boy nor a girl. He doesn't go by any kind of pronouns of any kind. He's just Enkidu. Fuck you. That's an actual non-binary character, you stupid retard. Stop calling cross-dressers non-binary. It's annoying as fuck.
Unapologetic. Though they're initially cast as a villain, which isn't great for representation, their character is developed enough that most people forgive the game for...
Also, LGBT character can't be a villain.
representation.
Who the fuck cares if a... Like, who the fuck cares if an... Like, you really... Are you so fucking ignorant that you think that fucking... That you think that gay people are incapable of being evil?
I mean, it's like I always say, evil comes from everywhere and everyone.
Like, forgive me if I'm about to get a little bit dark here. I have seen a mother who was lesbian, and she straight up fucking molested her own daughter.
Jesus Christ.
And you know what happened? Her daughter ended up losing her fucking mind because of it. Fuck you.
Is still lacking in mainstream games today, but Flea will always be an influential LGBTQ.
Flea is not an influential LGBT character, okay? She's just a boss fight that shows up, I think, like once or twice. You kick her ass and then she fucks off. She's not even a main villain. She's literally just Magus's bitch. That's all he is. And again, how can you be non-binary and call yourself a fucking boy? The whole point of non-binary is you're neither a boy nor a girl.
Like there's people that say they're non-binary trans girls or some shit. That's completely.
The only thing I know about this game is that Dishonored Wolf mentioned it once.
I never heard of this game actually.
I
remember Dishonored Wolf talking about it. Apparently, he really loved it, but then he reached a game-breaking bug that wouldn't let him complete the game.
Ouch.
The woods. When May returns home after
that Fox character there is gay.
With the townsfolk of Possum Springs, but mostly her old bandmates. Two of those bandmates, Greg and Angus, Greg being May's best friend in high school, and they are one of the few established gay couples in video games.
I think the audio cut out.
Gimme.
Gimme.
Hello?
Gimme.
I hope he's alright.
Is the internet crap out again?
What?
Not only was Tyler the first lead transgender
Tyler.
character,
Hold on, Kimmy. Pause it, Kimmy.
Okay, I'm what?
What? You,
You're all overwhelming me talking at once.
sorry. What happened was we just suddenly stopped hearing audio.
Oh, that's weird. Let
then
me
we
see
turned
something here. Hold on, I might have screwed something up. Give me a second.
I mean, everything works now, but we
Guys?
just suddenly...
Oh, good.
Yeah, my
But
bad.
by
I
the way-
forgot to share the audio. Fuck me.
Yeah.
That means the audio has been coming from my mic the whole time. God fucking damn it.
No.
Sorry.
Where I ruin everything.
No. What happened was that we heard the video for it, but then next second it just cut off. We couldn't hear you or the video itself.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
I
was
tried
just
getting
really
back
random.
online to see. I mean, my Wi-Fi usually goes like crazy sometimes. I don't know what happened.
Ronan, tell me why.
Where in this mess would she stash someone else's personal thoughts?
I never heard of this game.
It's made by the same people who created Life is Strange.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a so-called AAA release, and they're pulling the whole bullshit of, I knew this was going to come into it. Me and Trickster were talking about this earlier, this whole first bullshit. This is the first trans character in a AAA release. Yeah, excuse me if I'm a little bit skeptical on that one.
That I can
Oh,
agree
shit.
with. Like when you told me about the whole WWE thing, or the caveman taking his first dump.
I think people are going to need a little more context for that last one.
Don't
Maybe.
ask.
What the fuck, YouTube? How is my comment not respectful? You fucking piece of shit.
I guess. Got blocked.
Fuck you, I'm gonna post it anyway. You stupid fucking retarded ass motherfucking website.
Games to date, Tyler Ronan was a breakthrough moment for trans representation. Don't nods, tell me why.
God damn it. Again with these dope nod motherfuckers. These are the same dipshits that made Life is Strange.
That's literally what I just said.
Well, I don't care. I wasn't paying attention, okay?
Story of the Ronan twins, Tyler and Allison, exploring their relationship, Tyler's gender identity and sexuality, and how they come to terms with a particularly traumatic event in their past. Not only was Tyler the first lead transgender character in a AAA release, but he was voiced by a trans male actor, August Aiden Black. Tell me,
Okay, so again, who cares if it like this is like me saying, oh, the first trap character to ever be voiced by an actual trap. Because most trap characters are actually voiced by girls.
I mean,
do we have to get actual traps to voice trap characters now? You fucking dumbasses.
You know,
UI strives to be as accurate as possible in its portrayal of the trans experience and has been widely praised by critics and players because of this.
That was your
Well,
first.
of course, critics are going to shill for this game. Have you seen the fucking garbage critics we have nowadays?
Yeah.
I mean, and again,
Yep.
whatever happened to just picking out actors because they can act? Like,
Yeah.
that's literally the only thing
I
you
care
need.
much more about a voice actor that's good at doing their job. Like, for example,
By the logic they use, we should get an actual fish to voice Klaus.
exactly. It's like, okay. If I ever get to adapt the anime script based on my character, which is a trap, I don't care if the person who voices my character is a trap or not. What I care about is, can they give the character the voice that I have envisioned for my character? If not, get the fuck out of my auditioning room. I don't care if you're a trap. I don't care if you're a guy. I don't care if you're a girl. I don't care if you're a tranny. If you can't get the job done of doing the voice I want for my character, I'm not interested. It's really that simple.
First mistake. Thinking the world made any kind of sense.
Before we unveil our topic, here are a few honorable mentions.
Don't you do it. They fucking did it. God damn it. Well, it's a good thing I hate Star Wars now. Otherwise, I'd be much more offended.
Yuhani, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. She was the first
canonical lesbian in the entire Star Wars franchise. Okay, once again, who gives a flying fuck? Number one. Number two, I'm going to fucking call bullshit on this one because I could probably find some expanded universe novel or comic that just fucking calls bullshit on this. And again, who the fuck cares?
They just want to say it's the person, even though it's probably not, because they think that they're doing something
Also,
special.
wait a second. Disney canned the expanded universe.
Oh,
Knights of the Old
yeah.
Republic isn't fucking canon. Oops. You fucking dumb shits. Did you forget that Knights of the Old Republic is not canon anymore? They replaced it with the High Republic. Just because I like Star Wars doesn't mean I'm still not a Star Wars lore master. Fuck you, WatchMojo, for not being able to do basic fucking research. I swear, if you ever do a top 10 lolly characters, I bet you will fuck it up. Because if you put anything other than Rin Kokonoe at number 1, I'm going to fucking strangle you.
canonical lesbian in the entire Star Wars universe.
I care for you. I do not know why.
Steve.
Oh yeah, so just make sure your first lesbian character looks as unidentifiably as female as possible. Go fuck yourself.
Cortez, Mass Effect 3. The only exclusively gay male romance in Mass Effect, Cortez was a series landmark.
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit.
I feel like WatchMojo is just using these words just to use them.
With such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed
Also,
armor
they're
plate.
not the only gay
Lab engineers
characters
are trying to
out
improve
there.
that.
Leonardo da Vinci, Assassin's Creed series.
Unless this is historically accurate, you're about to piss me off because I'm a fucking history buff.
I don't know. I haven't played that one.
I haven't played any Assassin's Creed games. However, I am a history buff.
Da Vinci was famously queer in real life. What the?
I'm going to need to see some evidence
really?
for that.
Okay, I'm going to pull up a fucking citation for that because in history class, I never heard about Da Vinci being gay. Also, words like queer were, as far as my knowledge, I don't think words like queer were even a thing back then.
Yep. We're like a thing to like the 19th century.
Hmm.
Now, let me look this up. Because even Leonardo da Vinci in Fate isn't gay, and they straight up gender bent him.
Hmm.
Yeah, they didn't just make him a girl because I think the reason he.
Okay, so I found it right here. In the 12th century, biographers made explicit references to a probability that Leonardo was homosexual, though others have concluded that for much of his life he was celibate.
Wait a minute.
Wow,
wait a minute.
I literally debunked you in less than 5 seconds, WatchMojo. What? Go fuck yourself infinitely. Find the biggest, most muscular black bull dyke you can find. Have her put on the biggest fucking strap on that they can fucking find, and have them fuck you until your life leaves your body. Leonardo da Vinci was not fucking gay. There is no fucking historical evidence of that, you dumbass motherfucker. This was respected by Ubisoft. Oh, you do know that the people who work for Ubisoft are homophobic, right?
Yeah.
I remember this. Ubisoft employees are actually fucking homophobic.
Also, what is the point of going off of real life knowledge, quote unquote? If
Yeah,
we're
this is
talking
my
about
video
the
game
video
character.
game character.
Dipshits.
Sure.
Da Vinci was famously queer in real life.
No, he wasn't.
And history was respected by Ubisoft.
No, he wasn't. He was not queer, you dumbass motherfuckers.
Not even the game, you say.
Yeah.
Birdo, the stupid
Oh
Mario.
dear, we know where this is fucking going. Even though Birdo was only hinted at to be trans in Mario Bros. 2, which guess what? Is not canon! In every other game, Birdo was a fucking girl and was Yoshi's wife.
What did I miss? I was going for a second.
Franchise. Since the 1980s, Birdo has been a staple part of queer video
Oh,
game
yeah,
culture.
Birdo was slightly hinted at to be gay or trans, but guess what? It happened in a fucking non-canon Mario game. In the Mario games that are fucking canon, Birdo is a girl. Fuck off. Do some fucking research. This was debunked ages ago.
Oh, good, I'm back.
Gimme.
Undying. Undertale.
As if I didn't have enough reason to hate Undyne as is. Undyne is one of the most annoyingly overrated Undertale characters outside of Sand and Papyrus. And for some reason, that fucking fish boy is obsessed with having Undyne fight Pyra for some reason. Yeah, just take a fucking character that's best feat is surviving a fucking oven explosion and put them against a shitty ass Ruby character. Fucking brilliant. You have the worst fucking taste, fish boy.
Alphys, the woman of her dreams, if you're a true
I
pacifist.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel.
I will never subscribe to you ever again, WatchMojo.
And ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
So on them 6 years ago,
videos, all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure
I'm warning you, everyone, number one will possibly make your blood boil.
I am terrified.
You know what's coming because they haven't mentioned.
Yeah, I got
it yet.
shivers down my spine.
Switch on notifications.
Here we go.
Number 1, Ellie, The Last of Us series.
Oh, there we go.
It's number 1 on their first list too. Fuck you. Ellie sucks. Ellie is a garbage, pathetic excuse for a human being. Ellie doesn't deserve to live. Ellie should have fucking died in the first Last of Us.
She should have died.
Yeah. Fuck all you motherfuckers that say that Joel did the right thing saving this bitch. Oh, really? Did he really do the right thing? Look at everything Ellie fucking did. Look at what she became. Fuck you. She should have died. Fuck your shitty ass garbage, emotionally manipulative story. And while I'm at it, go fuck yourself, critical drinker, for saying Joel did nothing wrong. I'll deal with you some other time. I normally respect the critical drinker, but fuck your video saying Joel did nothing wrong.
Kimi, did he actually say that?
Yes, the critical drinker made a video, said Joel did nothing wrong, the importance of moral ambiguity. It's the one time I actually told myself, go fuck yourself, critical drinker. You drank too much.
Joel did everything wrong. He brutally murdered a bunch of doctors and scientists that had the clue to save the world. Even Ellie was willing.
Here's how they justify it. Well, there was no guarantee that the Fireflies could have made a cure. Okay, guess what? Do you motherfuckers not know how vaccines work? Nothing is ever guaranteed. Even the stupid fucking Corona-chan vaccine isn't foolproof. Not everything's guaranteed, but at the same time, Ellie's the only fucking lead they have to a potential cure. What else are they supposed to do?
And again, she gave herself up willingly to save the world.
They try to say that they didn't give Ellie a choice. Bullshit, because Ellie gets pissed off at Joel for making the decision for her. You want to say that Ellie wasn't given a choice? Joel didn't give Ellie a fucking choice because of his own selfish insecurities about not being able to save his daughter.
And now he doomed the human race.
Yeah, the human race is now fucked now. Congratulations, Joel. Have you ever heard of, this is a classic example of that fucking theory where there's two train tracks. One has one person, the other has several people. Which one do you pick? Or how about Mr. Spock, who and here's the thing that pissed me off. Critical Drinker is a massive fucking Star Trek fan. Spock said the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Fuck you. Joel did everything wrong. Fuck Joel. Fuck Ellie.
Fuck The Last of Us.
Agreed, Ross. Agree.
Seriously, if Ellie and Joel ever show their fucking faces on Blood Royale, which you might see Joel on Blood Royale because I have a potential opponent for him, then I am going to make sure that Joel and Ellie get the most gruesome, unpleasant deaths in the entire fucking series of Blood Royale. I'll make sure their deaths are particularly fucking morbid. I'll pull out some fucking demonophobia shit. Watch me.
Oh, man.
What just happened? I think we broke it. I think we did too.
In 2013, The Last of Us became one of the most...
I grew up watching horror movies, so I have a very fucked up imagination.
...celebrated video games of all time. But history hasn't been made just yet. In the following year, Naughty Dog released...
They did not make history with this bullshit. It was so fucking forced. They were just trying to get brownie points, and it's so fucking clear. Because Ellie is not alluded to be gay, with the exception of that dumb DLC that they released after the fact. And I guarantee you, he released that DLC after getting fucked up the ass by Anita Sarkeesian strap-on. I don't think Ellie was originally intended to be gay.
We lost Uncharted for this shit.
Yep. Honestly, I'm going to say it. I'm glad this fucking cunt died. Good for her. I think dying is more fucking noble than being Ellie's fucking girlfriend. Now, can we kill off the Jew, too? Can we please kill off Dina, too? At least dying in a fucking zombie apocalypse would be more fucking noble than being a part of this fucking shit. She dodged a fucking bullet.
The Left Behind expansion, which showed Ellie kiss her best friend Riley. Though Left Behind ended in tragedy, as is always the way with zombie apocalypse media, it was a landmark moment that paved the way for even deeper representation.
No, it was not a landmark moment. It was forced and nobody fell for it except for the fucking jackasses that shill for this garbage. Of all the fucking characters, where the fuck is Stolfo? Why isn't Stolfo on this list, you dumb shit fucktards?
I guess Stolfo was just too likable for the list.
Seriously, Stolfo has been in video games. He's been in Fate Grand Order. He's in Fate Extella Link. Why not put Stolfo on here? Stolfo is an actual positive representation. Stolfo has become a fucking icon. Everybody knows who Stolfo is. He has become a modern legend. I guarantee you, I could literally show you a picture of Stolfo and people would know who he was. Even before I watched Fate, I knew who Stolfo was. Well before I saw Fate Apocrypha, I knew who he was.
Hey, Kimi, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was WatchMojo themselves who said Astolfo was best girl.
I don't know. I would have to look into that, but this just fucking pisses me off. Hell, even Saber is a more noble gay character. Even though Saber isn't actually gay, Saber was temporarily in a marriage with another woman, and she did this for the greater good of the Kingdom of Camelot because Saber was obsessed with being the perfect idealistic king and giving her people the perfect king so they could live in happiness, even though she knew that her land was doomed to fall into ruin. That's far more noble than anything fucking Ellie has ever done. Fucking Saber actually sacrificed herself for the greater good of the entirety of Camelot, even though she knew Camelot was going to fall.
Wow,
that's pretty damn awesome.
Yeah, she knew that the people needed a queen. So she ended up marrying a woman. Even though she didn't have the capability at the time to love her wife because she discarded her emotions and didn't accept her emotions until later on. Like, fuck you people. You suck shit. You WatchMojo, you objectively suck shit out of other people's assholes. I defy anyone to refute me that WatchMojo doesn't do that.
The Last of Us Part 2, through the additions of Dina and Lev. The first game also had Bill, a gay man. Ellie remains a wildly popular character, and it's impossible to
because everyone hates Ellie now. They should make a fucking movie. They should make a TV show called Everybody Hates Ellie, where everyone in the fucking world keeps trying to kill Ellie, and she keeps like barely escaping, wondering why is everybody trying to kill me. And then she eventually just accidentally kills herself by tripping and falling off a cliff.
Actually, Kimi, my friend does a 5 Ways to Kill series. Maybe I can ask him to do an episode with Ellie as the victim.
Didn't you just hear me say that Stolfo is in video games?
Why am I a live cat?
Like, Astolfo has been in video games. Astolfo is in Fate Grand Order. Astolfo shows up in Fate Extella Link. Astolfo has been in video games before. Yeah, sure, Astolfo may have originally been a light novel character, but Astolfo has also been in video games as well as anime.
A true LGBT icon, not this Ellie.
Yeah, fuck Ellie. Honestly, I hope if they ever do make that fucking Last of Us TV show, I hope it fucking bombs. I hope it gets less ratings than AEW.
State her importance to sapphic gamers.
Ellie is not important to anyone, okay? I will give them credit for at least they didn't put Abby on the list, but still, lesbian characters should be offended by Ellie's existence.
I'm actually surprised they didn't go with Abby.
Well, it's either going to be Ellie or Abby.
Garbage.
Oh, Abby's more hated than Ellie, though.
That's because even they
In the
can't
mood for more
justify
awesome
Abby.
gaming content? Be sure to check out this video here on Mojo.
Well, that was painful.
Very painful.
Very gay.
A hellhole, basically.
Oh God, Miss Mojo.
Oh, I fucking hate this shit. This channel is fucking volatile. And here's the original one I mentioned. And yes, they actually unironically put Kanji or whatever his name is on there.
Yeah, it's Kanji.
Yep, and my best friend once again debunked this. Kanji is not gay.
What?
Oh, hell fucking no.
Badass. Cute.
And they put these two cunts on the thumbnail. How can you justify that? Even Sailor Moon fans fucking hate these two. Thank God thank God this has garbage views. And again, stop saying LGBTQ+, you dumb bitch. Apparently, I've already watched this one. I can't remember if I've covered this one or not.
Send us a link so we can all debunk it. Dislike him, sorry.
Sadly, this one doesn't have as many dislikes as the last one, which is tragic.
Mm.
It's about.
This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
These characters are hugely important to representation in anime.
Shut up about representation! Nobody fucking cares. Only SJWs care about representation. Normal, functioning human beings don't give a flying fuck about representation. They just want good characters.
What was that famous quote by Stephen King? Let's see. Diversity is literally nothing if the quality isn't up to par.
That's
you know why
kinda
people
correct,
love
Ross.
Astolfo? It's not because Astolfo is bi. It's not because Astolfo is a cross-dresser. It's because Astolfo is a good character. He's a morally good character, and he's an interesting character. Astolfo can really inspire you because he helps teach people the importance of living your life and enjoying life. Astolfo is one of the few characters that doesn't have a tragic or cynical outlook on life because he did not die tragically like most servants do. Stolfo is a genuinely positive character.
Hey guys, it's Phoebe with Ms. Mojo. Today we're counting down.
And how much you want to bet they're probably not going to put Stolfo on here?
I'll take
for the
that
top
bet.
10 badass LGBTQ plus characters in anime.
Oh God.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
We're taking a look at characters that are
Oh dear.
confirmed as or heavily hinted to be LGBTQ plus.
Oh, heavily hinted. Fuck you.
They're not confirmed, then they're not really gay.
Exactly.
Man, this
We
is
will
just
not be
fanon
including
if you ask
characters that were
me.
the butt of a joke or to reinforce stereotypes.
Here's my rule.
And a mild spoiler warning.
If you don't have
is
enough
effect.
things to make a top 10 list, don't bother make one.
This is why I don't make a ton of top 10 lists, because I want to make sure I actually have content to work with. For example, I want to do the top 10 worst romances in anime history, but I currently do not have enough contenders for my list, so I've scrapped it until further notice.
At least you get the idea.
Yep. I swear to fuck. What? Miss Mojo, if you get me fucking copyright claimed, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Because these motherfuckers have gotten me copyright claimed before.
Number 10, Kikonojo.
No.
Who the fuck is this bitch? I don't even think even my best friend has never told me about this character.
I can't believe she's on the list.
That unimportant.
No.
Can you offer some content?
I'm willing
context?
to bet this probably isn't even a side character.
I
I
don't
definitely
know.
know this character. Even though I'm not a fan of One Piece, I know at least something about every character.
Peace.
身分違いでございます。注文がなければどうかお引き取りを。
Throughout its 20-year-long runtime, One Piece has introduced countless characters. Most recently, this beautiful samurai from Wano country has caught our attention. While she is biologically male, Kikonojo wears feminine clothing and has stated that she's a woman at heart. At first
Okay,
glance,
so let me fancy a guess. This is a new addition to the Trap cinematic universe, isn't it?
In the comments, someone's saying she's straight.
So again, this is what I'm talking about. People don't understand traps. Okay, so they said it's biologically male, but it looks and acts like a girl. So this is essentially just a trap. Now,
Pretty
sure,
much.
there's the potential possibility that this could be a tranny. However, I'm willing to bet this is another example of a trap character.
she looks like an average tea house girl, getting harassed by pushy customers who won't take no for an answer. But behind her soft-spoken manners, Kikonojo is actually a highly trained warrior who isn't afraid to stand up for the weak and innocent.
Oh, by the way, Shinji called. He wants his fucking Zanpakuto back.
Known as one of the best swordsmen in her country, she impresses even the Straw Hat.
Zoro called. He wants to know your location.
So did Mihawk.
Yeah, literally, Zoro's entire goal is just to become the greatest swordsman. And I think he ends up ultimately defeating Mihawk later on.
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far into it.
I'll do more research into this character. If this is a trap character, I apologize for being a little bit brutal. I didn't know where they were going with this character, and my best friend, who's a huge One Piece fan, has never mentioned this character before. I may or may not have seen this character on the anime database, because if you go on the anime database, they have a trap tag. I may have seen them there. I might have to double check. If this is a trap character, I'll add them to my ranker list if I can.
Pirates with her fighting skills, which is no small feat.
It is a trap though, because this is Miss Birdo after all.
Number 9.
Oh, what a Mary Sue.
No.
He isn't gay.
Akame got kill characters are not allowed to be on any list that doesn't involve the worst. Okay? Akame got kill characters are fucking worthless. They are barely one-note stereotypes. They are nothing more than a bunch of walking tropes that die. I've said this so many times before. The cast of Akame got Kill is on par with the cast of fucking horror movies. They're basically horror movie cannon fodder thrown into a fucking seinen. It's fucking garbage.
So I don't remember this character being gay or trans or whatever.
Fuck
Then
Akame
why
got
is he on
killed.
this list
Stop
then?
trying to justify this anime's existence. Even people who love the manga say the anime is fucking garbage. How you like them apples?
Nothing says badass like plotting to overthrow an oppressive government. As a former
Nothing says cliche like wanting to overthrow an oppressive government. How many times has that been fucking done? Seriously. How many fucking times do we have to tell this fucking story? That was my least favorite aspect of fucking Hunger Games. I'm tired of this. We need to overthrow an evil government. I'm fucking tired of it. Look, I'm a fucking anarchist. I fucking hate governments as much as the next guy. But how many times do we have to tell this story? Seriously.
major in said government's army, Ulat joined the rebel group Night Raid after realizing how corrupt the capital had become. Despite his intimidating appearance, this gentle giant
Imagine calling this retard intimidating. How can you be in... This motherfucker has the same fucking hairstyle as Ruby Rod. How can I take this motherfucker seriously?
I can't take him seriously. I mean,
he looks like Space Dandy. That's what he looks like.
He looks like fucking Ruby Rod.
No, he looks like Josuke from
If you
JoJo's
don't know
Bizarre
who Ruby
Adventure,
Rod is,
except a
take
shit
a
ton
couple
gayer.
of seconds
Yes,
to Google
thank
him.
you, Rod.
I promise you will laugh your fucking ass off.
Yeah, I've seen him before. Yeah, it's laughable.
is just as compassionate to his comrades as he is frightening to his enemies. He becomes a mentor
Who's
and
scared of
a
this
brother
guy?
figure to newcomer.
Nobody is scared. I will bet you this motherfucker doesn't have a single character trait.
no, he doesn't.
Seriously, all the Akame got killed characters are fucking worthless. Even Esdeath. I've already roasted Esdeath enough, but none of the other fuckers are innocent in all this. They're shit too.
Tatsumi, while flirting with him pretty heavily.
Oh, so that's it. So he flirts with Tatsumi, so that's their excuse.
That means nothing. I
That
mean,
definitely
Reese
means nothing.
flirts with guys and girls, but she's not a lesbian.
Also, Tatsumi, why the fuck do people flirt with this guy? Tatsumi is the most boring motherfucker on the planet. Kirito has more character than this fucker. There, I said it!
Saray from Susteria has more character than Tatsumi, apparently.
Seriously, Tatsumi is nothing. He is the most boring-ass motherfucker I've ever seen on the planet. You couldn't come up, like, okay, The Smartbusters once said in their AJ Styles video that you could not come up with a more perfect jobber than AJ Styles. Well, guess what? You could not possibly come up with a more perfectly bland, generic, cliche, milquetoast fucking character than Tatsumi. It's literally not fucking possible.
No, it is not. Freaking pointless.
Seriously, my ex's shitty fursona is less generic than this motherfucker.
いるから地方が貧乏で辛いんだよ。その腐っている根源を取っ払いたくねえか。
Aside from being a powerful warrior,
Also, I love how they don't actually show him hitting on Tatsumi, so there's no way to prove that he ever actually did this.
Which is making this flirting pretty much pointless.
Yep. You couldn't find one clip of him flirting with Tatsumi. I could find you a bunch of clips of Rin flirting with Aoki with no effort.
Yeah.
Wow, more pointless stuff.
Kat also has a strong sense of justice and loyalty, even when he comes.
Loyalty,
so
really? I mean,
this bitch, and guess what? Everyone hates her. And before anybody says anything, Justice Bitch was the name given to her by the Akame Got Kill fans. They gave her that name, not me.
Face to face with his former general, he doesn't hesitate to fight to the death to defend Night Raid.
俺は民の味方のつもりだぜ。大臣と組んでるエステス軍じゃ、そいつは気取れねえな。
Number 8, Yayoi Kimizuka.
Oh dear.
Psychopath series.
I have a feeling I know where this is going. Also, it's worth noting I've only seen like one episode of Psychopaths, so I don't know too much about this anime. Whatever.
Let's continue on.
A dominator. It's Sybil's eyes.
Like most of her colleagues at the Public Safety Bureau, Yayoi treads the line between law enforcer and criminal. But no matter which side of the law she's on, she's a force to be reckoned with.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I hate the way the main character looks. Like, are they serious with this design?
The short hair looks completely hideous.
It's not even just that, she looks like a doll and not in a good way. Like, my character looks doll-like, but that's intentional. But my character is still aesthetically pleasing to look at.
She looks like a porcelain doll with no emotions at all. You can just erase her face.
How is it that my character is more expressive? And my character was intentionally designed to be doll-like.
Her eyes look like they came off a fish.
Pretty much.
Like, this guy is okay, I suppose, although he does look like your typical Sasuke wannabe. This girl is okay, I guess. But this girl just doesn't look right.
And usually it's an
Whether
animation.
she's busy tinkering with robots or controlling drones, Yayoi looks like the kind of woman who gets things done. She's the epitome of the
She looks like the kind of woman that can get things done. She looks like it. Really? This reminds me of those smarts that say this wrestler looks like a badass, but in actuality they're a complete bitch that gets caught going to the women's march, or they get caught fucking Amy Schumer.
That I can agree with.
And yes, Anna, Trickster, as sad as it may be, there are people out there, men, who would fuck Amy Schumer.
Yes, I know.
Sadly, Dolph Ziggler did that, which destroyed any. Well, first off, Dolph Ziggler never had any credibility, but if he did have any credibility, that destroyed it. Because the funny thing about Dolph Ziggler's character, real quick, in WWE, Dolph Ziggler's character was this show-off ladies' man. He was essentially the poor man Shawn Michaels. Imagine Shawn Michaels if he was gay, but tried to play a ladies' man. That's Dolph Ziggler, and the only women he ever got was Amy Schumer and a woman in her 50s that shoved her Hall of Fame ring up her fucking vagina on a fucking live stream. That actually happened.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is there any reason why people always have to embarrass themselves like that?
I don't know. If I was Dolph Ziggler, I think I would just botch and kill myself.
Val Venus has a better ladies man gimmick than Dolph Ziggler.
Quiet badass. Doesn't say much, always keeps a level head, rarely shows any emotion, and
So essentially, she's just a generic badass archetype. Oh, look at me. I'm very stoic. I'm silent. I don't talk very much. I must be a badass. Look at me. I'm fucking Levi. No, you fucking suck.
It's a stereotypical badass. They always gotta do that.
Remember, she's on here because she looks badass, not because she is badass.
Yeah. Again, Rin Coco Noe is more fucking badass than you.
At least.
Also, being badass doesn't automatically mean LGBT.
Yeah.
You know,
they haven't even said if this character is gay or not.
You know, I think so
they
many
forgot-
female
I think they
characters are
forgot to look
badass
up if
right
this
now.
character was even gay.
I mean,
I really don't know if she is though.
Badass, but she's not LGBT.
Okay, what's this bitch's name? I'm gonna Google her. What was her name? I don't feel like rewinding. What was her name?
I forgot.
Son of a bitch.
I hate to say it, but my brain kind of stopped at that moment.
A dominator. It's Sybil's eyes.
Like most of her colleagues at the Public Safety Bureau,
Oh, here we go. Okay, let me look it up real quick.
Kanazuka. Yeah, I'm not going to remember that.
Yeah.
Is your brain done being
Well, so
unfrozen,
her
Ross?
name is Yayoi. Let me see what the wiki has to say about her.
Sounds kind of goofy.
My brain is always fried, trickster.
Let's see.
I probably would take what the wiki says with a grain of salt.
Fry to a crisp.
Yep.
Because that's your brain,
Let's
Ross.
see. Okay, so look at what I found. I literally found this.
What is it?
Personal background. Kuzazuki, or however you pronounce her last name, is born into whatever with his unnamed wife.
What?
Whatever that means.
What?
She
Okay, that
begins-
doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't get it. Let's see what else I can find. She plays the guitar, rebellious personality, anarchistic nature. Oh, so this bitch thinks she's an anarchist now. Well, I got news for you. Anarchists don't be a part of the system, you fuck shit. Anarchists go against the system. Moving on.
Mm-hmm. I think you have to forward it.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, here we go. Relationships. Let's see. Kanamori or Karnamori. Who the fuck is that? Okay, here we go. Kara no Mori is bisexual and frequently flirts with Kagame.
Huh?
So she has an ex-girlfriend. Okay, so there you go.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess it's something.
I guess.
Agree, Ross.
Okay. Okay, let's... Damn it. Cooperate with me.
Me of the quiet badass. Doesn't say much, always keeps a level head.
Some of the best badass characters don't follow this stereotype. What are some of the best badass characters? Accelerator, Kenpachi, Guts.
I want to say maybe Alucard.
Yeah, look at fucking Alucard. Alucard never shuts the fuck up.
Barely shows any emotion and absolutely rocks a sleek black suit.
Also, that's not a suit. That's literally just a fucking coat and a shirt. Oh, or did you forget to get footage of that?
Even with her lover and total bombshell, Shion Karanomori, she rarely lets her feelings get in the way of her work. Oh, and did we mention she used to be in a punk rock band?
Oh.
No one cares.
That's so stereotypical. Oh, I'm a rebel. I listen to punk music. It's so fucking cliche. You know what's more rebellious than punk music? Motherfucking metal music, bitch. Maybe if she listened to metal music, maybe she know how to fucking express herself.
Yeah.
Look, I'm almost entirely emotionless, but even I can express myself, even if the emotion...
Kimmy?
Kimmy?
Are fake and over.
Kimmy.
You're kind of breaking up on us, dude.
God damn it. Fuck me.
Name the time and place.
Great, I have like fucking 1 bar of Wi-Fi according to this piece of shit. God damn it. I fucking hate this so much.
Number 7. Suruga Kanbaru.
Oh, it's Joey's favorite anime. If only he were here right now.
Series.
Never heard of this.
I know about Monogatari.
Unlike a lot of anime characters, Suruga is refreshingly straightforward about her sexuality. This brash tomboy is basically the definition of loud and proud.
Okay, we know where this is fucking going.
Yep.
Oh, big time. The tomboy character.
You know one of the reasons why Stolfo was great? He didn't constantly shove the fact that he was a cross-dresser down your fucking throat. And in fact, most people weren't even sure what his sexuality was. You literally had to fucking look this up.
Also, tomboy.
People underestimate the art of subtlety. I hate people that are fucking loud and proud. They're the worst kind of gay people. It's like, okay, you're gay, and who gives a flying?
Also, tomboy doesn't automatically equal lesbian. She from Persona 4 is a tomboy, but she ain't a lesbian.
Yep.
Agreed.
While she's very vocal about her love for ladies and BL literature, there's one secret she hides: her rainy devil's arm, a dangerous entity that grants her subconscious wishes and just happens to give her incredible destructive power.
Oh my god.
Okay, so she's just basically your typical Tumblrite. Let me shove my fucking identity down your fucking throat while I also fuck you up the ass. Fuck this character. This character already... I haven't even seen this anime and already I fucking hate this character. Sorry, Joey, but fuck this character.
Don't get us wrong. Suruga's devil arm gave us an epic battle scene, but ultimately we were glad to see it go. Besides, who needs a supernatural monster arm when you're already this
Nero's
badass
devil
on
arm
your
was
own?
better.
こんな山道で人間とすれ違うとは意外だな。それに随分と可愛い女の子だった。
Wow, so that just makes her pointless.
Number 6, Ymir.
Oh god, I saw this one coming a mile away. Fuck me. Also, I just want to put this out there on record because my research partner and good friend confirmed this for me. Ymer and Christia, they're not confirmed to be in a relationship. Oh yeah, the person who wrote the manga has not confirmed them as canon.
Ooh.
You know who did? A fucking producer, not the actual motherfucker that wrote the story. So all you people that think that this relationship is canon, I got news for you. It's not. So go fuck yourself.
People are always doing this whole fanon thing all the time.
Yeah, all you fucking pretentious Attack on Titan douchebags, lick my boy pussy, because I know more about this shit than you do, and I don't even like Attack on Titan. Fuck you, you pretentious douchebags.
Yeah, it's also like the douchebags claim that Hanji is like
As a member
trans.
of the 104th
The
floor,
creator
Ymir
says
had no
Hanji
mercy
is
for Titans
whatever
and little
anyone.
patience for me.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Christia supposed to be a lolly? I mean, look at this. She literally looks like she could. The humor looks like she could be this bitch's mother.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. So I might have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure Christia is a lolly. And I thought dating lolly characters was wrong. Once again, you motherfucking hypocrites. It's okay. Let me before I go on this tangent, let me double check her age because I think I remember her being the lolly character, but I could be wrong.
I think she might be the
She
same
might just
age.
be really short. She could just be really short. That's a possibility.
Yeah, I think she's the same age as everyone else.
Yep, she's just really probably short.
Let me see.
Oh.
Okay, so here we go. She's 15 years old and becomes 19 years old later on.
Wow.
What a huge time skip.
So, yeah. Ha! I caught you motherfuckers red-handed. Once again, so it's okay if Sato is a fucking lolicon. It's okay if fucking Humor's a lolicon, but if fucking Rin wants to be with fucking Aoki, all of a sudden the fucking world is set ablaze. I see how it is, you fucking hypocrites.
Goddamn those standards.
This is one thing I want to talk about. There is actually a double standard in the anime community where I shit you not, you can make a straight up lolicon character, and as long as you make them a lesbian, nobody will say anything. I've proven this so many fucking times.
Like that Angel Came Down to Earth anime where the main character is a lesbian pedophile.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like, say what you want about Aoki from Kodomo no Jiken. Aoki had to go on a journey when it came to his feelings towards Rin, and he was very conflicted about them. In fact, he goes through the majority of the story thinking that his relationship with Rin was that of a father-daughter relationship, and it's not till years down the line into the story that he finally comes to accept that he does love Rin, but he also understands the ramifications of what this means. He wants to be able to love Rin the same way she loves him, but he fears that he has to make a choice, his job and life or his love for Rin. It's a very interesting dichotomy, and at least Aoki is self-aware enough to understand the circumstance that he's in.
Yep. And that bitch
and Rin is constantly trying to get him to at least be honest with his feelings towards her.
Yep. And that bitch from that other anime, she doesn't care about any of that. She'll do it anyway. She has no sense of boundaries, even though Hana, the girl that she lusts over, is clearly uncomfortable around her.
Yeah. Like this is fucking bullshit. Like, normally I wouldn't complain about this. I really don't. Like, here's the thing. I don't have a problem with age gap relationships as long as there's nothing inherently pedophilic about it. Like, I can, because to an extent, I believe in rite of passage over age of consent, because I believe that everyone is an individual. Like, I don't believe that age is a determining factor to determine how someone functions, you know? Age gap relationships can be fine within certain reason, okay? I won't personally complain about it because I'm more open-minded to that kind of stuff. But if you are going to, I never want to hear anyone about fucking Chrono Chicken, fucking Accelerator, and Last Order. I don't want anyone complaining about relationships. If you like support Humor and Christia, I don't want to see you open your fucking mouth about Rin and Aoki or Accelerator and Last Order. I don't want to fucking hear it. I fucking hate hypocrites. Hypocrites are some of my most hated type of people. I can't stand them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, considering that you've never watched or read KNJ, your opinion means nothing.
Oh my god.
Well, again, I don't know what to do about me breaking up. I don't know what to do. It's my Wi-Fi. I can't control it. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it.
Can you guys excuse me for a moment?
Okay.
Sure.
Teammates. Her no-nonsense attitude often makes her come off as insensitive or downright rude. But like most of the characters in Attack on Titan, there's more to her than meets the eye. Ymir carries the weight of a tragic past. Her toughness is founded on a strong sense of pride and responsibility. And though her bluntness can rub people the wrong way, no one can question her skills.
Oh yeah? I'll question her fucking skills.
They're pointless.
I doubt she could beat Levi in a fight. I'm pretty sure if she got into a fist fight with Levi, I'm pretty sure Levi would beat her into a bloody pulp. Yeah. I'm pretty sure fucking Eren Yeager would just have a drug freak out and just beat the fucking shit out of her until her head is split open.
Speaking of which, like, look at her eyes. They almost look completely dilated.
Titan shifter.
Despite seeming distant, Ymir can be incredibly selfless when it comes to her love interest Krista, also known as Historia. All of her actions.
Why the fuck do these characters always have alternate names? Is her name Historia or is it Christia? Which is it? That always fucking confused me.
Krista's an alias that she uses.
Well, fuck it.
By her desire to protect her,
right.
Even when it puts her own life in danger.
Historia.
No,
Number 5,
go die.
Nezumi. Number 6.
Okay, I don't know anything about this anime, and if neither of you do too, I think I'm just gonna skip it.
I've never seen it.
Me neither.
No.
Okay.
Don't know anything about it. I've seen the characters, but I don't know anything about the anime.
As a typical loner, Nezumi believes that while this kill or be killed philosophy has served
Oh, hell no.
his sharp knife and even sharper survival instincts.
That
As a
better not
typical
be
loner,
who I think.
Who is it?
Kimmy?
Kimmy.
Okay, here we go again.
Sorry, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not
Kimmy
really.
broke up again. We were just getting on with an anime that I don't think I've ever seen before.
I haven't seen it, but
attachments of any kind.
Kimmy? Once he comes back, he might end up being mad.
Oh, big time.
I wouldn't laugh.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It happens when I'm nervous. Mm-hmm.
If you end up laughing, not trying to sound rude, but you should probably mute yourself if you end up laughing. I'm just saying.
I understand. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I mean, that came out of nowhere. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Just trust me. Kimi's not going to take that personally.
I understand. I mean, I think he's already mad about this review and stuff, so.
I hope he doesn't harm himself in some way.
What do you mean harm?
He's suicidal.
Oh.
Don't tell him I said that.
You do realize that this is going to be on YouTube forever, right? Like,
I'm
he can always
aware.
rewatch this.
I am very dumb.
Okay.
Wait, no. He did say suicidal on YouTube. In the past.
I'd rather we not dig into that.
Uh-huh. Oh man.
What have I done? What have I done?
Well, people saying in the comments, at least it's entertaining at times.
What entertaining exactly?
Yeah,
I don't know.
what
It
is?
says Comic Book King. At least the internet is entertaining at times.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're referring to what do we? They're asking us what do they think is worse, WatchMojo or the internet?
WatchMojo, basically, yeah.
I want to say WatchMojo, but you know, with the whole internet, you get more of the variety.
Mm-hmm. Normally, I just watch comics like on YouTube and stuff, like comic dubs.
Say on the internet, at least people have like their own opinions. WatchMojo doesn't have any opinions; just parrot the same shit other people do.
Yeah,
Fair
I don't
point.
watch Mojo anymore. I mean, one or two videos, but I don't watch it though.
Yeah, there's a meme going on that WatchMojo is running out of ideas. They never had any ideas. All these lists are like polls. That's all they are.
Yes, they're basically polls.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're at now. Malcolm's asking who's worse, Red or Twitter. I don't know. I don't use either.
And
No.
you definitely know this for a fact because Kirito and Asuna were on a video about the best anime romances, and then they're also on a video of the worst anime romances.
Which just hammers home the fact, like you said, Wolf. These guys have no opinion.
I don't hate Twitter as much because sometimes it's fun to watch how dumb people can be.
Oh, big time! And the posters that they usually do, like
That's why I use it. I just like to watch it sometimes and read them. There's also these two YouTube channels, Easy Peasy and MK. They do r/stuff such as r/whoops and r/I'm 14. This is deep. Those kind of things.
Cool. I mostly just watch any other Versus series that's not Death Battle.
The reason why I watch Death Battle is because I like crossovers.
Yep. Hey, they're saying, what would your Super Smash Bros. moves be?
I guess if I had to pick, probably like Simon Belmont and Richter.
I missed out on Super Smash Bros. I just played a little bit of Ultimate, but that's just a little bit of it.
Oh, hey, someone agreed with us. I used to watch them before, realizing how garbage they are.
Or yeah, I think we were all in that. We all had that point in our lives.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Combo King said, I saw one of WatchMojo's videos and I clicked the don't recommend channel button. Smart move, Combo King. You're good.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Do any of you like Black Clover?
I have not seen the anime, so
I
I'm
haven't seen
useless
it.
on this one.
Never saw it before.
I heard it had a rough start, but it got better.
Can I ask you guys this? Does any of you like Hatsune Miku? Hatsune Miku? Or the Vocaloid?
He's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a really intellectually stimulating challenge for you guys.
Pizza or burger? I prefer pizza.
Pizza.
Probably maybe pizza. So unless it's like hamburger cheese pizza.
Cool. I can tell you that I probably ate like nothing but McDonald's at least 4 times a week back when I was living in Taiwan.
All right, my neutral B is Ice Beam. My side B is Berserk Rush. Up B is Hoverboard. Thank you. B is computer. My final smash is 5 disasters.
Cool. Interesting, Malcolm. Let's see.
I'm still wondering how powerful Stolfo is, or what his limit is, because so far on most of the websites I searched, they said that he's planetary level.
Yep.
Kimmy disagreed, so I
don't know. I don't watch Fate.
I was thinking of a matchup for Stolfo because when I watched Fate, he reminded me of another character.
Is it a trap?
No. No. Have you heard of Tales of Berseria?
Yeah, I think I heard of that one.
Yep.
The Velvet Stolfo reminded me of Velvet Crow because she also believes in free will and has a motivation similar to Stolfo, where he wants Velvet Crow wants everyone to live free and make the choices they want. Actually, I ask you guys this one important question. Don't think too hard on it, but it's not a very simple question either. Ready?
Okay.
Why do birds fly?
So they don't have to pick up their own shit.
So that's your answer?
Yes, I said it and I'm sticking with it.
Kimmy's back.
Oh, hey, Kimmy. Are you alright?
Can you guys just stop complaining about me breaking up? There's literally nothing I can do about it. And I'm pretty sure I just fucked up my roommate's Wi-Fi trying to fix it.
Okay, we'll say nothing about it.
Honestly, once I said there was nothing I could do about it, you should have just lived with it.
I'm stupid.
There's literally nothing I could do about it.
We were talking about other things. We're sorry.
Very sorry.
Anyway, Trickster, what's your answer?
Again, I don't know how complaining about me breaking up.
Wait, what was the question again?
Once I told you that I didn't have the best Wi-Fi, that should have been like a hint that there was nothing I could do about it. If people can't hear me, oh fucking well. It is what it is. What do you want?
I'm okay.
What did you want me to do?
I know it's not your fault.
We shouldn't complain anyway. What is wrong with us?
I already said I was stupid. But I wanted it there.
Yep.
I'm very
Maverick is asking, may I be the 6th person to join the StreamYard?
No.
No.
In fact, I think Kimi already explained that Maverick has been misbehaving.
Ouch.
Pestering people. I'm sick and tired of him pestering people. I'm also sick and tired of him trying to get other people to do his bidding. It's really annoying. I told him to stop doing that on several occasions. I don't like it when he does that.
Huh. You know, Black Clover is my second favorite anime as well as Bleach, but I put Bleach on a bit higher though.
Good on you, Blaze. I don't watch either.
Why is the hedgehog?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if my roommate's Wi-Fi is gonna come back.
ラノメ、夜漫画の今のあなたはかつての私の姿そのまま。噛み締めてください。In terms of muscle mass and fighting power, Anime is a real beast of a woman. Like the other members of Coco's squad, she's a former soldier turned bodyguard. She's especially deadly in close combat and fast enough to dodge bullets at close range. After losing her platoon and her eye in an ambush, Naname rose from the ashes by training harder than ever. Naname is obviously in love with her boss Coco, and often gets flustered or flirty around the other woman.
Disgusting, vile, unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The eye patch does not make her tough. Just pathetic.
Honestly, just the thought of two lesbians just infuriates me to no end.
Squad mates are aware of her feelings and respect them. After all, they know better than to get on her bad side.
What? She's gonna be the typical lesbian and beat the shit out of you if you don't respect her. Fuck that noise. I hate people that use violence to demand respect. Fuck you.
Okay, so this
I don't care
is
how much badass you think you are. You're a woman. I'm a man. I have more upper body strength than you, you fucking cunt.
Oh, so this is a top.
Number 3, Ash Lynx, Banana Fish.
Never heard of this anime.
It's
all I ever hear about this anime is that the main characters are gay. Literally nothing else.
Well, if that's all there is to say about this anime, then I'm just gonna never watch it because who the fuck cares? I don't like shows where it's literally sold on, oh, here's some gay characters. And just like all you're telling me is, oh wow, token characters. Wonderful.
I have to agree. This is ridiculous.
It's sad to say that Token from South Park, who's meant to be a glorified tokenism joke, has more character and depth than any of these fucking token characters they force down our throats that you're supposed to see as deep.
It's like the Metallica song, Sad True.
Few people can boast of being the leader of several mafia gangs at age 17. Ash Lynx is one of them. While he's often noticed for his dashing good looks, this young man is more than just a pretty face. He's also an expert in
Who cares?
combat.
Who
And
cares?
he's pretty much unstoppable with a gun. Talk about Beauty and the Beast all rolled into one.
Oh my god, do not compare it to that movie. Please do not compare it to that movie.
This just proves that WatchMojo doesn't know what they're saying. What does this motherfucker have in common with Beauty and the Beast? Do they not understand what the point of Beauty and the Beast was? Beauty and the Beast was, as cliche as it sounds, Beauty and the Beast is the story of the classic concept of beauty is in the eye of the beholder, learning to love someone for who they truly are, despite their outwardly appearance. Now, sure, Beauty and the Beast is an extreme example of that, but that was always the point of the fucking story.
Right.
Of course, not WatchMojo don't know that.
Surprisingly, the young Japanese reporter, Eija Okamura, gets him to lower his defenses. As the two men work to unravel the mystery of the banana fish, Ash finds himself disarmed by Eija's innocence.
Dang.
It's unclear whether the two ever enter a
Innocence?
sexual
Okay,
relationship.
WatchMojo, that word does not mean what you think it means.
And, you know, I already came to the conclusion that
The manga's
WatchMojo
author
doesn't
has
actually
referred to them
consist
as
of people.
soulmates.
They're just robots that are like as about as advanced as they can get.
Number 2, Sailor
Nope.
Uranus.
No. This right here just destroyed any credibility this list may have had. Even Sailor Moon fans will call bullshit on this. Sailor Uranus, there's literally an episode where she fucking kisses Sailor Moon.
I've seen it.
Without her consent.
I never liked
Not
this character to
even-
begin with.
Looks fucking disgusting. Why is it that every time you have a lesbian character, why do they have to look disgusting or look like men? Why?
I don't know why they do this. They do this for everything.
Also,
Sailor Moon franchise.
Like, I hate that they take a reverse trap character and then they have to make it a lesbian too. Like, how about you just pick one or the other? Because clearly mashing them together didn't work. Either that or the writer needs to learn how to handle trap characters.
Yeah, they're literally on this list.
It's not easy to balance protecting the world from evil with being a regular high school student. We think it's safe.
Really? That sounds quite easy if you ask me. I hate this idea that, oh, I have to protect the universe, but I'm also in high school. Ew, drama. Get the fuck out of here with that Power Rangers fucking shit, okay? Fuck you. This is mentally retarded on so many fucking levels.
at least Power Rangers has likable characters.
Yeah, they do.
Safe to say that Haruka Tenno does a stellar job of it. In fact, she'd probably make this list even without her supernatural powers and awesome combat skills. Sailor Uranus is a strong-willed, daring girl.
Also, so here's the thing. They take it. So here's what I find interesting about the people that try to praise Sailor Uranus. Here's the thing. They take a character that's essentially a man. Even the other characters think that it's a man, with the exception of her girlfriend, and they make her a lesbian. Doesn't that somewhat invalidate the point of her being a lesbian if she's basically the equivalent of a man? It comes off as kind of a half-assed, if you ask me. It reminds me of those people that, like, they want to have a lolly character, but they don't have the balls to go all the way with it, so they make them a pseudo half-ass lolly character. It's like, well, what's the point? Nobody seems to talk about this when it comes to Sailor Uranus. That's the point of why the whole trap, being a reverse trap, actually works against her. If you want to praise her as some kind of lesbian icon. Also, what makes her more badass than any other of the Sailor Scouts? Seriously. I'm not going to act like I'm a huge Sailor Moon expert because I fucking hate this anime and will never watch it. But what makes her more badass than Rabbit? What makes her more badass than her bitch girlfriend? What makes her more badass than Sailor Saturn, who I believe is like the most dangerous of all the Sailor Scouts?
Because she's a lesbian, that means she's badass because of that.
Well, literally, I literally just said what makes her more badass than her bitch of a girlfriend.
Yeah, well, context doesn't matter to these people.
Isn't afraid to challenge conventional gender roles.
Oh, great. Here we go. Oh, she
knew what
challenges
concept was.
conventional gender roles. Wonderful. She looks like a fucking man. Wonderful. You're really challenging gender roles.
She looks like a man in a dress.
Fucking jeans and a button-up shirt. How
She really looks
fucking
like a man in a
interesting.
dress, dude.
Yeah. Nobody's ever going to say that Stolfo is a great character because he challenges gender roles. That's fucking retarded.
I mean, just say pixie haircuts are really ugly.
Hideyoshi is not a great character because he challenges gender roles. Fuck yourself. Also, I'm really sick and tired of this mentality that, oh, if you defy gender roles, that makes you special and unique. That's fucking retarded. Have people not ever come to the logical conclusion that maybe gender roles exist for a reason? Also, if anything, Sailor Uranus essentially just being a man, if anything, just proves that she doesn't go against gender roles because she's still a part of that male-female gender dynamic. She fills the masculine role. She doesn't actually defy gender roles.
Yep. Hey guys, I got a weird comment.
No fucking sense.
If anything, she
reinforces Japanese love men dresses.
She doesn't defy them, she reinforces them.
Yeah, this is fucking retarded. She reinforces the stereotypes, if anything else. Because here's the thing. Does Neptune, or whatever the fuck her name is, love her girlfriend for her femininity, or does she love her because she's basically a man and passes as a man?
I agree on that.
Don't know, don't care.
As a civilian, she wears a lot of masculine clothing.
Seriously, look at this fucking shit. This is just a guy.
Yeah, that's a dude.
Oh, look at this. Let's go drinking tonight. Oh my fucking. This is literally just a fucking man with a vagina. That's all this is. It's pathetic.
Taken for a boy because of her androgynous appearance, despite her tendency to flirt with other pretty girls. Sailor Uranus.
Oh, you mean her tendency to literally fucking sexually assault Rabbit? And yes, her name is Rabbit, not Serena. I looked that up.
A loving relationship with Sailor Neptune. When the two girls team up in battle, they basically form the ultimate power couple.
Yeah, and guess what? They also become evil and try to kill the other Sailor Scouts.
Oops.
They literally join up with the main bad guy, Goldilocks. I don't know her real name. I don't care to fucking remember it. Also, imagine calling these bitches a power couple.
And there are some amazing LGBTQ plus characters in anime, but we're not done just
Quit
yet.
shilling, you cunt. I'm tired of it. Go back to your fucking corporate office, you bitch.
Let's take a look at some honorable mentions.
I guess I have no choice.
Die. What the fuck?
Oh.
All the characters to use, you use that character?
Go for it, big guy.
Well,
oh, fuck you, Dogon Rompa. You have the worst fucking characters. All your characters are garbage. Even your trap character is a pale imitation of a much better trap character, Owie. Fuck yourself.
Also, he's a bad
take care of his friends.
Before we continue, be sure
That's it for your honorable mentions? That's all you got?
they had only like one guy who was confirmed to be trans.
subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about
Never.
our latest videos. You have the option to be
whole
notified
series
for
is a
occasional
fucking
videos
joke.
or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch
Oh,
on
geez.
Never.
notifications.
We will
Number
never.
one. Utena.
Oh, of
subscribe.
course. They fucking pick these fucking overrated cunts. Fuck you. I'm not even going to listen to you try to justify this one.
Wait,
I already
who
know
are
what
these
the
people?
fuck you're going to say.
I have not seen this anime.
They're two dykes from a 90s anime.
I mean, who the hell cares?
I got one for you. Oh my god. Who the hell cares?
Jeez. Yeah, okay, yeah, jeez, thanks. Okay, thanks.
Well, that was terrible. Hey, Misaki, what are you doing, huh? What are you doing? What are you doing, huh? What are you doing?
Kimimorra.
Girl
Okay.
me, okay? Don't girl me. I
Kimmy.
can curse if I want.
Hey, Kimmy.
Okay, I guess we might as well go for cartoons.
Oh, might as well. My childhood already got fucked up the ass.
Who's my little fluff ball?
I hope they don't bring us SpongeBob on
Who
here.
these unexpected guests were.
They were my parents.
Queer
love comes in all shapes and colors.
Stop
Welcome to
saying
Ms. Mojo.
queer, you fucking jagoffs.
Again, she's probably not even LGBT.
I'm so sick and tired of people that use the word queer. Just say fucking gay. Why you gotta use a fucking slur? You wanna know how people want to try to shame people for using trap as a slur? Motherfuckers are using a homophobic slur. I know this because it was used against me for years. But where gay people are taking the term back, fuck you. Because whenever traps use that same argument, you say it's bad. Fuck you.
Joe. And today we're counting down our picks for the top 10.
Honestly, I hate Poison Ivy and fucking Harley Quinn as a couple. I don't even get what the fucking logic is behind it.
I have to agree on that too.
I mean, Poison Ivy doesn't even like humanity.
So
Yeah.
what makes like Quinn very like special? I never understood this.
Also, Harley Quinn is not the type of person you fall in love with. Ever heard of the old adage, don't stick your dick in crazy? Well, guess what, girls? That applies to your tongues and fingers as well.
Also, she isn't even a lesbian. She's in love with the Joker.
Yeah, but
more or less.
there's a couple of token times where she breaks up with the Joker and inexplicably ends up in a relationship with Poison Ivy for some reason.
Yeah, okay, that right there, that does not make any sense right there.
Especially because Harley Quinn doesn't even know what the fuck love even is. She's Harley Quinn.
Yeah, she's too nuts to actually figure out what love really is.
Nuts.
Yep.
How about damage beyond repair?
Yeah, that too. Too, Ross.
Already we're... You know what? I'm not even going to say it this time.
Yep. I mean, seriously, they really messed up Poison Ivy in this series right here. She did fall in love with someone named Kite Man one time.
Ha! Motherfucking Kite Man.
Kimi, who's worse, Kite Man or Polka Dot Man?
Well,
probably Kite Man, because at least Polka Dot Man's powers are actually surprisingly OP.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah, that's a problem with Polka Dot Man. His powers are actually very overpowered. It's just that they didn't put much thought into, like, the dude has to literally go around in a suit made out of polka dots. They just didn't think that part through enough.
LGBTQ plus couples on animated shows. I brought you some tea.
Oh, jeez. No, not Legend of Korra. Anything but Legend of Korra. She's a freaking Mary Sue. She's a fucking Mary Sue.
It's not just that she's a Mary Sue. ER did a perfect job explaining why Korra's relationship with Asami is actually disgusting. And no, it has nothing to do with the fact that Korra's a lesbian, because guess what? He uses the analogy. Imagine if Korra was a man. This relationship would be seen as toxic and abusive and disgusting.
Yeah, and by the way, when they actually announced Asami and Korra's relationship, it was on the last season of The Legend of Korra, the last episode.
They literally had to dedicate a fucking comic to overcompensating for it, and they decided to drag fucking Avatar Kyoshi down with them.
Can you excuse me real quick?
And also nobody even likes Korra.
Yeah.
No, and by the way,
like,
you want
Mike and Brian got so many complaints about Korra. You know, one of the reasons why people liked the Spirits episode so much, even though they sucked just as hard, is literally just because Korra wasn't there. I shit you not. Mike and Brian acknowledged this in a podcast.
Agreed. And by the way, you know, that whole thing with Asami and Korra, let me just say it. This is just fandom. Just complete fandom right there. There, not canon, fanon.
Just a fan fiction brought to a show, forcing down our throats.
And whenever they try to retroactively explain that it was hinted at, it's always bullshit. Well, she wrote a letter to Asami. Okay, so to quote the Black Critic guy before he fell from grace, you think friends can't write letters to each other?
Yep, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, seriously.
Yeah. Also, her blushing at Asami for complimenting her hair means nothing. We know that Korra has a large ego.
Sorry,
Yep.
I'm back.
Oh, good.
Are you gonna calm down?
I thought you might be cold out there. You're so sweet. Thanks. I never realized my boyfriend was butter.
You're right. I am on a roll.
It's over.
No!
No, not this series. Anything but this series, please.
You literally
These
ruined
creators-
fucking She-Ra.
You can't
And
be
of course,
serious. No.
typical fucking the typical motherfuckers like Movie Bob went nuts over this. I want to cover Movie Bob's take on fucking She-Ra because I don't think fucking EFAP is gonna do it, and it's fucking horrible. It's literally just She-Ra and the Princess of Power is amazing because everyone is gay or non-binary or trans. There's not one cis character in it, and that somehow makes it amazing. Because they live in a world where the idea of being gay and all that is as normal as being straight. So basically, you invalidate gayness by making everyone gay. So basically, what's the point of them being gay? If everyone's gay, then what's the point?
And now
there is
these
no
same
point.
people are on their way to ruin Superman.
Yep.
Fuck you
pretty
guys.
much.
He's gone.
Also, this relationship is such fucking bullshit. So let me get this straight. These motherfuckers these two bitches spend the whole series trying to kill each other, and then I'm supposed to believe that, all she needed to do was just love her. Like, oh yeah, pull that shit in real life, young ladies. Let me know how that fucking ends for you. Get yourself in a relationship with someone who keeps trying to fucking kill you. Let me know how that ends for you.
Sorry.
For this list, we'll be looking at
Oh
our
god. Oh,
Here we
no.
go again.
Fucking Garnet. Fuck Garnet. You know what's funny? Actual trans people have explained why Garnet sucks as a trans character and sucks as a representation of LGBT. Even that scum of the earth, Lily Pete, said that Garnet sucks. How you like them apples? People have called out the so-called gay wedding episode as garbage and not worthy of getting the title of first wedding in a cartoon, even though I'm sure that there was probably a cartoon that had a gay wedding in it well before Steven Universe came to the picture. Already, like we're barely even 30 seconds in. Fuck me. It's at times like this I wish I did drugs.
Yeah.
favorite animated
Don't
queer
Google it.
relationships on TV. We'll be focusing on both their dynamics.
Also,
and
why does nobody talk? I swear to fuck, if they are referencing Avatar The Last Airbender in this scene, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Don't you dare. We already know that Steven Universe likes to fucking steal shit. They stole ideas from Sailor Moon. They stole ideas from Revolutionary Girl, whatever the fuck. They stole shit from Dragon Ball Z. Oh, God.
This is going to be a long one, isn't it?
Also, from what I heard, they also stole from Final Fantasy VII.
Why is it always Final Fantasy VII? Fuck!
Because people don't know how to count.
I know, seriously. Okay, seriously. Fuck your nostalgia. Fuck Final Fantasy VII. Play a different Final Fantasy game. Fuck you.
I mean, there's even an
I
episode.
play Final Fantasy 12, you dickheads.
Yeah,
And I hate Final Fantasy 12.
Yeah, I mean, there's an episode of Steven Universe where Steven has a Cloud figure in his room.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 isn't even the best Final Fantasy game, not even by a long shot. It'd be top 5 material at best. I'm going to settle this straight right now. Let's get this perfectly clear. Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 5, Final Fantasy 9 are all better than Final Fantasy 7. This is not an opinion. This is a fucking fact.
Don't you expect the tier list in the future?
They're all better than Final Fantasy 7. Especially 6. Don't you dare try to fucking say that Final Fantasy 7 is better than 6. Don't even fucking try it.
I got a feeling that some random guy on the internet is going to take your word out of context.
Okay, I'm a Final Fantasy fan. I've probably been playing Final Fantasy 7 longer than these I've probably been playing Final Fantasy longer than any of these Final Fantasy 7 dicktards. Most people who like Final Fantasy 7, they said their first Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy 7. I was playing Final Fantasy from the very beginning. I've been playing Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy fucking 1. I've been playing it since where it all began. Final Fantasies 1, 2, 6, 3, 4, 5. Bite me.
Well, shit on me.
Cultural significance. However, will be.
Once again, I'm willing to bet probably more than half these characters have no actual cultural significance.
Including anime, which deserves its own list. Number 10, Sheriff Lubs and Deputy.
Okay, I don't know anything about Gravity Falls, so I'll let anyone who likes Gravity Falls comment on this one. I've never seen it, so I'm not going to comment on it.
Gravity Falls.
They literally don't reveal that these two are gay until the very last episode.
Oh, I hate it when they fucking do that shit. When it's like they take two characters and then they just randomly make them gay in the final episode. This would be like... Going back to Kodomo no Jiken, this would be like if throughout the whole series, it was never hinted at that Kuro Kagami was gay, and then at the final episode, they just have Kuro randomly go up to Rin and say, oh, by the way, I love you. And you'd be like, wait, what? And then the manga just ends. You'd be like, well, that was kind of pointless.
Yeah, that would piss me off to no end.
Kodomo no Jiken is actually smart and establishes that Kuro is gay very fucking early on and develops upon this. Because how can you develop upon it if you reveal it at the last fucking minute? It comes off as a cop-out. This is what fucking Legend of Korra got criticisms for. Apparently, supposedly, they always planned for Korra to be gay, but then it's just like, it's like they literally, like, at the last minute while walking out the door, like, oh, by the way, these characters are gay, bye. It's like, what?
Yeah, I believe that's what Trickster was telling you about earlier.
Yep. Where's that autistic guy that screams about traps being gay when you need him? I need that guy in my podcast so I can have him ear rape somebody.
Who is that guy?
You don't know about the guy? So this was in my trap meme compilation video. So there's this guy that randomly rants about traps being gay, and he completely loses his fucking shit.
Oh, that guy. I know.
Yeah, if you want, I can pull up my trap compilation video about it, and we can take a break from this if it's like grating on you. But yeah, if you've seen my trap compilation series, you'll remember that guy. Well, let me tell you, it's fucking gay.
Yes, that guy.
You know, this will be the one time where I would willingly do something stupid. Basically, listen to someone like that ear rape while wearing headphones.
At least it's entertaining in just how much he just completely loses his shit.
Which is why I would do it.
Fans shipped the police partner Sheriff Lubs and Deputy Durland.
I knew it. I knew this was it. They shipped the characters, so they made them gay at the last minute. Stop listening to shippers. Shippers don't have a fucking clue that shippers will literally ship any character, even if it literally makes no fucking sense.
This doesn't make any sense.
It's like the shit with Bumblebee all over again.
Yep.
Oh God! Don't get me started on
this is
Bumblebee.
thankfully
Please
less
don't.
prevalent in the Kodomo no Jiken community because the Kodomo no Jiken fandom isn't consisted of a bunch of retards. But there are sadly a very, very, very tiny minority of people that ship Mimi and Rin together, and it makes no fucking sense.
Why would you ship them together?
The only reason why they get shipped together is because Rin has a fascination with her best friend who has a big chest because she wants to have big boobs like her best friend. Because the whole thing about Rin is like she's very insecure about her body because so her best friend is an early bloomer. Like in like the third grade, she has like the body of a sixth grader, and they make a joke about this. And Rin, even after a time skip, still doesn't grow by much, and like Rin is very insecure about this. So like she often takes a lot of interest in her best friend's boobs and always talks about how I want to have a chest just like Mimi someday, but she's not gay for Mimi. There's this one scene that's always taken out of context where Rin has a fucking fever and she's hallucinating about and she's basically regressing like mentally back to wanting to be a baby, and she's having like fever dreams about her dead mother breastfeeding her, and she ends up like breaking down crying to her best friend, screaming about how she wants her mom's breasts again.
Oh yeah, I
her
remember
best
that.
friend like allows Rin to suck on her tits, and this scene is always fucking taken out of context. They always take it as like a gay thing, and they always take it out of fucking context, missing the fucking point. And because of that, there's a small minority of retards that fucking ship those two together, and it makes no sense because Rin makes it perfectly crystal clear that she's not gay. She couldn't make it more clear if she tried.
Hey,
she
listen to
literally
this
announces in front of her entire
the creator
classroom
of
that she wants
made
to
Velma
marry her
lesbian,
fucking
even though she was not in the other series.
Like, seriously, like, I cannot stress this enough. It's infuriating. Like, thankfully, this isn't a huge problem in the Kodomo and Jiken fan base, but there's a small minority of idiots that do this. Like, this is why I hate shippers. Because literally, anyone who ships Rin with anyone else but Aoki is a fucking moron. Because Rin literally sits in front of her entire classroom and announces at the top of her lungs, "My dream is to be Sensei's fucking bride." She couldn't make it more fucking clear that she's not interested in Kuro, nor is she interested in her best friend.
Long before their relationship was made official, their romantic feelings for each other were hinted at throughout the series.
Of course,
with the
because
two
that's how
sharing
this always
compliments
works
and
out, right?
innuendos.
If being delightful was a crime, you'd be breaking the law.
It finally became canon in the series finale when they embraced and declared their love.
Of course.
And love.
Creator Alex Hirsch had said in 2014 that he wanted to include LGBTQ+ characters in the series.
Of course he did.
But was worried he wouldn't be allowed to on a kids show. We're glad that
Yeah, there
even
might
if
be
it
a
was
reason
only in
for
the
that,
finale,
dick brain.
Lubs and Durland finally got to express their real feelings.
Maybe it's because, honestly, kids don't need to know about that kind of stuff. I know there's a small minority of people like JXE that thinks like, oh, how dare you show gay characters in a kid's show? What, are you trying to say you want kids to think that gay people don't exist? No, it's not what people are saying at all. They just don't want kids to be confused about that kind of stuff at such a young age. If they become teenagers and they end up getting exposed to gay characters through anime, something that's more geared towards that kind of age range, that's a different fucking story. Or if they watch an adult cartoon. But there's really no need for kids to be exposed to that kind of stuff. They don't understand. Like you don't need to have gay characters to teach kids acceptance. Cartoons have been teaching kids acceptance without having to shove in a random gay couple.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's what Sesame Street has been doing for over 50 years.
Hey, there's a comment that someone said that I don't know why a lot of these creators of the show make their characters gay or lesbian, even when they been straight from the beginning.
Yep, exactly.
Like, for example, Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's where this whole gay Velma thing comes from. So
Scooby-Doo and the
apparently,
Mystery
the
Begins.
live-action Scooby-Doo movie, apparently the writer wanted to have Daphne and Velma kiss. And the stupid fans like, please make our dream of a gay Velma come true. This is literally just fucking Scooby-Doo fanboys wanting to whack their bag over Velma and Daphne getting it on. It's fucking pathetic.
Not gay.
Velma was never alluded to be gay. I think it was established that she had a crush on Shaggy for years. And she's also had boyfriends before.
Yeah, but just remember, in The Mystery Begins, they kind of made her bisexual.
Yeah, it's still fucking stupid.
Why is there two?
I have no fucking clue.
Well, the other one's gone.
That was weird.
I don't know how that happened.
Okay, can I get you anything?
Guys?
Edwin Darling,
What?
you are
What?
Oh.
What?
Sorry.
in the rough.
Number 9, Queen Anika and Queen Neha.
Never heard of this, but it's two dykes, so I don't fucking care.
Move it along.
What the fuck? Okay,
Oh, yeah,
they're probably
Clarence
real.
did this.
Look at this fucking thing. What is this? No wonder Clarence
That would be a woman.
bombed in the ratings.
Are you sure about that, Trickster?
Yeah, I'm sure that's a
remember
woman.
Clarence bombing in the ratings. And then people like my friend Roman saying, I don't know what you're talking about. I like Clarence just fine. I think I remember Clarence got like 2s in the ratings. That's pathetic.
Oh, Clarence is just a rip-off version of Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
I say even that's being way too generous.
Number 8, Eleanor Josephine EJ and Sue Randall. Clarence. Like Anya, Clarence's best friend Jeff also has 2 moms.
What the fuck? Why is that on his fucking head or her head?
Apparently, it just said that it's a she.
What the fuck is this?
I feel like I'm missing context here.
You don't know who Karl Marx is?
Hi.
No, I don't.
Karl
I think
Marx
I've heard
is
this
that
person, but I don't
retard that
remember.
wrote the Communist Manifesto.
Oh, what?
That guy.
Oh.
He also raped his maid, got her pregnant, and then didn't take responsibility for it. He was also a bum that lived off of his best friend and never paid him back. Karl Marx is a shitbag.
Okay, now
Yeah,
I remember. And
yeah,
they
probably
allow
do.
this, and they reference this monster in a kid's show.
Yep.
This isn't the first time that this has happened. In fucking Steven Universe, there is a fucking episode where the fucking anarcho-communist flag is seen quite clearly. This is what I'm talking about when I say that these modern cartoons are little more than propaganda disguised as kid cartoons.
Jeff, your friends are waiting! EJ is voiced by gay actress Leah Delaria from Orange is the New Black,
And I do not give a shit.
while Sue is voiced by comedian Tig Notaro.
And now he won't even come out of his
Okay,
room.
so could you make this lesbian character look any more stock and cliche? Seriously. Why does nobody ever see a problem with this? This is literally a stereotype of what lesbians look like.
Also, the woman with the red hair looks like the Red Rooster.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
This is fucking pathetic. Seriously.
You're telling
Is it
me.
really that difficult to make lesbian characters that just look like normal females? Is that really so difficult?
Well, we always thought you had such a free spirit and might be able to get Jeff to relax.
Oh god, that fucking voice acting. Oh my god, I would rather have Jamie Marchi. What the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, the voice acting in it is bad besides Tom Kenny voicing Sumo.
What the?
Yep.
Jesus
Hey, there's
Christ.
a
Well, fucking
comment
Jamie
saying that it was
Marchi is a
kidnapped or what?
more worthwhile voice actor, and Jamie Marchi sucks. She's the least recognizable person in the entirety of Funimation. Oh, in almost any voice actor in Funimation, you can recognize their voice and associate it with that specific voice actor, like Monica Rial. You can't do that with Jamie, but I'd rather have Jamie right now.
Yep.
And she blends into the
It
background.
doesn't matter why we called you in. Can you help or not?
They first appeared in a 2014 episode, 1 year before gay marriage was legalized in all 50 states.
Okay, so who cares?
Who cares?
Also, I've seen that episode
The two
before.
are
I
friends-
thought that was just his father or something because he looks like a man.
Yeah, it literally, why do you make your lesbian characters look like men? Why do you do that? You literally, I can remember that there was this episode of fucking Cow and Chicken where people had a conniption because there was this lesbian biker gang that looked like typical bull dykes, so there's a scene where they're munching carpet, literally. And people had a conniption over that, but now nobody has a problem with this shit. So if that episode of Cow and Chicken came out today, would that be seen as an amazing episode?
Probably so.
Friends with the town mayor and very involved in their community. The show never makes a big deal out of their sexuality and doesn't have to explain it.
Thanks for being there for Jeff. I knew you'd be the right person to get him to calm down.
All in a day's work, me madams.
Fans.
Yeah, meanwhile, you're talking about a cartoon that nobody fucking cares about. This show fucking bombed and got canceled.
I agree.
Yeah. I will bet you if you looked up the fucking ratings on the hour, every time Clarence was on, the ratings for Cartoon Network dropped like a fucking rock.
It's reason like these why I stopped watching Cartoon Network.
I will go so far as say that fucking modern episodes of SpongeBob, which are seen by SpongeBob fans as not as good as classic SpongeBob, I will bet you those got better fucking ratings.
Yep.
More or less.
Because guess what? I can remember whenever Nickelodeon was having a ratings problem, they would always just put on a SpongeBob marathon and immediately that would fix their problem. Even if it was modern SpongeBob, it was always reliable for Nickelodeon to get ratings.
And also, the reason Cartoon Network also dropped in viewers because they played Teen Titans Go over 200 times a week.
No, I don't know why. Everybody hates Teen Titans Go.
We're fond of the quiet couple who focus on their son and community gardens, and we're happy to have same-sex parenthood portrayed as normal and without drama.
That's enough of that.
The irony is that same-sex couples can actually be very toxic for children in the same way that polyamorous relationships can be very toxic for children. Now, that's not to say that lesbians or gay people are inherently bad parents, but it's just not the best kind of environment for a child. It can be very, very, for example, simply having one parent can cause damage to a child. I should know. I lost my father, and that did irreparable damage to me growing up.
I'm very sorry.
Usually when kids have same-sex parents, they usually don't always grow up the best way.
Yep,
No,
they need
don't.
both a male and a female role model in their lives.
Yes, because kids biologically by nature need both a male and a female role model.
I agree.
This is why, honestly, traps can be seen as wife material, because traps actually can fill that wife role even if they are technically a man, because their goal is to fill that sort of feminine role in someone's life.
Which is why traps will always be the greatest.
One more couldn't hurt.
Can't find a girlfriend, become the girlfriend.
Well,
You think Jeff is up to something?
He'll figure it out.
Number 7. Todd.
At least they didn't put BoJack. At least they didn't do that bullshit because apparently people ship BoJack Horseman with that one gay guy that likes him, but there are idiots out there that actually think that BoJack Horseman is gay. And Jar and this guy that has a channel where he talks about nothing but BoJack Horseman had to debunk them.
Todd and Maud, BoJack Horseman.
Asexual.
Well, I'm all moved in.
Just like you.
Too. Todd Chavez is BoJack Horseman's zany friend who starts off crashing on BoJack's couch. When BoJack sleeps with Todd's high school friend Emily, who is interested in Todd, he realizes he doesn't feel sexual attraction at all.
Asexual what?
Asexual.
Okay, so he's okay. First off, okay, whatever. So he's asexual. Okay.
Yeah, just like me.
Honestly, I don't even know if asexual can even be considered a sexuality because asexuality is the lack of a sexuality. So what sense does that make?
True.
I have a friend who's asexual, but to me, asexuality is just simply the lack of a sexuality. So how can it be considered a sexuality if it's a lack of a sexuality?
Well, that's true. And not to mention, asexuals can still have regular relationships like everybody else, just not with no sexual attraction.
Harassment lawsuit waiting to happen?
No, asexual, not sexual.
Oh.
Todd comes out as asexual and meets Maud, another asexual, through his app All About That Ace.
It's not a Jesus thing.
I figured.
It would have made my day if it said all about that AIDS. Also, do you really got to reference the song All About That Bass? I really don't need to be reminded of that song.
That's the worst song
ever. That song
ever.
is so bad, it makes the Barbie girl theme look so fucking awesome in comparison.
Honestly, if I had to listen to that song again, I would literally just cut both my ears off, set off on fire, and throw those ashes into the ocean.
You know I'm all about that age.
But there's an app you might
Shut up.
An app?
Maud is as outgoing as Todd, supports his quirky ideas, and brings her own to the table.
Okay, let's both say our ideas at the same time. 1, 2, 3.
Ice cream sandwich flavored ice cream. Also, we should move in together.
It was refreshing to see a critically acclaimed show explore asexuality in such depth while avoiding stereotypes.
You know, for an asexual, more than not friends is probably as good as it gets, right?
Yeah, I'm not really at a place yet where I want to joke about it.
Got it, totally.
Number 6, Matthew and Aiden.
Oh god, not this fucking show. Fuck Big Mouth.
I hate this art style so much.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What pisses me off is Big Mouth Big Mouth is famous for doing what Kodomo no Jiken did over a decade ago. Fuck you people.
And they also anime.
People say that Big Mouth is brilliant because it talks about the uncomfortable subject of puberty. Fuck you. Kodomo no Jiken beat you to that shit over a decade ago. And it did it much better and more natural.
Puberty.
And people who like this show want to call anime fans weirdos and pedos when there's a boy that has sex with a turkey and you see a girl's vagina talking to her.
Yeah, it's gross.
I fucking swear.
There's
Big Mouth is much better. What the?
Big Mouth is trash. IHE roasted this fucking shit.
There's nothing good to say about the show.
Yeah. Like, seriously, if you want to see this concept done right, watch Kodomo no Jiken because it talks about the aspects of puberty and growing up in a far more natural way. Like, yeah, it can still make you uncomfortable if you don't like thinking about this kind of stuff, but Kodomo no Jiken at least does it more realistically because Kodomo no Jiken is more down to earth, whereas this show, it wants to be an exploration of puberty, but it also wants to be Family Guy at the same time, and it doesn't work. Kodomo no Jiken works because it's down to earth and the characters are realistic and they exist within a realistic world. There is no like high theme.
Yeah, at least we hadn't seen Aoki. At least we didn't see Aoki have sex with the turkey or see Ren's vagina talking to her.
Yeah, so
fantasy elements or anything like that.
Kodomo no Jigen.
Yeah, there's literally a plot line in Kodomo no Jigen where Rin starts reaching that age where she starts masturbating and looking up internet porn, and it's portrayed so realistically, even down to her cousin, who is her father figure after her, who basically taking the role of a father figure, ends up coming across her browser history and ends up getting upset at her. We've all been there before, and it's very realistic. And her reaction when she misunderstands when Aoki wants to talk to her about something is just so fucking adorable, where she says, I never stuck anything up there, sensei. And he's just completely oblivious because he's like, that's not what I called you up here to talk about. It's just honestly just genuinely adorable. Again, I will reiterate one more time. If you want to see, if you genuinely find the concept of Big Mouth interesting and relatable, just go watch Kodomo no Jigen or read the manga and watch them do it properly.
One thing that always made me laugh.
Matthew was the only openly gay guy at Bridgeton Middle School, and initially struggled to find a love interest, despite his kiss with Jay Bilzerian. In Big Mouth's Valentine's Day special episode, Matthew meets Aiden in the greeting card section of the pharmacy.
Also, why does his name have to be Aiden? It just reminds me of that dickhead I had to deal with who's like,
Still, I mean, and yeah, I guess we can just agree that Big Mouth is a very nothing show.
Why does his nose look like a dick?
Well, I could say
I feel like that may have been intentional somehow.
Well, I could say that his fans of the show are hypocrites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They want to call anime fans pedos and weirdos, yet they watch shit like this.
I swear.
Yep. Hey, Kim, what are your thoughts on Mr. Enter?
He just connected again. Let's not bring this whole disconnection thing up because he's gonna get more mad.
Yeah, Mika's right. Let's just keep quiet about that. So actually, Trickster Grab, a good question. What do you guys think of Mr. Enter?
I never heard of it. Wait, say it again.
Mr. Enter. Like the mysterious Mr. Enter.
I have not heard of it.
Seriously?
Yeah, he's basically a animation reviewer who always gets a lot of flack.
He's awesome.
Well, that's subjective, huh? I mean, Trickster.
Anyway, side question, Trickster.
Mm-hmm.
Why do birds fly?
Not again.
Not this joke again.
I'm a bit disappointed in you, Miku.
Just damn it. I don't know why this keeps freaking happening.
I don't know either.
I gotta find a better fucking streaming software. Fucking cost an arm and a leg, that'd be nice. Because sadly on Streamlabs, I don't know how to invite people on Streamlabs because I can't figure out how the fuck it works.
Mm-hmm. Birds fly to avoid that egg child support.
Very funny, Kevin.
When the two finally, Mori the hormone monster deems Matthew to be
I suck.
Also, Preacher's not working.
Why? Oh, he's his favorite for kissing a guy. Fucking mute, whatever. And again, Big Mouth is garbage. It has shitty ass writing in it.
Mm-hmm.
Screen share's not on.
I know. I'm gonna have to fix it. Give me a minute.
The show is so gross.
Yeah, the show is very gross.
Like,
And they have animated dicks. That's
Only show I can think of that's more gross is Mr. Pickles.
I wouldn't touch
See, except Mr. Pickles is trying to be disgusting and edgy because it's one of those adult cartoons. So apparently, the only way of an adult cartoon is there has to be lots of profanity, violence, cursing, all that, whatever.
Okay, Malcolm said no gut writing.
So proud of my boy.
Number 5. Princess Bubblegum.
Ah! Fuck! I've ranted about this one an innumerable amount of. There's literally a reference to fucking panty sniffing. Fuck you.
Okay, this one is kind of mixed. Like, one minute they hate each other, and then next thing they care about each other.
Literally, they become gay for each other out of nowhere. I don't even know if, once again, I doubt that Princess Bubblegum or Marceline was ever even slightly implied to be gay. I mean, I've only seen a small handful of Adventure Time episodes. I never got into it, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is similar to the Korra situation.
This is just fandom.
Again, I think this is just the shippers taking control.
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, why do they even need to be gay? Last I checked, romance wasn't really a big part of Adventure Time. And I hate it when shows force romance in where it doesn't belong.
Again, they never implied to be lesbian or bisexual, especially both of these girls have boyfriends, and both of them have dated Finn.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean,
exactly.
I mean, seriously, Finn had a crush on Bubblegum, and then later he doesn't.
Yeah, so this just comes off as just really shitty writing. How much you want to bet if Adventure Time came out in the early 2000s, these two would have never become gay? Not because being gay was taboo back then, but because back then they didn't do this forced bullshit with cartoons. Like, imagine if in Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, in the last episode, they just made Billy gay for his friend with the glasses. Sadly, I forgot his name. It's been so long. They just made Billy gay in the last season out of nowhere for no explained reason. That would essentially be this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, because Erwin, he was lusting hard for Mandy.
Oh yeah, I always remembered Erwin. He was always trying to get in Mandy's panties and always failed miserably, and it was always hilarious.
Yes, that's one of the funniest things about Billy and Mandy.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like, unless there's a story purpose unless there's a story reason to have the characters be gay or just put them in a relationship in general, like, don't do it. Like, okay, in for example, in Snuff Machinery, one of my anime scripts, I mention this one a lot because it's basically the only one that's like pretty much finished. There are some romance elements, but there's a story purpose for it, and it's used to help explore characters. So without saying too much, there is a character in the series that basically he spent his whole life being essentially a mindless, emotionless killing machine. The way I could describe this character is, imagine the Terminator fused with John Wick. That's essentially his character. And all his life, all he has ever known is just killing. He was trained all his life to be a perfect killing machine by a weird sect of this church that is become fed up with the evil of humanity and makes a bunch of essentially assassins that are designed to make evil people vanish. And when he comes in contact with the main character, when they end up meeting in the death game, he feels a compulsion to not only not want to kill, but to protect. And he starts to be able to slowly develop and understand human feelings like compassion and the desire to no longer want to kill, but to ask himself, can I truly save a life? Can I keep someone alive? Can these hands do more than just destroy? And yeah, he does end up developing an attachment with the girl, and so does the main character as the story goes along. It's meant to be a kind of complex relationship, essentially. And it's meant to develop the characters. It's not there just to be there. Similar to another character, when he ends up kind of developing some odd feelings for another character, Fox, essentially he sees this as a second chance to redeem himself because he wasn't able to protect this girl from his backstory that held a lot of significance to him, and he pretty much lost his mind, feeling so guilty that he couldn't save her. And he sees this as his second opportunity to be able to not only redeem himself, but reclaim that love and deep friendship that was stripped away from him so early, unjustly. These relationships are not there just to be there. They're there to develop on these characters, to explore the aspects of their humanity, to show that even though they have the persona of monsters on the surface, they're anything but.
Wow, that's a lot more than I was expecting to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because I'm actually a writer that actually gives a shit about the finer details of literature and good character writing and development.
Well,
this couple was just forced.
Yeah,
by fans.
It's not forced, and in fact, it slowly develops. It doesn't just come out of thin air. There's little hints that are kind of dropped here and there that slowly get developed as the story goes along, and as these characters start to, like, essentially, you got these characters that start out working together to keep each other alive, but eventually start to become this sort of oddball family that stick together and care about each other quite deeply. And it's because of this bond that they develop that they're able to survive in the death game much better than anyone else. And it's meant to be a stark contrast to the main villain that basically treats her lover like trash and treats all her allies as little more than disposable tools. And it's meant to be a stark contrast between the protagonists and the antagonists.
I envy you, Kimi.
Wow. That's wow.
And here I am just writing shitty fanfics.
Adventure time.
Oh yeah, I've been working on this script since I was in high school. It's gone through so many different developments, and I look forward to the day if I can ever accumulate the budget to make it happen. I get the feeling if I could ever make Snuff Machinery, it'll probably be one of those special things that could potentially even be developed into a trilogy if all went well. Although I would have to decide on if I feel that a trilogy is necessary story-wise, because the only way I would make a sequel is if I feel that there's a story that could continue to be told. Because if there's no story to be told, then there's no point to do a trilogy.
Okay. Let's move on.
Kimi.
Yeah.
What if I say that?
I mean, I'm sorry if this is a large tangent. I really need to hammer home how much I'm sick and tired of this forced bullshit. If you don't go into a story with a plan, then all this shit just becomes forced. I will bet you that this was not planned at all.
Hey, Kimi, what if I say that you might end up becoming one of the greatest writers in the world?
That'd be amazing. I've always seen myself as someone who has a lot of potential. I just need the opportunity to be able to show it.
Yeah. Also,
I actually care about writing a story with interesting characters. I'm not writing.
Talk to me anytime, just by using your voice.
Huh?
Shut up, Bixby. So yeah, anyway, like I actually write scripts for anime, not because I want to shove an agenda down people's throat, but because I want to tell a story. I want to take people out of the real world and bring them into a world that they can get lost in.
Okay.
And also, the creator of the show admitted he did it for the woke points.
Princess Bubblegum had previously
Oh, really? So it's confirmed.
and they rekindled their romance.
Okay, so basically they're trying to do this retroactive bullshit where they were in a relationship that was never shown on screen. So yeah, that's how we'll justify it.
Yep.
It's revealed that Princess Bubblegum's most prized possession is the shirt Marceline gave her, which...
This is what I'm talking about with the fucking panty sniffing shit. But of course, you can't actually have her sniffing panties in a fucking kid's show, but you know fucking well that's what these degenerates wanted her to do. They wanted her to sniff fucking her panties. I defy you to prove me otherwise. Hey!
Nope. I'm not going to prove you wrong.
I always find these kind of things weird.
What's that noise?
Not me.
Not me.
Ignore what's going on in the background. It's a small apartment around for me.
By the way, Kimimorra, by any chance, would this story have a prequel?
Dude, did you not listen to him?
Yeah, potentially. I've kicked around potential ideas for how I could possibly expand upon the story if it's necessary. If Snuff Machinery turned out to be a success and there was a story that could be told, well, then there's potential ideas for 2 sequels and a prequel, and then anything else beyond that would just be spin-offs, should I allow it.
I want to work with you on this. I would definitely like to contribute to that anime somehow, but I feel like I would fuck it up somehow.
I want to help too, but I'm not the biggest creator either.
All right, let's move on.
All right, Jixer's ready.
Give me a second. I'm gonna disappear for a minute. I'll keep playing the video though, but I'm hearing some strange noises outside that sound like either fireworks or gunshots.
Be careful.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll be back. Feel free to discuss amongst yourselves while I'm gone. I'm sure it's probably nothing, but I just have a bad feeling about.
Be careful, Kimimorra.
Okay, so
Love
again, I don't think we're just going to ignore that Wolf outright confirmed that the creators literally just did this whole ship for woke points.
Yep. It says here, no, she's sniffing the t-shirt. They couldn't exactly.
Oh shit. It's a metaphor.
Okay.
Like, I'm not talking to you, Trickster. I'm talking to somebody who said that.
Unknown Otaku Gamer 1988.
Yes, that one.
The Civil War starting. It kind of is, but then again, I hear some rumors that we're still far from a civil war. Because if there's a civil war, we would have joined some side already.
Yep.
There's still a lot of people against each other, multiple groups.
Yep. Oh, man, this whole review, just, oh my god.
You all right, Trickster?
Yeah, it's just that love I just don't understand.
What about love?
Just the whole review, that's all.
I think she's trying to say is, what's the point of having any of these relationships if none of them are realistic?
Thank you, Ross.
I'm probably not the best person on this, but I guess love is the one of the hardest things to find?
In reality, yes.
Yeah.
It's not like on TV.
Yeah, you should never take TV and reality like they're the same thing because they're not.
No, I mean, reality is kind of dark.
It's always been dark.
Yep.
I mean...
Oh, one of them agrees with me. What love? There is no love anymore.
I may... What's that voice?
Let's see. Is anyone tired of WatchMojo's Beast Mode videos? Yes. Especially since they're making the same damn thumbnail just with different character heads.
I swear, I hope I'm just going crazy and hearing things because that noise is driving me nuts. I don't know if it's fireworks or gunfire.
Well, actually, Kimi, in the background of Flea, I kept hearing thunder, but for the most part...
Yeah, I don't know. It could potentially be thunder. We did have some really bad thunder the other day, so that could be a possibility. Like I said, it's hard to tell. It's like really far out into the distance, so I can just vaguely hear it.
Also,
it sounds like just very rapid fire, just do. I don't know how to describe it.
Just again, Kimi, don't even bother trying making weather predictions. It'll turn them on a dime.
Okay.
Like, that's how it works here in Texas.
I'm going to say right here. Like, here's the thing with romance and couples. You have to earn it. You can't just fucking cheat. You have to build up to it and earn it. Like, for example, when character finally kiss for the first time, you have to work for that moment.
Actually,
you can't just have it be there. You have to earn it. If your couple is believable or intimate, nobody's gonna care. How many people
Huh.
Kimi, can I ask you a question?
TBC. Okay. Chichi's Goku adds nothing to the story. Her character doesn't make Goku develop at all. She's just a nagging pain in the ass that doesn't understand the man she supposedly loves. However, Bulma's relationship with Vegeta is very significant to Vegeta and adds to Vegeta's character to the point where Bulma and his son Trunks become the most important thing in Vegeta's life, to the point where if you threaten Bulma or Trunks, you will make Vegeta go on a fucking rampage.
Yeah, because I think that's what one YouTuber said, that basically both Bulma and Trunks represent Vegeta's pride. Like, you attacking one, you're attacking his pride.
Yeah, because there's one, that's the thing that's interesting. So, like, Saiyans are very well known for being prideful, but with Vegeta, it makes sense. Like, Goku doesn't know how to express love. However, Vegeta does, because his wife and son become a part of his pride, which is basically everything Vegeta's all about is pride.
Yeah, and he really does care for his son. I remember in Dragon Ball Super, when the Ginyu Force came back with Frieza, they had Solar Trunks, and Vegeta beat the shit out of all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hell, I still remember when fucking Vegeta lost his shit when Cell came out of nowhere and blasted his son.
That was
also,
bad.
Actually, going back to romance a little bit, can I ask you something, since I'm at least trying to write a romance fanfic?
Ross.
I just thought it'd be relevant.
Okay, fire away.
Okay, so basically I'm working on a story where basically two characters start out as best friends, but they eventually become lovers. Like, I'm trying to get to where it feels like a natural transition, but I don't want to have to keep it like dragging on just to get to that point.
Okay, just don't make it too sickeningly sweet.
Like, basically, just if anybody has any advice they can give me, I'd love to hear it. Because I feel like So I feel like I will fuck it up somehow.
Of course. Sorry.
All right. Well, never mind then. Forget I asked.
Well, I might be useless, but I'm gonna try to help. Have you thought about watching romance anime? Like,
romance anime is okay.
What is that one romance anime? I forgot.
Oh, wait, no, I haven't actually watched any.
There's this one romance. I'll tell you this one romance anime I've seen recently where imagine a world, this sort of system that when your personality fully develops, they put you with a person who is basically your destined wife.
Okay.
However, the main character already likes someone else, but the system is going against it and is putting him against someone who they think fits for him.
Sounds interesting.
Very.
That's the best way I can put it.
I'm sure I can figure it out. I'm just wondering because again, I like to write fanfics and well.
The name of the anime is Koi to. Sorry, Koi to Uso.
All right, cool.
It sounds like an interesting idea.
I'll look into it. Thank you, Miku.
Again, I'm not the best with romance. I'm not really looking for a relationship right now.
Well, I'm not even asking for that.
I'm sorry to bring that up. I'm just saying because I don't know much about love, so I'm a good helper here, but I'm just trying my best.
Well, so I appreciate that.
If you want something, maybe romance anime would do, such as this one.
Possibly. I mean,
speaking of
all I'm really asking is how can I help my writing? That's all I'm asking. All right, looks like Comic Book King's about to head out. All right, later.
See ya.
Let's see. I'm trying to keep. I want to keep this. Trying to bring up something that can make it relevant to this podcast's topic. Like, what do you think was like the? Oh well, you know what? Let me rephrase this. I remember, like, I saw a reaction video to one of the WatchMojo's, like the WatchMojo's best Transformers series list. So basically what happens is that they looked at Transformers Energon, which is considered to be, by fans, to be the worst Transformers series of all time.
Boo.
To where basically my friend Black Wolf basically said that this was, like, this is what would later be reincarnated into Ruby.
Oh.
So my point is, like, if you watch Transformers Energon, or I think it was Energon, I could be making a mistake. Basically, they said that fans watch it for the cool videos, but, like, if you actually watch the CGI that they use for the Autobots and Decepticons, I swear there's some obvious clipping. Even they showed that one freaking scene where, like, lasers were just shooting from several parts of one of the characters' bodies for, like, I could assume is no reason because there were no guns anywhere for them to come out of. Like, out of all the WatchMojo blunders, that's probably the funniest I've seen.
Yeah.
But if nothing else, if you are Transformers fans, chances are that video will probably just piss you off.
One question.
What's that?
You're not talking about. Hold on. I'm looking at the pictures of Transformers Energon. It looks like it's 2D and 3D.
Yes, it is. Basically, the 2D is used for the human characters, but like the 3D is used for the actual Transformer characters.
Well, I'm
Sorry,
glad-
my internet literally just crashed again out of nowhere.
No big deal, Kimi.
It's
all
fine.
good. I was just trying to find some WatchMojo-y topics to discuss.
Yeah, and I'm just seeing what the review we're doing right now.
Well, basically, I was just going on a bit of a tangent that one of the WatchMojo videos I actually saw a reaction for. Basically, one Transformers show was the original Ruby.
Also, I just had a revelation about this, but I'll get to it in a minute.
Let's just continue on.
Which she sleeps in.
Flea, here's your rock shirt.
So she's literally just smelling her own sweat. Because if you know anything about human beings, you would know that when you sleep, you sweat like fucking crazy when you sleep.
That's true.
That's why we have fans
So
in our
she's
bedroom.
literally just inhaling her own fucking sweat. That's disgusting. Princess Bubblegum is disgusting.
Very.
Actually, I think I might actually throw up.
Hey, that's fine.
Very
That's
difficult.
fine. You kept the shirt I gave you? Yeah. It means a lot to me.
Oh my God.
Okay, this really is something. You know what this fucking reminds me of? This reminds me of fucking shipping. I shit you the fuck not. This is how bad it is. It reminds me of that where Ash gives Serena this random fucking handkerchief that when they're fucking children, and then years later, Serena still has the very same thing and like holds on to it, and at one point literally goes out of her way to try to hunt down Ash just to remind him that she still has it. This is fucking bullshit.
Very.
Marceline has a vision of herself
I think
growing
I
old
actually
with
can
Princess
write a better
Bubblegum.
romance story.
Ew. I don't want to think about these two being gay lovers until they're old women. I don't like that. I like it when
I agree.
lesbian relationships crash and burn. The only good lesbian relationship is one that crashes and burns.
Agree.
Not one that lasts for an eternity.
In the series finale, the two share a passionate kiss, confirming their relationship.
Gross.
When viewers first speculated about their relationship, Marceline's voice actress
Also, wait,
Olivia Wilson
aren't
confirmed the
vampires
two had
undead?
romantic history.
Yeah.
What?
Aren't
Yes,
vampires
they're all
undead?
dead. So
Isn't this
if
like-
these two ever fuck, that means that Princess Bubblegum is a necrophile. Wow. Congratulations.
exactly.
You're introducing necrophilia to children. Wonderful. And yet you
Yeah, 'cause
motherfuckers want to say
Marceline
that
is
anime
1,000
is
years
the
old.
problem.
Yeah. Well, because Trickster, Marceline is a vampire, which is literally a walking corpse.
Yep.
Yeah. So Princess Bubblegum is disgusting. She's in love with a fucking corpse. This is what I mean by these motherfuckers don't think this shit through.
I don't know if they think at all.
This is why I swear is run by fucking degenerates, I swear.
Hey guys, they're
Well,
saying
some fans say the
they're
relationship-
adult.
What?
She was born a vampire.
Nobody mentioned any problem about their age. So she was born a walking corpse. So that means she was never a human being. That makes it even fucking worse.
Actually, in her backstory, she's only half human, since her mom's human.
That still doesn't solve anything.
How are you half human, half corpse? How the fuck is that supposed to work? It's not like a fucking demigod. You can't be half fucking dead.
I'm probably going to regret asking, but nope, I'm not even going to ask it.
Why are you people trying to justify this? Seriously. Why are people trying to justify this? I get some people like Adventure Time, but there are some things that are just not worth trying to make sense of. Well, like okay, clearly the writers did not think this shit through. That's all there really is to it. They think that they did.
Well, again,
like literally saying that she's half vampire is the equivalent of saying, well, I'm half dead. That's not how that works.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, really? Really? Talk about distasteful?
I mean,
you want to fuck a corpse. Make no mistake about it. When you get romantic with someone, because fuck them at some point. Literally wants to fuck a corpse.
So, I guess that's one thing we have Adventure Time to thank for.
Yep.
Necrophilia for kids.
The early Adventure Time was pretty good, but I think it went downhill after the almost end of the seasons.
It did.
Yeah. I mean, even if Adventure Time wasn't the best show at its prime, it wasn't the worst.
No, I just couldn't stand the relationships.
Yeah.
SJWs nowadays only care about themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like
Everyone's
again.
favorite teacher, Nigel Ratburn, is married in Arthur's 22nd season premiere. After he tells his third grade students that he's planning his wedding, they assume Mr. Ratburn must be marrying a woman named Patty, his sister.
What if Patty's sister?
What do you guys think of this?
Think of what?
Again, I feel like you did this for woke points because I don't ever remember Mr. Ratburn in the series implying to be gay or bi.
It's apparently I'll give Arthur the benefit of the doubt. I grew up watching Arthur, and it's one of the few kiddie shows that doesn't make me want to blow my brains out. But I will give Arthur the benefit of the doubt. Apparently, the point of this episode was the episode is not about being gay. There just happens to be a gay wedding at the ending, and they don't really call too much attention to it.
True.
Yeah, I can respect that.
Possible they were still trying to do it for woke points, but I'm willing to give Arthur the benefit of the doubt. Because Arthur has been around for a long time, and I think that the creators of Arthur probably know well enough to not try something stupid like that. Otherwise,
true. Yeah, true. It isn't nearly as bad as the Princess Bubblegum Marceline thing.
That's true. I mean,
yeah,
two characters are
one has
alive.
all kinds of
yeah.
At least they also didn't
like seriously, like the very idea that and here's the thing, I'm not going before anybody says anything. Well, if Finn was dating her, you wouldn't have a problem with it. Actually, yes, I would. Okay,
yeah.
If Finn wanted to also fuck Marceline, then that makes him also a weirdo necrophile. I would point that out as just as fucking creepy. So don't even try to pull that bullshit with me because I'll shut that down right now.
True.
And especially both Marceline and Bubblegum Princess like 1,000 years old.
Yeah. Like, the age for me is not a problem. I made that quite clear. I don't really give a flying fuck about their age. The problem is, this is literally the same problem I have with the monster in the Fate franchise. No, I will not call her Frankenstein or Fran. That is not the monster's name. Anyway, she is a literal walking fucking corpse. She's made up of a bunch of fucking corpses, and everyone wants to fucking stick their dick in the monster. And I'm over here thinking, what the fuck is wrong with you people? That's a fucking corpse, dipshit.
Ew.
Well, and I love the Fate franchise, so don't try to say, oh, well, you just don't like Adventure Time. It's not that I don't like Adventure Time, I just didn't get into it. I hate it now because I now see it for the garbage that it is. But at the same time, like even Fate, I get just as annoyed when people fucking go crazy over the monster, which is also a literal walking corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Also, why even go for the monster? Or like there's shit ton, aren't there
Literally
like a shit
just
ton of other
because the
waifus in
monster
Fate?
has a vagina, that's it.
Yeah, but so do most of the other
really is
girls in
that
there.
shallow.
Can we get this a move on, please?
I bet the monster doesn't smell very pleasant either.
Oh,
No.
I don't even want to imagine it. I bet
No,
it's like
smell
the
like
monster,
dead rotting corpse.
probably like the monster from the novel, where it probably smells just like it got dug out of the grave.
Probably.
Yep.
Damn it, where the hell did I
Okay, can we move on, please?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just... Oh, there it is. Sorry, I was just looking for my spoon.
Your spoon.
Yeah.
Spoon.
Okay, moving on.
The teacher with a sweet tooth gets married to the owner of a chocolate shop named Patrick.
Welcome to Patrick's Chocolates for any occasion or just because you love chocolate. Free sample?
After the ceremony, Francine
That's a
says
black
it's
dude,
a brand
isn't it?
new world, now that society has become more accepting of same-sex relationships. Fans were delighted that a main character who'd been on a kids show since the beginning was written to be openly gay.
Whatever.
Number 3, Adora and Catra. She-Ra and the Prince.
No,
skip it.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Don't even try to justify this one. This shit is so fucking forced and nonsensical. Why would you make your main protagonist fall in love with the antagonist? That makes no fucking sense.
Yep. That never ever happened in the original either.
No.
Like, the people who made this bullshit completely missed the point of She-Ra.
It's also
She-Ra was never meant to be this fucking platform to shove fucking gay shit down kids' throat. That was never the point of She-Ra. She-Ra was just meant to be this cool cartoon with a badass woman that went around with the same powers as He-Man kicking ass.
These creators disrespected the original one.
Yeah, this is just disgusting. Not because they made She-Ra gay, but because they completely missed the point of She-Ra just because they want to shove an agenda down kids' throats. That's all this is about. Let's be honest here. This is not about characters. This is not about storytelling. This is not about making a faithful adaptation of She-Ra. This cartoon has been ripped to shreds by actual She-Ra fans, and people who tried to give this cartoon a chance said that it was garbage.
It is garbage.
And the fans of the modern She-Ra want to say that the original was istophobic, even though the original was progressive as hell. You have a strong
original istophobic. Now, granted, I will admit, back when I did go through my He-Man phase, I was more of a He-Man fan than a She-Ra fan, but I was well aware of She-Ra and saw an episode or two. But I don't remember like there being anything that could have been seen as like homophobic or racist or anything like that.
Because
so,
she's
are you going to check out the Are you going to check out the upcoming He-Man series by Kevin Smith?
No.
Keep moving.
I know that Kevin Smith is supposed to be a big nerd, but honestly, I'm not interested. I'm sick and tired of them reviving old franchises because they don't have an original bone in their body. Tell your own story or go fuck yourself. That's my philosophy.
Okay, let's
like
keep
for
moving
example,
on,
I
please.
said this in a chat. No, wait, I said this while I was watching, because me and Wolf have been marathoning the Saw movies, and because he hasn't seen them because he hasn't watched anything. But anyway, I said that if they ever try to make a Saw remake or they try to reboot the franchise, I am going to be so unhappy. Don't do it. If they ever try to do that, I'm going to be furious. You will see me not fake angry like I am now. You will see me genuinely pissed the fuck off, and I'm probably going to send a lot of hurtful letters to the fucking studio.
Can we move on, please?
Sorry.
Princesses of Power.
Princesses of Power.
Why? And why does this look like fucking garbage? Why are you using outdated Flash animation? Even My Little Pony doesn't use that shit anymore.
So please, just this once. Stay.
So
This reboot had other queer couples, such as Bo's dads, but the main character's romance takes the cake.
Why? Again, having your protagonist fall in love with your antagonist has so many disturbing connotations and completely shows that you don't understand what the fuck the point of an antagonist even is.
It's toxic.
What's the point of her being an antagonist if she loves her? This just makes no sense on so many levels. This is so fucking disturbing.
Yeah, because these days you can't have a villain being a villain because it's insensitive. You can't portray people as bad.
It's one thing to have two villains fall in love with each other. It's another thing to have the protagonist fall in love with the antagonist. This makes no fucking sense.
This would be like
even the fucking main villain of Snuff Machinery. Yeah, it's implied that she has a fascination with the main character, but it's not because she loves her and wants to be in a loving relationship. No, it's because she sees another innocent girl that she can use and abuse because she's getting bored of her current toy and she wants something new to break. It's really that fucking simple. And at no point is the protagonist ever like, oh yeah, let me just fall in love with you. No, she's fucking horrified of the main villain and tries everything in her power to avoid her, and she has fucking PTSD nightmares about her trying to get her.
Yep.
She even at one point later on in the story threatens that if she can't have her, she'll just hunt down her sister and destroy her instead.
And this would be like if Ichigo and Aizen fell in love with each other.
It makes no fucking sense. Looking back at it in hindsight, even though some people find it interesting, even if Orihime actually was in love with Ukiura, in hindsight, it would make no fucking sense. Yeah, it's something that could be interesting, but it just wouldn't make any sense. It's not like Vegeta, where he used to be a bad guy that became a good guy, because Ukiura is a villain to the very end.
I mean,
and while Ukiura finds Orihime fascinating, it's because he finds the idea of humanity and human emotions to be fascinating because it's something he's not able to understand because he's the literal embodiment of nihilism.
Moving on.
Catra and Adora grew up together in the Horde. When Adora discovers the sword of She-Ra and her own powers, Catra feels betrayed. The two go from friends to enemies.
What the fuck? That's it? What sense does that make? Oh, you found this sword. You betrayed me. Huh?
What?
And people talk shit about Star Wars saying that Anakin's betrayal made no sense. Bull fucking shit. Anakin had a lot of reason to feel betrayed by the Jedi and by his master, Obi-Wan. He had every reason to believe that Obi-Wan had turned the one person he cared about above all things against him.
Watch the show to understand.
I don't want to
No.
watch the show.
Hmm.
Unless you're talking about the original She-Ra, maybe, but I don't want to watch this. This is terrible.
But even while fighting, there were romantic undertones to their relationship.
In the series'
final season, Hatra and Adora confess their feelings for each other, and their love saves the universe.
That's so fucking cliche. We save the day with the power of love. That is literally more cringy than Fairy Tail and Pokemon saving the day with the power of fucking friendship. The Heart of the Cards was more fucking badass than this shit.
That's the power of love.
Seriously, that is so fucking cheesy. You have no fucking idea.
You guys, are you seeing this comment?
I love you too.
No, sorry. I'm working on maintaining the video. I've been kind of going back and forth. Well, that wouldn't surprise me. This does remind me of Raylo, where a villain just falls in love with the hero for no fucking reason.
All right.
And again, are we supposed to ignore that Catra has likely tried to murder She-Ra on several occasions? Are we supposed to just forget about that?
It's not a love-hate relationship.
Hope it's just
like this is just fucking garbage.
Yeah, I'm 99.9% sure none of this has happened in the original.
Yep. I'm pretty sure Catra was just a straight-up villain, if she was even a thing in the original She-Ra. I can't remember who She-Ra's main bad guy was. The only one I remember is Skeletor. And that was He-Man's villain.
Hordex.
Creator Noelle Stevenson said she wanted their relationship and romance to be central to the plot, so it couldn't be cut from the show later on.
Then why did you make her a villain then, you dumb fucking shit? Why did you make her just be a complete irrational fucking teenager? This makes no sense.
All right, can we move on?
No.
It's over. He's gone.
People need to understand how much this fucking reboot is a fucking abomination and how it sets a terrible precedent.
Okay.
Number two.
God
Flora
fucking
and
damn.
Asami.
I'm fucking done. No, we're done.
No.
I'm not listening to shit.
Leave.
Fuck this shit.
Number one's probably.
They literally just redid the fucking list again. Or wait, no, never mind. Wait, what? Never fucking mind. I'm losing it.
Yeah.
Might as well check out this one. Again, not enough fucking dislikes. What's going on here, people? You're slacking. This was the last one. I can't handle any more of these fucking gay videos. I'm gonna give myself a fucking heart attack.
Yeah, I'm giving myself a headache too. So
My head is
queer and
spinning.
their representation matter. We might have to explore the full truth of them later.
Their representation matters no more or less than the representation of white or straight characters. I mean, that basically is a way of saying that representation doesn't matter. You're not entitled to representation. No one is. Not white people, not straight people, not gay people. No one is entitled to representation. Got it? Good.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we'll be breaking down our picks the top 10 LGBT characters in video games.
It doesn't matter if guys or chicks. It's just a binge.
For this list, we're looking at our favorite video game characters.
Okay, so if I just read Kanji correctly, he literally just said he doesn't give a shit about guys or chicks. He just doesn't want to be rejected by anyone.
Yep.
No.
So if I read that line right, Kanji really doesn't give a flying fuck about rather he's into guys or girls.
Yeah.
So you just invalidated yourself right at the beginning of the video. Again, assuming I read Kanji's words right.
Plus, plus he has a thing for Naruto Kanji is straight, but maybe slightly bi-curious. That's
like
it.
literally, the only reason why Kanji questions his sexuality is just because he doesn't know that Naoto's a girl. And then again, nobody knows that Naoto is a girl, likely until she reveals to them that Naoto is a girl. Yeah. So really, he's still straight. He just doesn't know that Naoto. Like that's the thing. Naoto is reverse trap. Take the principles of a Stolfo and Hideyoshi and apply that to a girl. That's just a reverse trap. That comes natural. People are going to naturally confuse Naoto for a guy. That's the whole point.
Wave their rainbow flags with pride. After much consideration, we decided to only focus on characters who are canonically part of the LGBT community. So the Sims, Commander Shepard, or other customizable characters are out.
Most people in the galaxy still see us.
Most people are so ungrateful to be alive.
These characters have
Sometimes I wish the Jigsaw killer was real, just so Jigsaw could fucking put these motherfuckers at WatchMojo in saw traps.
We want to look at characters who are LGBT no matter what, and not just because we say they are. Also, just to be safe, we're putting up a spoiler warning. Number 10, Erica, Catherine.
This one is like the only one I think I'll let slide. I think this is the only choice they put in this that won't make you pull your hair out. This one is okay. It's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah, she's a pretty good trans character, although she never told us.
Plus, they don't beat you over the head with the fact that she's trans. They even use the reveal of her being trans in a kind of funny joke at the expense of what's his fuck.
Yeah, because
which shows that she has a sense of humor and self-awareness.
Yeah.
Instead of being offended.
And also, even though she's a trans woman, she also has those dreams of being sheep, just like other men do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I can let this one slide, but some of these are really going to piss you off. The one that I have the feeling that's going to set me off is when we get to Poison, because I have a history with fucking Poison and the misunderstanding surrounding her character. But I'll get to her history when we get there.
Two Catherines, infidelity, a weird, puzzling dream world. And
also, one thing I will say, I'm so happy when I heard that Catherine included a trap character in the Full Body. I don't know if Full Body is supposed to be a remake or some kind of weird pseudo sequel or something, but they added a trap character. And apparently you can actually choose to date said trap character so you don't have to be stuck with both Catherines. It almost makes me want to play the game. I have considered getting it. Now, I've always been kind of on and off about getting Catherine because I don't know, it just doesn't seem like my kind of game, but I am interested in potentially checking it out for Rin alone.
Oh,
yeah. Full Body is an expanded version. I
don't know what it's supposed to be. Is it supposed to be DLC, a pseudo sequel, or some kind of remake or something? I've never been able to fully understand what Full Body is.
Well, knowing
although you didn't know that when he came out, they started calling her another trans woman, even though he's not.
And if they try to hijack Rin as a trans character, I'm not going to let them do that. Because my best friend has described Rin to me, and nothing about Rin screams trans to me in the slightest.
I mean, this is just kind of a weird Atlas thing. Like, they basically re-released the game essentially just with more stuff.
After dealing with such a mess is the bright smile of this lovely waitress from the Stray Sheep.
I've got a nice pair of stiletto heels I know how to use.
As the game goes on, there's hints to there being a secret behind the fabulous red lipstick she wears, especially when Toby loses his virginity to her. The truth is only revealed in the true ending for Catherine with a K, and we find out that she used to be a man named Eric.
The other guys knew he was Eric back in school.
Sorry, but once that hole is punched, there's no refund.
Number 9. Anthony Prince, aka Gay Tony. Grand Theft Auto 4.
Didn't they bring back Gay Tony in one of the DLCs for GTA Online?
They did.
Yeah. Also, I love how they say the Ballad of Gay Tony. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that a joke in Family Guy or something?
No, that's the name of the game.
Oh. Okay.
guys, what's going on?
Grand Theft Auto may not be the best in creating shining examples to live by, and this character is no exception.
I don't know if it's that idiot Evan or the Academy or his cocaine or the pills, which I am not taking anymore, but this time I up.
A club owner who is...
Am I correct in assuming that this guy's like a gay version of Trevor? That's the vibe I get from him.
Probably
He kind of comes off as a gay version of Trevor.
Although
wow.
Trevor is LGBT though. He's bisexual.
Well, I think he's like bi or something. I don't know, but whatever. You know what I mean?
He's bisexual.
Fallen from grace via debt, cocaine, and abusing prescribed medication, often provided by his boyfriend. This once fabulous man has seen better days.
Ooh, terrible.
But
Why is that one of the only words people can think of? Why is that one of the only adjectives that people can use to describe gay people as fabulous?
No, I hate that word now.
As the ballad goes on, you definitely have to give him points for being so proud of his sexuality that he has gay in his name.
All right, we gotta go.
Really? I swear to God, if Family Guy did this, people would fucking bitch about it.
And also, Gay Tony's not even that good of a character. Bernie from the original GTA 4 was a better written gay character than him.
Honestly, I'm just going to assume that this is filler and move on.
Ladies,
I probably shouldn't even be spending so much time.
Steve Cortez, Mass Effect 3.
Nice to meet you.
I think this was in the. I think this was in the dumb copycat list.
Don't worry, the Mass Effect
Yeah,
franchise has you covered, even if you're interested in same-sex intimacy.
Also, why is it just me, or are these character
Despite all the
animations
options,
way
we had
too
to give it to this
stiff?
Alliance pilot, since he isn't
No,
just
it's
gay
not
because of
just you.
Shepard's potential
Shepard
romantic
just looks
advances.
so fucking stiff. Like, look at the way he moves. I swear to
Mass
fuck,
Effect-
Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior is less stiff than this.
Yeah. Also, guys, Trickster has pretty much left for good since she has work tomorrow and her battery's dead.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It was nice having her.
Cool.
Actually had a husband who unfortunately died when the collectors abducted the colony he was stationed on.
Gotta let go. For real this time.
As the game progresses,
Again,
comfort and romance.
I'm sorry, but fuck me. Why are these animations so stiff? It really bothers me.
Their face is also very stiff. That's the one part.
I have seen action figures that are less stiff than this. Again, this is the fucking Ultimate Warrior is less fucking stiff than this.
They were always like this. In fact, the series is pretty notorious for its stiff animations. Andromeda
People
being
want to say that Andromeda was where the animations hit the fan. I would say that the animations must always have been garbage, judging from this. These animations are so stiff. I swear, I don't even think even Death Battle could make something this fucking stiff if they tried.
Cheap MMD is less stiffy than this.
My animations are less stiff than this, and I'm not even a fucking animator.
It's the grieving man, putting a smile back on his face.
Waking up next to you will do that.
Honey, was thinking the same.
It's kind of creepy.
Number 7, Poison. Final Fight and Street Fighter series.
Okay.
Hi, having fun.
This sassy lady was going to be a female adversary in Final Fight, but the fear of North America's reaction to hitting women had developers change her to a transgendered character. Because that's better somehow? It was the 80s. We were still working on that whole equality thing.
Also, they did not say trans character. They specifically said transvestite. That is an important distinction.
Yeah.
So in the American release of the game, Poison was changed to be a transvestite because for some reason it was okay to beat the shit out of men back then, but not women because that makes sense somehow. And then dumbasses start saying that Poison is actually a tranny or a she-male. That couldn't be further from the truth. Poison was always intended to be a woman. She's not a trap. She's not transgender. She's not a she-male. She's none of that shit.
I see now.
I might have to dedicate a whole video to Poison one of these because I'm sick and tired of people doing this. Even fucking Screw Attack did this shit where it's like, did you know that Poison is actually a dude, that he actually has a dick? Wrong. Poison is a woman.
I was misinformed all along, too. I always thought she was trans, seems I was wrong. Oh, that's still not going to stop me from whacking my back to hentai over her.
Yeah, like Poison is literally just a woman. And even they did not say transgender, they said transvestite. Because if the character was transgender, that would still make them a woman, dumb fucks. They specifically said the word transvestite. I have delved deep into the history of this character. Poison, for all of you who think that you're gay for liking Poison, you're fine. Poison is a woman. She's only a transvestite in the original Final Fight because for some reason people are fucking retarded in the West.
But in the end, she was removed from the US version of the game and replaced entirely by men. However, she can now be seen in different Street Fighter titles as her pink-haired, ass-kicking self. Number 6, Dorian, Dragon Age Inquisition.
We already went over this guy. Don't care. More filler. Oh dear, here we go again.
Should we skip?
I already ranted about this. I'm not going to do it again, but here's what I'm going to say. Look at this. He thinks he is a girl, but he spits eggs from his mouth. But again, it's important to note that Mario Brothers 2 is not canon. So this literally means nothing. Because Mario Brothers 2 is not canon. Remember, Mario Brothers 2 is revealed at the end to just be a dream. None of it actually happened.
Creature is a boy who believes that he's a girl and wants to be referred to as such.
Fuck you, Birdo. You don't get to have pronouns that get to be respected, okay? You're a fucking monster. Fuck off. And that's not me being insensitive. Birdo is a literal monster. It's some kind of dinosaur abomination thing that tries to kill you.
Pieces of the game had this information removed, and there's never been a consistent
Oh,
answer
gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because Mario Brothers 2 was not canon. You morons.
Question ever since.
Well, hello there.
But maybe there doesn't have to be. If he wants to be a girl, then let her rock that red coat. Yoshi certainly doesn't seem to mind. Number 4. Juhani, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
Before Mass Effect
Here we go again with, and again, this thing is supposed to be a girl. Are you serious? Look at this.
I mean, good God.
That is just hideous right there. And we already went over this. I'm not doing it again. And here we go again. Fuck. Again, nobody cares about this fucking game.
That's when she said,
Cycling
"You're so beautiful." And she was looking at me.
What makes this character interesting is that we hear her story through family portraits and journal entries.
Being around Lonnie is like instantly just right.
We learn about her girlfriend, Lonnie, and their developing relationship. Most importantly, we get a very realistic depiction of what it's like to come out.
She's going to join the army and then have to lie?
So, coming out and then having your parents basically try to ruin your life is realistic? Are you fucking kidding me? That never happened to me with my mom. My mom always said, if any of you ever end up pitching for the other team, I don't care. So stop with this fucking cliche that all gay people have homophobic parents. That's not true. Yes, there are a minority of parents that are homophobic, but this is not necessarily a realistic depiction. If anything, it just shows a stereotype of people assuming that all parents must be homophobic. when that couldn't be further from the truth more times than not.
It's definitely not true because I have a friend who's trans called Momo, and her entire family accepts her for being trans.
Yeah. Yeah, it's total bullshit. That is not fucking realistic. That's how you know that none of these motherfuckers at WatchMojo are gay or have ever lived a gay life, because they would know that this is just the most cliche fucking bullshit you could possibly write. But people will think that it's brilliant.
About who she is? She said they don't need to know what they don't need to know.
While her parents don't do anything drastic, their response is just as hurtful. Complete denial by saying that it's just a phase.
I was prepared for them to be mad or disappointed or start crying or something. They were just in denial.
This doesn't stop her from being with Lonnie, and the two leave town together to start a new life.
Dear Katie, so much has changed, even just since you've been away.
My God.
Kanji Tatsumi.
Why is this motherfucker so high up? This really ticked off a lot of people. The fact that this didn't lead to the Persona fan base dislike bombing this is beyond me.
Yeah. I definitely disliked it because I'm a big time Persona fanboy.
Yep.
Man, they're really doing this boy dirty.
Persona 4. School delinquent.
I find that funny because that sounds like something I'd say. Get bent.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kanji
that he has a heart of
Yeah.
gold and a crush on a certain detective.
Then I'll meet you at the gates after school tomorrow.
Which makes him question his sexuality. And it's that questioning that endears him to the player.
Huh? What the hell are you pricks looking at?
It's not often in video games that a male teenage character wonders if he's gay, or wonders why his love for girly things makes him queer.
So, Art, he's probably the least qualified to be on a list like this.
Okay. As someone who is a trap and has had a fascination in girly things since I was little, I can tell you that being a guy that's interested in girly things does not automatically make you gay. This is total fucking bullshit. This is just as retarded as saying that tomboys must be gay because they're into guy things. That's not how it works. A guy can take an interest in things that are seen as traditionally female without being gay. This is ridiculous.
Yep. Even
what makes you gay is if you look at a man and think and you get a fucking boner. That's fucking gay. Simply being a guy that is into feminine things like sewing and cooking does not make you gay. My father was a chef. He was really into cooking and he wasn't gay. What the fuck is this bullshit?
Yep.
My stepdad liked to sew. So.
Yeah. This is total horse fuck.
Dad's a great cook. He always makes good pizzas.
Yeah.
My dad likes to make hamburgers.
Seriously, WatchMojo, go find a horse with a raging hard on and then try to find a way to shove that down your throat.
You like to sew? What a queer! Painting is so not you.
It's relatable and a good representation of what some LGBT youth feel like.
Maybe. Also, painting makes you gay? What the fuck? Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo would like, and all them from the Renaissance would like to know your fucking location.
I mean, what the hell?
Also, Van Gogh.
Figure out who they are.
I don't care who. Someone, anyone, please accept me.
Before we come out with our number one pick, let's take a look.
Oh God, fuck you! Before we come out.
Oh, they did not just go there.
Yes, they went there.
Vamp. No, Vamp isn't for vampire. It's because he's bisexual. Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph.
I don't know anything about this character. Someone who's familiar with Street Fighter might have to comment on this one.
Don't they realize that was a joke? That was a joke about Vamp. And they took it.
Overt flirtation will get you everywhere. You know. On a slightly more serious note, if you're interested in helping out with the troubles plaguing Freeside, I can come with you.
Whatever you say, Mr. Lady.
Oh, these motherfuckers actually went there. They have no clue what the hell they're talking about.
I wouldn't even say he's a well-written character. He's a one-note stereotype.
Yeah, so apparently one-note stereotypes are good now. I remember when I was a kid, writing a character like this would get you fucking decimated.
Yeah.
Oh, darling, I'm
universal. Really, Wassermeyer. Number one, Ellie.
I am not going to rant about Ellie again. This aged like fucking milk. Okay, let's see what other stupid shit I can find that they've done. Not worth it. No. What? Are they really going to go there and shit all over Shaggy and Velma, but say that Velma and Daphne would be better?
Something is really wrong with them.
Well, it's Miss Mojo, so you can't... Miss Mojo is somehow an even shittier version of WatchMojo. I don't even know how that's even accomplishable.
Can't waste, bro.
I would be curious about checking this out, but I feel like I should save this for, like, my horror podcast if I ever get that started.
Yeah, although I would say Mystery Inc. is the worst version of Velma. She's actually a very toxic person.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I'm a bit disappointed that Trickster had to leave. She would definitely agree to that one.
Yeah.
And she was very emotionally abusive to Shaggy.
Yeah.
She's basically saying it's either your friendship with Scooby or your relationship with me.
Yeah, even though you could argue that there was never even a relationship between her and Shaggy.
I don't know. I never really, even though I grew up with Scooby-Doo, I never really understood the appeal, and I always found the cowardice of Shaggy and the gang to be infuriating. Especially when you consider that it's always motherfuckers in costumes. You would think that at this point they would just go in with the assumption that it's just some schmuck in a costume and just punch them in the face and remove their mask.
Yeah.
Okay, but this one I want to talk about. Let's do it.
Oh,
by the way, it's mandatory to always dislike a WatchMojo video.
Yeah, this will be a lot for me for tonight before I go lay down.
Of course.
I'll stay for this last one.
Well, you do realize that means I'm going to drag this out as long as possible now, right?
Fine.
Well, we were thinking about doing how to change your heart.
This is Ashley with WatchMojo. Today we're counting down our picks.
Who names a guy Ashley? You have to be the worst kind of parent to do that to your kid.
I heard, like, Ashley was a common name for guys in the Civil War.
Really?
I don't know. I've always associated it as a feminine name. Even when Ash goes by his trap persona, he occasionally goes by the name Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
That to me tells me that the name Ashley is associated with the feminine version of the name. And it's because there's actually a feminine version of my name and a masculine version of my name. I'm obviously not going to say what it is, but yeah.
Upcoming live-action anime that might suck.
And who do you think wrote the rules?
What the fuck? Didn't this already come out? Wait a second. How old is this fucking video?
It just said it was just a day old.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why are they just randomly... Oh, wait, I know why they're mentioning Death Note. Death Note 2017 is getting a sequel.
Wait, really?
Yes, it's confirmed that it's getting a sequel. In fact, interestingly enough, the original plan that Warner Brothers signed up for was they signed a contract for a live-action trilogy.
Oh.
So yeah, there's probably going to be at least 2 more sequels. And even though everyone didn't expect it to get a sequel, I saw it coming a mile away. Because I actually was following this live action like a hawk, and I knew that the original plan that Warner Brothers signed up for was a trilogy.
What side are you on? There are no sides, only the game.
Your name. Are you trying to get me copyright claims, you
On this list,
dickbag?
we're going to be looking at live-action films and series based on anime and manga properties that are set to debut in the near future. And Ava's very concerned about
I
the
already know about
product.
most of these
Got a
live
title
actions,
you
but
hope
let's see
never
what
gets
WatchMojo
the
says.
Hollywood treatment. Let us know in those comments below. And as always, you can catch me on Twitter at @AshJPost.
Yeah, I will never
So head
follow
over
you,
there,
bitch
give me a
ass.
follow, and let me know which anime list you want to see next. If you like what you're hearing, be sure to check out the full song at the link below.
No. Stop.
Oh my god. Hair.
Number 10, Death Note 2.
Tito, if you're watching this, no.
It'll take a miracle for them
Yes,
to make this
it's
good.
getting a sequel. The overly edgy, critically panned, fan-despised Netflix adaptation of Death Note is somehow getting another shot. On the negative side of things, it means we once again have to deal with Light Bloody Turner and his high-pitched scream as he continues his crusade as Kira.
Actually, it's kind of funny.
But on a more optimistic note, the sequel's writer, Greg Russo, appears to be an avid fan of the manga and wants to stick closer to the source material. Not sure how he's going to manage that, considering the first film ruined everything. But hey, at least we might see more.
It's possible. I mean, they could take a... I mean, this may sound stupid, but they could try using some retconning.
Yeah, I mean...
Is it a good idea to replace the actor midway, or is it a bad idea, actually? Because I was thinking about if they use... I forgot his name, but...
Dafoe as Ryuk.
Really, they probably should have hired that Russo guy from the very beginning. The main problem is that they hired that jackass Jeremy Slater to write the script. Once I knew who was writing the script, I knew we were in deep fucking shit. I will say this from the very beginning, and I'll say it again. They should have had fucking Adam Wingard write and direct, because the guy already has experience with being both writer and director. And he actually grew up watching the anime with his older brother. He would have probably done a better job than Jeremy Slater. There's only so much a director can do when the script he's given is total fucking dog shit. Contrary to popular belief, there's only so much a director can fucking do. If the script he's given is shit, it's not going to be easy to make it not shit.
Number 9, My Hero Academia.
This one I heard about.
Yeah,
Actually,
I have no
I could
faith.
be wrong, but didn't this live action adaptation already happen? I can't remember, but I heard it was either going to happen or it already did happen, because I remember seeing a poster.
No, it's going to happen.
Ah.
Honestly, I'm a little pissed off at My Hero Academia right now to really care.
What happened?
It's sort of a shock that they waited this long, to be honest. After all, superhero flicks of every shade have been great. Thanks to the MCU craze and the antics.
Maybe that's because there's no reason to adapt My Hero Academia because they had the MCU, which was more reliably profitable at the time.
Yeah. Plus, everybody else who tried ripping off the MCU
with a cast
bombed.
this big and only one movie to establish everything, there's a very real chance Legendary's take on Deku's journey could come across as bloated. Think about it. Even if they're just adapting the first season, they have to set up the world, the rivalry between Deku and Bakugo, and squeeze in the League of Villains. That said, if they can cast Keanu...
Really? Are they really called the League of Villains?
Yes, unfortunately...
Wow, that is a whole new level of not giving a fuck.
Well... Here's the thing, though.
Yeah, that's like somehow... How do you make something that's worse than the Legion of Doom?
Well, honestly, My Hero Academia is just weird. Like, it's supposed to make you think that everything is black and white, but especially in more recent manga chapters, it's basically showing you that this world is completely the opposite. That even the people who call themselves heroes, or at least play a huge part in the hero society, are arguably the biggest scumbags.
Keanu Reeves as Aizawa and Dwayne Johnson as All Might.
Fuck you. Oh yeah, I forgot. They actually unironically hired Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson as All Might. I'm not gonna. Why would
that gives me all the reason not to watch it?
Why would you not get John Cena?
Dude, like, that would not make me want to watch it. Like, I want to laugh, but again.
I mean, on one hand, I can understand why they got Dwayne Johnson. But on the other hand, it's just, why not just get John Cena?
Okay, I take it back. John Cena as All Might would be kind of hilarious. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, John Cena basically is All Might. Be honest.
It's really more like the
John
facade.
Cena is very similar to All Might. Be fucking honest.
No.
Yes.
At best, John Cena is basically the facade that All Might's trying to keep up.
Yeah, sure. I'm not going to act like he's as in-depth as All Might because he is just a wrestling character at the end of the day. But, like, if you think, like, if you're going to get a wrestler to play someone, you might as well just get John Cena.
True.
Because he's all about that, like, patriotism, being the superhero for the children that everyone looks up to.
Yeah.
And he's ripped like All Might.
Yeah, overall, I think John Cena probably would. I think even what I said earlier, I think John Cena would make for a better All Might than The Rock.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love The Rock, and The Rock will probably at least, like, do some badass shit because he's still a fucking Rock. But at the same time, I just can't help but to laugh. Like, you get a wrestler to play All Might, but it's not fucking John Cena.
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be the most obvious choice.
Yeah. Plus, also, I just realized something.
Number 8, your name.
I don't know very
Makoto
much about
Shinkai,
this
the actual director, felt that his animated splendor still needed some polish, then what chance does J.J. Abrams have at topping it? While
Fuck
Taki
me.
and Mitsuha's romance...
Why don't you go away, J.J. Abrams? Why weren't you fucking blacklisted from Hollywood after making Star Wars? Go away. You suck. You're a hack, and you've always been a hack. You made one good movie. One good fucking movie. That was Cloverfield.
Okay,
That's it.
Hold on. Somebody asked me a question in the comments.
What would that be? I'm trying to see if I
Apparently,
can find
Jeremy
it.
wants to know why I'm pissed with My Hero Academia.
I guess you can explain if you want.
So, in the more recent manga chapters, after Deku separated himself from UA, basically going a more vigilante route, we were introduced to a new villain named Lady Nagant, who was originally a pro-hero, but she would ultimately turn over to the villain side since the Hero Society really had her working more as a mercenary than a legit hero. And yes, spoilers, you've been warned. Basically, after
I don't
seeing
care.
that,
I'm probably not going to ever end up watching My Hero Academia anyway.
It's not animated yet. This is straight from the manga.
Well, then I care even less because I only read manga if I literally have no choice to.
Yeah. So basically, what looks like is going to happen is that the fight's over. Lane Nagant realized, wow, this kid's actually legit. He's not a sheep to this hero world. Basically, it looks like she's gonna have redemption, but then the main villain all for one is like, hey, I knew you were gonna do this, bitch, and basically detonates her like she has a bomb in her bloodstream. So yes, and I want to keep in mind she's only been like this whole story for at least 4 chapters.
I see.
So yes, they basically pulled and Akame got killed.
Some of the original's charm, at worst, it's going to end up as a really cringy Freaky Friday remake. Number 7, Steins Gate.
ER Senpai is very upset about this one.
Oh, really?
I can imagine, oh dear, when this movie comes out, ER is not going to be happy.
Oh, yeah, he's a huge Steins Gate fanboy, isn't he?
Yep. And he warned that this live action was coming. He warned us. And he was right. Fucking ER is going to go super autism on this shit. And by the way, he makes his own autistic jokes, so that's not me being offensive. He makes his own autistic jokes.
Snagged up by Skydance Television, along with another notable Japanese sci-fi property, it looks like Okabe, Kurisu, and the rest are due to get their own live-action series at some point or another. Had this been set for the big screen, it would have been.
I'm a little bit worried about what they're going to do with Ruka, though, because there's so much controversy over Ruka. You got the trap community swearing that Ruka's a trap, and then you got the trans community swearing that she's a transgender, and now shit has hit the fan.
This will definitely be interesting.
Well, I'm one of those people that think he's a trap.
I'm pretty sure he's a trap, too. I haven't found any hard evidence that Ruka is trans, and we do know that these trans people will fucking headcanon characters. They've straight up admitted to this.
Arrival. There is just too much time travel, science jargon, character moments, and thrills to be compacted into a feature film. A series, at the very least, has the chance of bringing some of the original's greatness to life. That being said, it's hard to say how much will be lost in translation along the way. I mean, how do you cast an American as an otaku with major chunibyo issues?
We have that. It's called a fucking smark. Look it up.
Kimmy, I'm gonna have to go now, right?
All right.
Nice having you.
And then there were 3.
Yep. Meanie, and No Mo.
Number 6, One Punch Man.
This one could actually end up being fine.
I'd be game for this.
If they use it as like blatant parody that's meant to mock, like if they go Deadpool on it and they just really just go straight at the throat of like the MCU, the DCEU, and the fucking comic book movie industry that Hollywood has jerked off over for over a decade, then this could actually end up working, because that's what One Punch Man was originally supposed to be. It was originally meant to be a parody poking fun at Super Sentai characters and shonen protagonists like Goku. So
yeah, this could actually work.
And take a Deadpool spin on it and just ruthlessly mock the MCU and all that, it could actually work out quite well. I'm actually not completely opposed to One Punch Man getting in a live-action remake. If they just take a Western approach to it, go after the Western comic book industry, it should work just fine. It would be like adapting Deadpool. It should work fine enough in theory.
Yeah, I think this one could definitely work.
Running parallel to My Hero Academia, given the current superhero-obsessed landscape, it's a wonder Saitama and his 5 fingers of instant death went picked up quicker. The first season completely dominated the anime scene thanks to its high-octane action, sense of humor, and deconstruction of the genre. That's a lot to juggle, and it's hard to say if all of
it's not a lot to juggle because Deadpool arguably already did this. Also, people have been making characters that are meant to make fun of superheroes for a long time. Even Lobo was originally a parody character in the same vein as Deadpool. Also, look at characters like Dante.
Oh, yeah.
He's arguably a parody of a lot of different hero archetypes. You mean it like this has already been done. This is nothing new. Like this isn't
that reminds me, Kimi.
What?
You didn't answer my question from that one live stream.
What question?
Okay, so I'm a Devil May Cry fan, and I don't hate the reboot. Are you still going to try and piss me off?
I have nothing against the reboot. I have no ties to the franchise. I've never played a Devil May Cry game. I don't even understand why Devil May Cry fans hate the reboot. Yeah, there are certain things that I could understand being a little bit cock-teasy, like the whole wig joke. But at the same time, it's just a joke at the end of the day. It's not like they're trying to piss off the fans or anything. They're just trying to make a somewhat silly joke. Yeah, it probably doesn't make much sense because they would probably prefer Dante to look like Dante, but they wanted to do something different to the original Devil May Cry. A remake should always take the original, but do something to make it stand on its own. Rather the DMC fans like it or not, at least the remake was trying to take a different spin on Dante. Rather was what they should have done or not. Like, what did you want them to do? That would be my question.
I had no expectations because, again, the reboot was actually my introduction to the series.
Yeah.
Well, it could be done any justice.
I'm mostly indifferent towards Devil May Cry. I've never played a Devil May Cry game, and I don't even fully understand why DMC fans hate it in the first place. It's a remake. It's trying to do something different. You still have the original Devil May Cry games. Just go play those.
Yeah, and even it's still a million times better than Ghostbusters 2016.
Yep.
Besides, can you really reenact something like the fight with Boros? It's simply not possible.
Maybe. It depends.
Number 5, Mobile Suit Gundam.
Yeah, this one I've known about because ER mentioned it.
This is either going to be amazing or a pile of scrap. Seeing the RX-78 come to life in Ready Player One was all kinds of epic, but that was only a preview. That being said, with Jordan Vogt Roberts, the director of Kong Skull Island, and the upcoming Metal Gear Solid film, maybe there's a chance.
Shit, there's going to be a Metal Gear Solid film? Well, it's been nice knowing you guys, but the apocalypse is coming.
No.
Metal Gear fans are gonna fucking set the world on fire. Metal Gear fans are not gonna like that.
And it will succeed. The worst thing they could do is take it down the Transformers route and make it all beam sabers and zero substance. Our main concern here is that they have already attempted live-action Gundam in the past and failed miserably. Just look at G-Savior. Please break the curse, Jordan. Number 4, Sword Art Online.
Oh, God.
This one I've known about. Now, I have mixed feelings about this. On one hand, I would like for Sword Art Online to get a shitty adaptation just to spite the Sword Art Online fans that try to pretend that Sword Art Online is good when it's fucking garbage.
On the other hand,
Second off, there was already a Sword Art Online movie. It was called Stay Alive.
Yeah.
I realize
Yeah,
it's not technically
man,
Sword Art
live
Online, but it's basically the same stupid premise as Sword Art Online. You die in the video game, you die for real. The difference is it actually predates Sword Art Online.
Oh, so Sword Art Online is a ripoff.
Yes. Sword Art Online did not have an original concept. The whole killer video game thing has been done in Stay Alive, Fairly Odd Parents, Ben 10, and of course there's the infamous Dot Hack series that has existed long before Sword Art Online.
Yeah, I think there was an episode
Online was way late to the party on this one.
Skydance Television strikes again, only this time it's taking Kirito and Asuna along for the ride. Polarized for its characters and beloved for the insane animation, the likelihood of this
that's the only praise anyone can give Sword Art Online. Well, the animation pretty. That's because A1 Pictures is a talented studio, and the motherfucker who wrote this, Reki Kawahara, is he's a fucking hack. Reki Kawahara doesn't know shit about shit.
Yeah, now he's decided to make SAO woke. That's not a good thing.
Yes,
Imagine
he's a fucking limp dick. He's a fucking limp dick pussy.
Yeah. I imagine a live action they're going to make Asuna a lesbian or something.
Honestly, much like with Naruto's live action, I hope it ends up sucking just to spite these motherfuckers. Because you know what I love?
Live action. Their live action Naruto is going to be a thing.
Adaptation, and guess what? It was good. Damn good. Yeah, there was a couple of questionable things about it, like how they make Orihime basically a side character and irrelevant, which was a little bit questionable. Her little story arc with her brother is completely absent, but I understand why they cut it. Because they wanted to make room for the whole Grand Fissure thing and the whole Renji and Byakuya thing. But for the most part, it was a pretty solid adaptation. DBZ has gotten a shitty adaptation. One Piece and Naruto are probably going to get shitty adaptations. It would be cathartic if all these overrated pieces of shit that talk down to Bleach got shitty adaptations, while Bleach has a good adaptation. I'm serious. The Bleach live action adaptation, nobody will know this because this was really early on my channel, but I actually made a review of it. The Bleach live action is actually good.
I saw that there was I actually saw a live-action JoJo's Bizarre Adventure movie. That was actually surprisingly decent.
I'm going to hang myself.
I also heard about the Naruto live action.
Succeeding rests entirely on how well it nails the presentation.
Nothing is going to make this story work. You would have to rewrite everything from the ground up.
Yeah.
You would have to completely tan Kirito as a character, and Asuna. Asuna and Kirito are terrible characters. You'd have to replace them with some other characters that don't suck. These characters are unsalvageable. No amount of rewrites will ever fix Asuna and Kirito. They are fundamentally broken characters. Asuna is just a walking tsundere. That's all she is. Nothing more, nothing less. She has no fucking character. Kirito is a fucking boring-ass plank of wood who's also a fucking Gary Stu. He's worthless.
Yeah.
Subpar fight scenes, it's going to be boring. No chemistry between the two leads.
First off, the two leads don't have any chemistry, and the fight scenes in the original Sword Art Online were trash. You want to see a good fight scene? Go watch Fate Zero. Or Fate Stay Night.
Feel like a disservice. Yeah, they've got a real uphill battle, especially if they decide that the Alpine arc is the way
No,
to
they
go.
don't. It is literally all they have to do to make this adaptation work is just make something decent. Even something even like some Michael Bay Transformers-esque mindless entertainment would be light years better than if they tried to recreate the magic in massive quotation Sword Art Online, because the original Sword Art Online was a failure in every way.
Yeah. Also, going back...
Nobody wants to see Oberon in...
So going back to the Naruto live action movie, I heard the guy who made Dragon Ball Evolution's working on the live action Naruto movie.
Ha! Hey, that's what the Naruto fans get, you fucking arrogant fucktards. You think Naruto is so great. I got news for you. It's not. It's your typical shonen garbage with a cast of characters that mostly makes you want to fucking kill yourself. It is not on par with Bleach. Shove it up your ass if you genuinely think that Naruto is better than Bleach. You're fucking high up your ass and you're deluded. Bleach tells the better story and has the better characters.
3D. Number 3, One Piece.
Okay, this one I know about because they're making fucking Nami black. That's
Wait,
already been
seriously?
confirmed. Yes, they already
wait, I
confirmed that
forgot.
they hired a black woman to play Nami.
Because Hollywood hates redheads for some reason.
Oh yeah, they did the same thing to Ariel. Everybody's making memes about this. How every time there's a redhead character, they turn them into a black woman for some reason. They even turned Annie, the most iconic redhead of all time, black.
Also, I don't
know how they're gonna fucking make this
The
work.
fact that Oda is apparently involved at every stage of this project, right down to the casting, does give us some semblance of
Okay.
solace.
So Oda actually thought to himself, yeah, a black woman is Nami. That makes sense. Yeah, color me skeptical on that one.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
Again,
Oda
I'm
just ask for a woman that looks like Nami? It can't be too hard to find a woman that looks like Nami.
Then again, this is One Piece we're talking about. Not even the much-beloved anime is spared from scrutiny when compared to its manga counterparts. It's a daunting task to take up, given the scope of its story, the designs of its world, not to mention how
Well, that's
insane
because
the
the
fights
One
will
Piece
be.
will never
With
fucking
10
end.
episodes already written, it's hard to say how far this version of the Straw Hats will get. Unless they rush the whole thing, we doubt they're even going to leave East Blue by the season's end. It just seems like too big a story to adapt. Number two, Yu Yu Hakusho.
Meh. This one I honestly didn't know about.
Mr. Sensitive, this one's all yours.
This is
I
gonna be
do
brutal.
love
An absolute
Yusuke as a character because he has the right idea about just about everything. Even his speech about gender equality is fucking perfect. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. I'll fight you all the same.
Now that's more like it.
Yeah. Yusuke is actually, even though I've never seen Yu Yu Hakusho, I do admire Yusuke as a character from the little bits of him that I've seen in YouTube clips. He seems like a cool character that, honestly, this modern generation needs now more than ever. We need a character like Yusuke now more than ever. Especially with that scene with the trap. Please fucking adapt that scene, I beg of you. I will buy a ticket just for that alone. That scene was fucking beautiful.
Classic of the shonen scene, adapting it would be a trying task even with Netflix's unlimited budget works. Fleshing out Yusuke's journey as a spirit detective not only demands that our 4 primary leads have to be absolutely spot on with their interactions, but it has to bring its A-game towards the demon fights.
I can't kill you all in my fear, you know.
One does not simply mess up Yusuke's lovable punk persona, let alone the likes of Kurama's flowery charm, and
Kurama?
Hiei's
Really?
badassery. The saving
Another
grace
character
here
named
is that it will
Kurama.
actually be a Japanese
Lovely.
cast, so maybe, just maybe, it'll pull through.
It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that hard to adapt.
Before we
Yu Yu
continue, be
Hakusho.
sure to
I
subscribe
don't know
to
how
our
you would
channel
fuck
and
that
ring
up,
the bell to get
honestly.
notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos.
I don't care about your videos.
If you're
Get
your
on
phone,
with it.
Make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1, Cowboy Bebop.
They should have adapted this when they had the chance and they had Keanu Reeves on board, because when you see a picture of what Keanu Reeves would have looked like, he actually looks exactly like Spike Spiegel.
Really?
Yeah, there was a fucking picture of it. If I can find the picture, I'll pull it up. But there was a picture of Keanu Reeves dressed up as Spike Spiegel. It was like some kind of like production photo, I think. It looked great. And we know that Keanu Reeves knows action.
Hell yeah.
They just can't leave a good thing alone, can they? The original Cowboy Bebop is an immaculate and timeless show which should be admired and left untouched. It also stands as an important gateway anime to people who otherwise wouldn't watch any.
I don't know if this is sacrilegious to say, but I am an anime fan and I've never seen Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, actually, I can say the same thing.
I mean, I don't know if that's sacrilegious to say or not. I just never have gotten around to watching it yet. It's not that I don't have plans to watch it. I just have never gotten around to it.
So what, pray tell, is the point of making a live action other than to tarnish it? The cast so far really isn't inspiring any confidence either, with John Cho of Harold and Kumar fame starring as the iconic Space Cowboy.
Well, guess what? You motherfuckers got your wish. They got an Asian person to play to play a fucking anime character. Now watch that completely fucking backfire. This is what you motherfuckers asked for. Now lay in your fucking bed. We need Asian characters to play anime characters. Fuck yourself. I don't care about their race. Just make them look like the character. That's all I care about. Now that I think about it, let me see if I can find that picture. Let me see.
Oh yeah, it's going to flop for sure.
Because there was going to be a Cowboy Bebop adaptation at one point, but I guess apparently got canceled or something. I can't fully remember the story of what happened to it.
Yeah, this will definitely be a flop, just like the Japanese live-action Attack on Titan movie was a flop.
I'm so glad that bombed. That was fucking hilarious. Because like the anime, it was all hype with very little reward.
Yep. And he didn't even have Levi in the movie, even though he's a
Oh, yeah, speaking of which, Keanu Reeves is going to be starring in a live-action adaptation. He's going to be starring in a live-action adaptation of Berserk, but not the Berserk. It's a different manga called Berserk.
Two different manga that are called Berserk. It's like two different manga that are called Kodomo no Chicken.
Yeah, that's it. The fact that the other Kodomo no Jiken is a hentai frustrates me to no end, because everybody likes to call Kodomo no Jiken a hentai, and there's an actual anime called Kodomo no Jiken that is a hentai. That would be immensely confusing.
Huh.
But yeah, I almost got the picture pulled up. Give me a second. Let me change the screen share right quick. Okay. So let me pull this up. Like right out the gate, you're going to see exactly what I mean. Fuck, I did not mean to do that. Damn it. Okay. And here we go. You ready?
I'm ready.
Boom. Suck on that, bitches.
Dude, that is perfect.
Yep.
He looks exactly like Spike.
What fucking excuse? The thing is, Keanu Reeves is actually a smoker in real life, so this wouldn't even be out of the ordinary for him. Plus, he already has experience playing characters that smoke a lot. I mean, look at Constantine.
Yeah.
Awkward.
Yeah. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Keanu Reeves was supposed to return as Constantine at one point.
Yeah, I think I could be wrong, but I think I heard that they're possibly going to be making a sequel to Constantine. Same with the fourth Matrix movie. I don't know though. I'd have to double check, but I think I may have heard something about that. But yeah, this is just proof. It doesn't matter who plays the character. All you need to do is just have them look like the character. That's all fans are asking for. Nobody cares that they're Japanese or not, except for a small minority of retards. All we care, like for example, when Death Note fans were pissed off about a black guy playing L, it wasn't because it was a black guy playing L. It was because he didn't look like L. Like it's not fucking rocket science here, people. All fans want is for the character to look like the character. I don't think that's really unreasonable to ask for.
No.
I don't think it's that hard to look like L.
If you have the slightest bit of excitement for this series, then that's great. But just keep in mind, it's going to be written by the same guy who wrote Thor 2.
Ouch.
Oh.
That hurt.
Well.
I couldn't contribute anymore. So, do you agree with our picks? Let us know in the comments.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
I just realized something.
What?
They just complained that it was going to be written by the same guy who did 4 too. Yeah. But then they wasn't one of the first movie series that we see on their movie series with no bad entries was the Marvel MCU?
I believe so, yes. Fail.
Yeah. Can't you watch Mojo?
I swear, every time I sneeze, I genuinely fear that I'm gonna die.
Yeah, well, have you ever yawned and then somehow that makes your ear pop? That happened to me just a few seconds ago.
This is so tempting. I want to go after some of their Saw videos, but I feel like I should just save that for a completely different stream or podcast. These motherfuckers have so many Saw videos, and it's always tempting to check them out.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize I had that many.
Yeah. The hardest Saw traps. Love triangles in cartoons. No. I don't want to. It's Miss Mojo. I don't want to.
And neither. I'm done right now. I have a severe headache and I can't take no more.
Take some fucking leave.
Fortunately, I'm out of pain medicine.
Okay.
So I'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
All right.
All right. See you, Wolf.
Yeah.
I guess at least we have free space now if anyone wants to join, although I'm not sure if I can find any more videos to respond to. The main highlight was meant to be those cringy-ass LGBT videos, and it's going to be a long fucking month.
Yeah, but I'd say we at least made the best of that part.
Yep. I hate it when WatchMojo does videos like this.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. Ha! Tempting, but too easy.
Yeah.
I need something really fucking shitty. Yes, I have very violent and aggressive sneezes. That was not over the top or anything. That's just how I sneeze. I'm the type of person that sneezes so hard it sometimes inflicts chest pain on me, and I'm always afraid I'm gonna die from it. I don't know why my sneezes are so violent. This is something I've never understood.
I remember, it always feels like whenever I sneeze, I legitimately can just shatter glass just by one sneeze.
My sneezes are genuinely painful, and I don't understand why.
Let's see.
Well, and what I hate is everybody always thinks I'm just doing it for attention. No, it's just actually how I fucking sneeze. And it genuinely scares me sometimes.
That'd be pretty weird. You're going as far as to fake sneezing just for attention.
Yeah, trust me, I couldn't fake sneeze like that if I tried. Trust me. I dare you to try to try to fake a sneeze like that. That's just how I sneeze.
I wouldn't know how to. Like, again, I just think that's a little weird. Weird people would think that.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Come on.
And let's see here.
Well, that's a problem. You have to sometimes dig through to find the really shitty ones.
Yeah. It's so weird because you really think it's really easy to assume that this would be, well, easy.
20 worst movies based on video games. Maybe.
That's tempting.
I guess if they see something enticing, let me know. I'm trying to find something here that's worth a shit.
Let's see.
Damn it. Stop trying to bait me with the fucking Saw videos, damn it.
Let's see.
Really? This just screams of desperation to upload a top 10 list.
Yeah, like there is literally nothing these people won't do for a top 10 list. I think that's safe to assume.
The funniest comedy movies of the 2000s? At least they're acknowledging Step Brothers. Step Brothers is one of my all-time favorite movies.
Yep.
I'm so disappointed that the sequel to Step Brothers got fucking canceled. That genuinely made me sad. And the idea actually sounded kind of interesting. Fucking the main characters, they retire from Prestige Worldwide, right? And they both go into a nursing home with their parents. That sounds fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's
really got canceled. Thanks for that, Hollywood. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Oh boy. I don't even know. Oh, they can. Resident Evil 7 versus Village.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it right here. Resident Evil 7 curb stomps. It's not even fucking close. Resident Evil Village is a fucking disaster.
I just love Resident Evil 7 because it takes place in my home state, Louisiana.
I like Resident Evil 7 because it's a fucking Resident Evil game. Seriously, like, the more I find out about Resident Evil Village, the more it pisses me off.
Oh.
Damn it.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of have to agree.
I really wanted to like Resident Evil 8, and like, I swear, everything in its power is just... It's doing everything in its power to make me want to fucking hate it. And the jerk-offs that are trying to turn Lady Dimitrescu into the next Bowsette are not fucking helping the situation.
Honestly, the more I saw Lady Dimitrescu, the less turned on I got.
I'm so glad that Lady Dimitrescu turned out to just be the first boss. Fuck you, Lady D. Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
I'm so glad she was not the main villain. Thank fucking God.
Okay, this video game one right here is somewhat tempting.
Maybe.
Let's see.
No.
The 90s Mortal Kombat movie will always be the true Mortal Kombat movie. Let's see, worst
I found out
they have done.
Do you want to know why Johnny Cage wasn't in the recent Mortal Kombat movie?
I know, because he's white.
Yep. The director said he didn't want a white guy as the main protagonist.
Yes.
So rather than using, Liu Kang...
Yeah, like seriously. Instead, they use like this.
They don't understand that Johnny Cage is a protector of Earthworld. He is not the protector of Earthworld. That's Liu Kang.
Yeah, but instead they didn't want to use Liu Kang.
Fucking movie. Just use him.
Yeah, instead they used this freaking like blank slate who was half white and half
use
Asian.
a fucking self-insert character. What a fucking asshole. How arrogant do you have to be to do something like that? Fuck off. You have so many characters you could have used. Sonya Blade to get woke points. Liu Kang, Jax. There's so many characters you could have used. Scorpion, fucking Sub-Zero. Cut me some fucking slack. You have no fucking excuse for this. Mortal Kombat is one of the biggest fucking character rosters of any fighting game. This is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Let's see.
What the fuck? Donkey cheese is an expensive food? Why?
What the fuck? Oh god.
How
that
dare
was
you?
one that would piss me off. WatchMojo doesn't care about Stan Lee.
Nope, they just want clicks.
That offends me on a personal level.
Oh, hell fucking no. That's it.
You found one?
You want to play games? Let's play.
All right.
I am so sick and tired of all the motherfuckers that say that the water temple is so bad. It nearly ruined Ocarina of Time. Fuck you. The water temple is not that fucking bad. Quit being fucking babies. Quit trying to look for reasons to hate a game that is legitimately flawless.
I'm very curious to see what else they have to say.
Just screams of motherfuckers that are just trying to find something bad about Ocarina of Time because Ocarina of Time is objectively a perfect game. Ocarina of Time has reigned as the greatest video game of all time for so fucking long. And it earned that title. Fuck yourself.
I'd argue Ocarina of Time was probably one of the best games from my childhood.
Yeah, I played the shit out of Ocarina of Time growing up. I loved me some Ocarina of Time. I can't count how many times I've beaten it.
Well, lucky you. I could never beat shit when I was a kid.
Well, to be fair, my mother did help me out, and we did have the strategy guide.
Well, lucky you, I was just stupid.
I'm so glad they finally got rid of the HM system. The HM system was the dumbest fucking thing ever, and I'm so glad they got rid of it. I fucking hated that shit. I especially hated the fact that you couldn't get rid of the fucking move. That really pissed me off. So it led to the creation of HM slaves. I'm so glad that's fucking gone. Can we get on with it? Will you stop trying to pad out your video just to get to 10 minutes? Jesus H. Christ. And people accuse my videos of being padded. At least my videos are long because I have a lot to say most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you're clean as a whistle. Okay, I kind of agree.
What?
I kind of agree with them saying these Spider-Man segments, like when you're playing as Miles or Mary Jane. I thought those were kind of stupid.
I suppose so.
There's a game whose absence is
I mean, I can at least respect WatchMojo on that, even if it's low-hanging fruit.
Number 10, HMs.
This one I'll let go. I always hated the HM system. It really pissed me off.
As irritating as it can be to get mobbed by Zubats every time you step in a cave, HMs are even more annoying. Hidden machines or HMs allow Pokemon to learn special moves that affect the game environment, such as removing obstacles in your way. The biggest issue is that, unlike most moves, they can be overridden the normal way, requiring a special move deleter to get rid of them. Not all of them are good moves either, And if you don't have a Pokemon that can learn the move you need, it's very inconvenient. Thank goodness the developers removed them from the more recent Pokemon titles. Limiting progression through the game doesn't have to mean less fun. Number 9. Motion Control Shrines. The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild.
No. This did not ruin Breath of the Wild for me. Try again. Yeah, they were a little bit annoying, but I get what they were going for.
Hey, Kimi, I want to know is
Breath of the Wild is still a great game, so this is just nitpicky as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Is it really as great as everybody says it was, or are they just overlooking
Breath
something?
of the Wild is incredible. Breath of the Wild is basically the original Legend of Zelda on steroids. You truly have the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want and go wherever the fuck you want.
That sounds fucking awesome.
Things, a weapon, even a tree branch. Ways to go about combat, not just endlessly swinging your sword around. There's many clever ways to approach combat. Breath of the Wild is amazing. Breath of the Wild probably finally surpassed Ocarina of Time. It really is that good. My only complaint with my only complaint with Breath of the Wild is enough dungeons. There's only 5 dungeons. Not enough. It needed some more dungeons and boss fights. And the 4 dungeons that were there were essentially just the same thing. I wanted some actual dungeons. And even then, it doesn't ruin the game. But yes, Breath of the Wild is a must-own.
Breath of fresh air for the Zelda franchise. A ton of content to experience. With how much there is to, there were bound to be a few bits. The worst for many players are the shrine challenges involving motion controls.
Honestly, it doesn't even look that bad.
These
Yeah,
shrines require precision.
they're actually kind of neat. Once you can get the feel for it, they're really not that bad. It just feels like motion controls is one of the things to shit on because motion controls were the worst thing ever. Fucking retards.
Solving with imprecise motions from the controller. While there aren't that many of these shrines, the few there are stick out as some of the most frustrating parts in a game where the weapons break on a dime. Number 8, Ship Graveyard.
I know nothing about Uncharted, so I can't speak on this one.
I played Uncharted. I will admit this one was
I don't think I ever played an Uncharted game. I know my older brother played the shit out of these games, but I
The
didn't.
Uncharted franchise has some stellar stories and a very fun gameplay, but even this series has its low points. One such instance in its 3rd installment. Several missions see Nathan Drake abducted by pirates and forced to fight his way out of the ship graveyard where they make their operations. Here we go. Although Uncharted usually excels at smaller combat sections, large waves of enemies aren't really the franchise's typical style, and this section illustrates why. Players have to endure a hail of long-range bullets and rockets while navigating on and between unstable, half-wrecked boats. A fun adventure, this is not.
Okay, I can let this one slide.
Number 7, Pachinko Stage.
I never got very far in Super Mario Sunshine, so yeah, I don't know about this one. I guess I can kind of understand what they're going for on this. I'm guessing there's supposed to be a gambling element to it. That sucks.
Mario Sunshine. The second mainline 3D Mario game has had plenty of defenders, but also plenty of complaints levied against it. From its controls to abrupt difficulty spikes, one of the biggest of the latter is the Pachinko game. In this stage, Mario is launched into an enormous version of a pachinko machine and must navigate his flood backpack to collect red coins. What sounds simple is made a nightmare by buggy physics and a lack of much control on the part of the player. Basically, you're going to fall and die. A lot. So much for a relaxing tropical vacation. Number 6. Mary Jane Watson.
Yes, this is what I was talking about.
Yeah, this is the problem. When you find those WatchMojo videos where they just put up things that nobody's going to really have a problem with.
Yeah, I mean, this is like literally there's barely any, if any at all, distinctions between the Miles and Mary Jane segments. Also, I don't even see the point of this. You want to play Spider-Man so you can play as Spider-Man.
Dark Souls is part of a notoriously difficult franchise.
I've said this so many times, I'll say it again. Dark Souls is a part of this new generation of what I like to call pussy games, where people make them out to be way harder than they actually were. I came from the fucking retro era. The term hard video game meant something back in my day. I apologize if I sound like a boomer, but these new generation games are for pussies. They hold your hand and treat you like a fucking retard. Fuck these modern generation games. Dark Souls will never, ever, ever be as hard as R-Type. And if you think otherwise, I defy you to play R-Type. I promise you'll be fucking screaming barely halfway through the game. I can promise you that.
Oh, you don't even... Hey, I've seen the proof, man.
Yes.
I mean, honestly, watching you play R-Type and...
Ninja Gaiden the other day on my Switch, and I was getting my ass fucking thrashed by the final boss.
I mean, that game terrifies me.
Yes. R-Type is a type of game that's so fucking hard. But here's the difference is, I've said this before, I'll say it again. And I would like to go over this more if my series of Kimimorra versus hard games, the first episode didn't go so well. I hope it doesn't end up being a failure, because I'd really like that to be a series, because I would like to be able to like do gameplay streams more often, but I digress. I have how hard games can usually have some kind of gimmick or technique to beat it. Back in the day, there was no trick to beating these games. The only way to do it was to fucking do it. There was no other way to do it. The only way to beat R-Type is to just beat it. There is no trickety trick. There is no special sword. There is no dodge. There is no amount of dodge rolls that's going to save you from the wrath of R-Type. The only way to do it is to just play it and hone your skills to basically near superhuman levels.
So, I gotta say, so far this list has actually been kind of tolerable, at least for me.
Yeah, but that's not what we watch WatchMojo for. We watch WatchMojo to fucking laugh at them.
Oh, I feel like we're getting to the best part. Just a hunch.
Yes. I would argue that Bloodborne is in that same vein. Yes. I know those games have a reputation of being hard, but you have to put that in the context of hard in the modern era. So, yeah. And again, if you truly think that Dark Souls is the hardest video game of all time, okay, go play the OG Ninja Gaiden. Go play R-Type. I fucking dare you to.
Designed to get players to pull their hair out in frustration. But Blighttown, even getting good doesn't make the players hate Blighttown any less. To start with, Blighttown features a vertical descent on platforms that will fall apart at the drop of a feather, which you have to navigate while fighting off enemies. Once you get down to the bottom, you're forced to wade through a poisonous swamp, fighting off enemies who will also poison you. Oh, and did we mention the horrendous frame rate drops? Put all this together and you've got a blight on an otherwise great game.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Cheap-ass gimmicks. That's the only way hard video games can be hard nowadays, is to have cheap little gimmicks to make the game seem way harder than it actually is. R-Type is the hardest video game of all time because it's legit. It's a fun game with solid gameplay. It's just hard because it's hard. It earns its difficult status. It doesn't use cheap gimmicks. It's just a naturally difficult game that genuinely requires skill.
Right,
it's not about cheap gimmicks.
Right. There's an art. There's a hard. Art to being difficult.
Yeah, it's kind of like this. It's like when the AVGN bitched about those stupid death blocks in his video game. That was just such a cheap way to make that game seem harder than it actually was.
Ugh. Sorry about that little tongue twister. I just hate when my mouth and my brain can't communicate.
Mass Effect.
Ugh.
Looks like nobody's home.
Number 3, base building. Fallout 4.
What? Okay, I don't fucking care. Moving on.
Tank missions.
Tank missions. I don't know.
Maybe a little tedious, but honestly, I wouldn't say this ruined the game for me.
Keep in mind, this is things that supposedly ruin the game.
Also, I'd say calling Arkham Knight a great game would be stretching it.
Batman Arkham Knight.
People like to jerk off over these games. Apparently, the Batman Arkham games are just god tier. I've always seen them as just okay Batman games. I've never really understood like why people think that they're like the second coming of, I don't know, Ocarina of Time or something.
Well,
The Batmobile is a tank? That's awesome. We all said at first. Clearly, the developers thought so too, because they really went all in on it. What should have been a fun feature is instead a requirement. The Batmobile is necessary for a lot of puzzles and progression in the game. Then there are the numerous
I don't see the problem here.
missions of tank-to-tank combat.
there's really not much of a problem. At worst, it just gets a little tedious.
Times over the course of the game, a lot of us were hoping that the Batmobile would lose a wheel, so we wouldn't have to use it anymore.
What a bunch of fucking children.
Yeah, this is just finding reasons to complain.
Yep. I fucking hate this level of pettiness.
You have the option to be notified for occasional video.
Just get to the fucking water temple already, damn it.
Make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1.
Thank you.
Water Temple, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time.
Now again, I'm sick and tired of people complaining about this level. They say, oh, this level is this dungeon's so slow. It's so confusing to navigate. Maybe if you're a retard. I never had a difficult time with the water temple.
I just never got that far.
Yeah. I mean, this is just pathetic. I already know what he's going to say. I hear the same shit all the time. It's so fucking stupid. The water temple is not that fucking bad. Jeez.
Water levels. When you know it, the most of them all also appears in the most beloved games of all time. The Water Temple features two major features that make it an absolute chore: the iron boots and the need to raise and lower the water levels.
Okay, and?
The iron boots.
So here's the
What
challenge.
did you guys want from a water-themed temple?
to switching to that. To change the water levels. This can also lead to lots of confusion about where you are and where you need to go.
Yeah, you do realize there's this thing. It's called a map. Maybe you use it, you moron. Also, yes, I guess I could agree that maybe it should have been, in hindsight, they should have just had the iron boots be a C item because they did that in every other Zelda game. But still, it's such a small thing. It really is not that bad. It takes like 2 seconds to go to the menu and equip the iron boots. You act like this is a fucking RPG. You motherfuckers never complain about this shit in RPGs. And RPGs are games where you spend more time navigating a menu and equipping different weapons and abilities. Like, I've sometimes played Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and I have spent just minutes upon minutes just fucking in the menu, just equipping my characters.
Yeah, so again, where's the challenge?
Yeah, it's such a tiny thing. Like, okay, you got to take 2 seconds to navigate the fucking menu. You can also take that time to check your fucking map so you know where you're going, you dumbass. Yeah.
I mean, also, we live in a day and age where we have places like YouTube, so if you want to be extra cheap, you can just look at walkthroughs to help you if you're that lost.
Yeah. I mean, if you're that much of a fucking pussy.
The 3DS remake made it a little easier, but those of us who played the original without a guide were traumatized for life.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I hate fucking people because they make a remake of Ocarina of Time and they literally point you to where you're supposed to go because people are fucking retarded.
Seriously?
Yes, there's literal markings on the wall pointing to you where to go. They might as well put a sign that says, "Go this way, dipshit." It's so offensive how ridiculously fucking retarded people are. What happened to the good old days of just figuring out a fucking game on your own without being fucking handheld? This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is why the new generation of
And you know, Kimi, well, let's see. Hi.
Sorry about that. It crashed.
It's all good. Well, I was about to say, you know, here's the thing. If you make a game more handholdy, there's no reward for it.
Exactly. I love the fucking feel. I love the feeling of accomplishment when I figure out a really tough riddle or puzzle. Yeah, sometimes if I'm feeling a little bit lazy, I'll look up a walkthrough sometimes. But for the most part, I like the joy of figuring out a game on my own.
Yeah, exactly. Still.
So fucking annoying. Oh, hell no. How dare you motherfuckers steal CZW's thing?
Maybe.
Greatest Dragon Ball references in anime. Yeah, how about you shove it up your ass?
Does anybody legitimately care about Dragon Ball?
Sadly, apparently so, because it's still kicking. Weirdly sexualized fighting game characters, huh?
I'm willing to bet Ivy's probably number 1.
Maybe. But that's such a weird way of phrasing it. Weirdly sexual. Why not just say sexualized fighting game characters?
Yeah, what's weird about it? Sex sells.
Yeah, I hate the idea that sex is treated like this just odd taboo thing. It's never made sense to me.
Hmm.
20 cartoon fan theories that will ruin your childhood.
Joke's on you. My childhood has already been ruined.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm sad.
Best movies. No. Duh.
Oh, God.
Okay.
All right.
I need
Now
to
we're
get
getting serious.
I need to get my fucking script finished for Endgame. I'm tired of these people that unironically think that Endgame is amazing. Fuck you. Endgame sucked. Endgame was 10 years of build-up and hype for nothing. It was wasted. Fuck.
Well, we came to WatchMojo for the cringe. And might as well get this over with.
Honestly, Endgame, here's a metaphor for you. Here's what Endgame is. Endgame is someone sticking a fucking dick in your ass and taking forever to taking forever to ejaculate after you've already done so, and you just have to wait and wait and wait while he takes his sweet time finishing. That's fucking Endgame. Don't believe me? Watch Endgame and then go try what I just described and tell me if you see a difference. Because I bet you won't.
But the movies are forever. Welcome to
WatchMojo. Free time.
Counting down our picks for the top 10 best
Like
movies of the decade.
fucking Endgame is being celebrated for what it built up to, not what it ended up being.
Again,
Infinity
I saw it
War
twice
was
this year. You
far
don't get to
better than
complain.
Endgame.
But yes, I see your point overall.
Yeah. Endgame is garbage. Just go watch Infinity War and pretend Endgame never existed.
Works for me.
The summer, and there's already been a dead fish in the pool.
We were doing an experiment. We were trying to get it.
I mean, even just putting it at number 10 is still total horseshit.
Yeah, I think that's being way too generous to say the least.
2010 to 2019 that will not only be remembered as classics in the years to come, but also served to define the decade. Since this was especially difficult to narrow down,
why not just put Infinity War on the list? I would be much better off with that, because Infinity War is going to go down in history as the Empire Strikes Back of its generation.
Yeah.
People remember Empire Strikes Back more than Jedi. Just saying.
I mean,
it features. Honestly,
I was gonna say, Infinity War can't be
Spider-Man
beat.
Into the Spider-Verse, there are so many options on the animated front that they can make up their own list. Number 10,
Fuck
Avengers
you.
Endgame.
Fuck
Given this
you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. This movie is a cop-out. They spend most of the movie jerking you off with nostalgia and fan service. It takes forever to get to the final battle, and then when they do get to the final battle, it's a glorified game of hot potato, and they ruin Thanos' character.
Yes, how do you go through? How do you assassinate someone's character in the span of one movie.
That's exactly what they did. They turned Thanos into the generic bad guy that everyone feared he was going to be. And then when he turned out to be a good, interesting antagonist in Infinity War, everybody was lulled into a false sense of security, but we should have fucking known better.
I mean, just holy shit. And
Not
look over here, we got freaking...
The tone of this movie is the worst. This movie will give you the worst tonal whiplash. It constantly goes back and forth between wanting to be the slow burn, depressing movie and constantly telling shitty fucking jokes.
Yeah, like the freaking fat-ass neckbeard Thor.
Yeah, or the fucking Fortnite shit. Like, seriously, you again, here's another reference for you. You want to know what the tone of fucking Endgame is like? It's like someone spinning you around in a swivel chair and punching you while listening to footage of your grandmother's funeral.
Yeah.
That's fucking Endgame's tone for you.
I mean...
Also, they ruined the Hulk, which for some reason people didn't have a problem with until after the fact. Almost as if they weren't fucking thinking about the movie when they saw it. Because they just wanted to be a bunch of mindless seals. They didn't want to dare be that one guy that would dare take a stand against this fucking movie. This movie cements the last time I will ever truly get hyped for anything. Because I fucking bought into the hype of this movie, and it was fucking bullshit. I fucking hate hype culture. Hype culture ruins everything.
I mean, let me just put it to you this way. Endgame is and will be my final MCU movie. No exceptions. I cannot be hyped for anything else.
Yep. Like, seriously, Avengers Endgame when I walked out of Avengers Endgame, you know what I felt? I felt hollow and empty. When I came out of Infinity War, I was shocked, excited, exhilarated, and I was most importantly satisfied. I was telling everyone about how amazing Infinity War was. When I came out of Endgame, I felt like I needed to fucking take some antidepressants.
Sounds like someone wants to say hi.
Franchise's widespread impact and universal
No, he keeps getting his
success throughout the
fucking
decade,
claws
this list
stuck.
would not be complete without at least one entry from the MCU. Black Panther proved that superhero movies have the power to break barriers and break into the best.
No, it didn't.
I'm trying,
If you have to single
Cat.
out
Hold
one
on.
movie that epitomized why this cinematic universe is a cinematic achievement, it would have to.
Fucking bite me. Stupid ass
Avengers
cat.
Endgame.
Captain, Steve. Sorry, America. Rogers. Look, if you do this, and it doesn't work, you're not coming back.
Thanks for the pep talk, Pissant.
For over 10 years, we watched the Infinity Saga unfold, and this tour de force marked its epic culmination.
It wasn't epic. It had the illusion of being epic. Like, oh, look at all these superheroes on screen. Guess what? The final fight is just a gigantic clusterfuck, so you don't get to see fuck all.
Yeah. It's literally just a movie about nothing.
Assemble. Finding just the right balance of old and new, the film brings everything full circle with laughs, tears, and thunderous applause. As the credits roll, it doesn't feel like you've merely watched a movie. It feels like an important milestone.
No, it doesn't.
Number 9, Arrival.
What the fuck? Okay, I've never seen this movie.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I never saw
decade
it.
for director Denis Villeneuve, who explored a wide variety of different
Fucking
styles
bite
and
me
genres.
again.
It was his foray into sci-fi, however, that fascinated us the most. Arrival warrants comparison to the likes of Steven Spielberg and Stanley Kubrick, but maintains a signature that belongs to Villeneuve alone. When some spacecraft arrive on Earth, it's up to one linguist to decipher the reason.
Dr. Banks, is this really the right approach? Trying to teach them how to
speak and read? That's gotta take longer.
You're wrong. It's faster. The film keeps the audience guessing until the very end, which is every bit as poignant and inspiring as one would hope.
How can you know the future?
In a decade where immigration and cultural divide were among the most prevalent topics, Arrival is an absorbing parable that demonstrates the importance of communication and listening to others. Number 8, Django Unchained. For 3
This
decades,
one I'll let
Quentin
go,
Tarantino-
I suppose. Moving on. Hereditary, debatable.
Renaissance, but no other movie just
Hereditary is, for some reason, a drama movie that has the label of a horror movie for some unknown reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I want to know.
disturbed us to the core, quite like Hereditary. A supernatural horror drama such as this easily could have come out in the late 60s or 70s, drawing parallels to classics like Rosemary's Baby, The Exorcist, and The Omen.
It's hard to breathe.
Also, this motherfucker drives me nuts. He looks like Nat Wolf. Seriously, every time I see this, I see Nat Wolf. I don't even know if it even is Nat Wolf though, or his brother. But this drives me nuts.
What do you mean?
It takes me out of the movie.
My throat's getting bitter.
At the same time, Hereditary still feels like a product of the 2010s, touching upon mental health and trauma with a modern sensibility.
You tried to kill me.
I love you.
Why did you try to kill me? Why did you try to kill me?
Toni Collette dominates the screen as a woman who's either being torn apart by an evil presence or the madness within. Whereas so many other horror films literally jump out at the audience, director Ari Aster lures us in with tense foreshadowing and subtle scares, leaving us completely unprepared when insanity takes over. Number 6, The Wolf of Wall Street.
I don't care. Fuck this movie. It just sounds like something that would bore me. I really don't care.
Yeah.
Inception, sure, whatever, I suppose. I remember seeing this movie and thinking it was kind of neat, I guess.
Inception. If the 2000s put Christopher Nolan on the map, the 2010s solidified his status as a master of filmmaking.
I saw this movie. This movie is like watching a fucking iceberg drift. It is so long and it is so fucking boring. I had to watch this in theaters because for some reason my grandfather really wanted to see it.
Well, I mean, never got around to.
Interstellar was perhaps Nolan's most heartfelt film to date, but Inception opened our minds to bold new ideas. Now, more than ever, Hollywood seems reliant on established properties to pack theaters.
Only use details, a street lamp or a phone booth, never entire areas.
Why not?
Because building a dream from your memory is the easiest way to lose your grasp on what's real and what is a dream.
Is that what happened to you?
Inception stood out as an anomaly, an original, standalone story that not only excited us, but also challenged the audience to think.
We need you there to tailor compounds specific to our needs, which are great depth, a dream within a dream, 2 levels, 3.
We've all heard the phrase, a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma. Well, Inception is a heist thriller wrapped in a sci-fi extravaganza inside an enigma. It's a film that triggers the imagination and still invites analysis 10 years later. In short, this is the stuff that dreams are made of. Number 4, Moonlight. Moonlight signified a major shift in Hollywood, both for indie filmmaking and representation.
Come on.
Oh dear, here we
Aren't they
go.
supposed to pick on you every day?
Fucking
The word
representation.
diversity has been thrown around a lot during the early 21st century, and for good reason. Whereas many movies are obvious
No,
in how
not
they
for a
address
good
race,
reason. Because these so-called diverse movies are not actually diverse. Diversity doesn't mean what these people think it means. What they mean by diverse is they just mean movies that have less white people or straight people or whatever demographic they see as privileged. Diverse to them is a movie with nothing but black people. That's not fucking diverse, you dipshits.
Gender and sexuality, though, nothing is ever spelled out in Moonlight.
Yeah, you trying to get smart with me, huh?
This Best Picture-winning drama requires its audience to look closer, making them see that there are multiple sides to every human being.
Okay, so it's just an SJW film. I don't fucking care. How is this a movie of the decade? I forgot this movie was even a thing. The only reason I even know about this movie is because of the stupid Oscar bullshit. I guarantee you nobody will remember or care about this film 10 years from now.
Again, I'm just learning about this movie literally right now.
Yeah, again, diversity. It's such a fucking cliche. Just because your movie has so-called diversity, and that doesn't automatically make for a good movie, though. Just because something explores sexuality, which, by the way, exploring sexuality is nothing fucking new. Okay, fuck off. You want brownie points if you made if you made something about sexuality back at a time when that was actually taboo to talk about, maybe I'd give you points. I give points to Watashia because she talked about a lot of taboo subjects, one of them being sexuality in the form of Kuro, and that happened back at a time when that was controversial and taboo. Having a gay character was actually seen as a taboo back in those times. So she actually gets a degree of respect for having the balls to tackle certain taboos like that. But you don't get brownie points for doing that shit today because it's no longer taboo anymore.
No. No, I really, really would appreciate it if people stopped acting like it was still taboo.
Yeah, it's not. Like,
it's running me up a
like nobody
wall.
gives a fuck about this movie except for pretentious dicks.
A drug dealer can actually be an affectionate father figure. A juvenile delinquent can actually be a scared little boy trying to survive in an unaccepting world. Everyone is forced to fit.
How is this mind-blowing exactly? Yeah, wait a second. Breaking Bad did that. Are you fucking kidding me? Breaking Bad did that whole drug dealer can actually be a supporting father shit. Fuck you. Are you fucking kidding me? I've never even watched Breaking Bad, but this is just fucking Breaking Bad did this before and likely better than this fucking movie. The fuck is this shit? Why don't you put fucking Cuties on here while you're fucking at it? The movie that wants so bad to be Kodomo no Jiken, but fails miserably. Why don't you put that on here while you're at it? You fucks. If I was a Breaking Bad fan, like, the fact that I'm this pissed off, I can't imagine how Breaking Bad fans feel. Because I'm not even a fan of Breaking Bad, but even this has me fucking pissed off. This is nothing new, you fucking retard!
This is
the mold they were born into. Through love and understanding, however, are
they don't fit the mold they were born into. Yeah. Fuck you. This has been done to death before this movie even came out. Eat shit.
Dennis may come to embrace his true identity. Number 3, Mad Max. Fury
Fine,
Road.
whatever.
In today's blockbuster landscape,
At least it's an actual cool movie.
Movies with excessive CGI, overly complicated plots, and repetitive action.
I was working the day for me. Got my blood, now it's my car.
Fury Road was the complete opposite, emphasizing practical effects and stunts, keeping the story as simple as possible.
Yeah, this is a newsflash, Hollywood. If anyone from Hollywood is watching, practical effects beat CG every single time.
Yes. Like, the fact that there's no award for stunt doubles pisses me off.
That's why I'm glad that the John Wick films exist, because I think films like John Wick and Hardcore Henry have finally put the importance of stunt performers on the map. If you've seen Hardcore Henry, if you haven't seen Hardcore Henry, I recommend checking it out. It is a stuntman's wet dream.
That sounds promising.
Yeah, I would check out Hardcore Henry. So what Hardcore Henry is, it's a movie that's shot entirely in the first person. You never leave the first person perspective. And it's filled with parkour, gunfights, martial arts, and pretty much every character is played by a stunt coordinator, even the main character.
That is fucking awesome.
And it's on a budget of only like $5 million or something like that.
That's even more awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. I recommend checking out Hardcore Henry. It is well fucking worth it. Hardcore Henry should be on this fucking list. Hardcore Henry was genuinely innovative. It took a lot of risks. It actually did what most films never had the balls to do, and actually took a film and shot it entirely from the first person, never leaving the first person perspective, and doing everything practically. It's fucking incredible to watch.
Yeah.
And putting so much thought into the composition of the action that individual skills could hang in a museum. Well, not exactly a sequel or
And I'm willing to bet Hardcore Henry probably isn't even on here. Dickbags.
Fury Road takes
This is
the
probably
best
going to be like
aspects
that
of George Miller's
anime
previous
list of the
Mad Max
decade
films
I
and
covered,
pushes them into overdrive.
where they put JoJo at number 1.
What games?
Dicks.
I was awaited in Valhalla. They were calling my name.
The best way to describe the film is the climactic chase of the Road Warrior sustained for 2 hours. Although that sounds incredibly straightforward, the film's emotive characters, inventive production values, and high-octane direction set a new standard for the genre.
You know, hope is a mistake. If you can't fix what's broken, you'll go insane.
He slipped into his Bane voice for a second. Oh, that's funny. He was trying. I wonder if that's like how his voice is, or he forgot he wasn't playing Bane and he just had a little slip.
No, but it's kind of
because
funny.
I forgot that this actor actually did that voice without the use of any technology.
Yeah. My only complaint, though, is that while I do love the Mad Max movies, or at least very much, there are some movies that I like more than some of the others. I'm very worried because now, like Furiosa, the chick played by Charlize Theron in this movie, is getting her own spinoff.
Yeah, see, here's my only problem with Fury Road. Despite the name, Mad Max isn't even the focus, and the sad part is Max is the most interesting character.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even focus on Max. What the fuck? Idiots.
Yeah, like, seriously, the one guy that we come to see, and you don't even show him.
Yeah, what a bunch of fucking idiots. How did you fuck that up?
Jeez.
Dumbasses. I cringe to think what number 1 is going to be.
Hey.
Number 2, Get Out.
No.
Hereditary
No. Stop it.
Can we please stop pretending that Get Out is scary?
Watch ER's video and you will understand exactly what is wrong with this fucking movie. Fucking Jordan Peele has this reputation as being this new innovative voice for the horror genre, and he sucks at it.
Yeah, I agree.
Fucking films are just fucking shitty ass themes that are fucking Trojan horsed into a horror movie. Piss off. Jordan Peele does not understand or respect the inner workings of the horror genre, and I can't stand him. Stick to comedy or fuck off. I don't care about your shitty themes.
God, what a worthless movie.
May have been scarier, but Get Out challenged preconceived notions about horror in film.
No, it didn't.
It didn't challenge fucking shit. I'm a horror fanatic, and this movie didn't challenge me in any way. Well, actually, I take that back. It challenged me in trying to understand how the fuck I'm supposed to be frightened by any of this shit. Yeah. I'll give it credit for trying something unique, I guess. But that's about all I can really give it points for. As a horror movie, there was at no point where I was ever scared. There's parts of this film that are just straight up fucking goofy.
Dark comedy and satire, but Get Out made us think about current racial and social tensions in ways we never anticipated.
I don't care. Why are you people so obsessed with fucking race? It is tiring to no fucking end.
Jesus. And like, literally the one before Mad Max that we just wrapped up was also about race.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention, and these people wonder why in Snuff Machinery there's a black supremacist character that shows up to get put in his place by the main character and taught a valuable lesson about how race is truly meaningless.
Yeah.
And trust me, I pull no fucking punches. The difference is I don't get fucking pretentious about it. I'm just short, sweet, and to the point. A black supremacist fucks with the wrong motherfucker, and it doesn't go well for him.
Yeah.
Because he decides to fuck with the crazy guy of the group. And let's just say it doesn't go well for him, and he has a couple lessons to teach him about race and the inner bloodlust of mankind.
Now that will be now that's a show worth seeing.
Yeah. And it's not going to be pretentious or anything. It's just going to be a short, sweet scene where you see a complete dickhead of a character get what's coming to them.
That's all I want.
By the way, I would have voted for Obama for a third term.
Well, that's because you're a piece of shit. If you voted for Obama, you're objectively a shitty person. Fuck Obama. I'm glad that we only have 2 terms. I'm so glad we got that motherfucker out of there. I'm sick and tired of Obama bombing brownies. Can we please stop that? And can somebody tell Biden to stop fucking bombing brownies while we're at it? It's embarrassing. Stop it. You motherfuckers are gonna get us killed. But whatever. I'm not gonna go into that fucking rabbit hole.
If I could, best president in my lifetime.
Shut the fuck up.
I agree. Yeah.
And in doing so, it attained heights rarely seen within the genre.
This fucking scene. This scene is fucking impossible to take fucking seriously.
Yeah,
like ER takes this scene and exposes it for the fucking running meme that it is. No pun intended.
It kind of looks like the Oscar Proud meme.
Yeah.
Like, no joke. That's like the first thing that came to my mind with just this clip.
This all came from the mind of a former Mad TV cast member.
Sink into the floor. Wait. Sink.
While writer-director Jordan Peele...
Not to mention, now that I think about it, the concept and premise behind this movie makes no sense in retrospect. When you actually think about what's going on, similar to fucking Us, when you think about the movie, nothing makes any fucking sense. And that's a problem. If a movie punishes you for as soon as you start thinking about it, that's the telltale signs that you have a shitty fucking movie.
Yeah.
If it punishes you, the more you think about it.
Has always been a great talent. The 2010s saw him emerge as one of the decade's defining voices.
Shut the fuck up. Jordan Peele's movies, mark my words, they are not going to be remembered fondly. History is not going to be kind to this guy.
No.
Especially not the horror community.
At best, he would be a laughingstock. At worst, just another footnote.
Yeah. Sure, I'm not going to say that Jordan Peele has no talent. He definitely has some talent, but he just doesn't understand the horror genre. That's the problem. He doesn't understand the thing he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Here, what your body is doing, but your existence will be as a passenger.
Seamlessly mixing homage with original concepts. Peel should remain every bit as prominent in the 2020s and beyond. But for now, his debut feature is his magnum opus.
I'm here to
Bitch,
the
please.
house.
So, how many of these amazing movies did you see?
Okay,
See them all in the theater?
time to get.
Do you have any idea what we've
well,
slotted in at number
time
one?
to get ready
Or at
for the
least what
rapid
year it's
fire
from?
bullshit.
All right, let's run through some honorable mentions, and then
Ugh.
we'll name our pick for best movie of the decade.
I'm an attorney, Dimitri. I'm obligated to
Never heard of
proceed
it,
according
don't
to the
care.
rule of law. Not agreed.
This stinks system.
What the fuck?
Did you just throw my cat out the window?
The images you're turning in
Boyhood.
are cool.
Oh, I heard my
You're
parents
looking
saw
at things
this.
in
It
a
was
really
shit.
unique way. Got a lot of natural talent.
Thanks.
Yeah, but that 50 cents will just
Is
get
that
you
Taylor
cup of coffee
Lautner?
in this whole world.
Parasite. Okay. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this in the honorable mentions? Now, I haven't seen this movie, but I've heard nothing but great things about Parasite, and it completely slaughtered at the Oscars to the point where even the casuals were perfectly okay with it. Why
Seriously?
the fuck is this in the honorable mentions?
Well, I expect no less from WatchMojo.
Why not take Why not take fucking Moonlight off the list and put this on here? Whatever.
자화상이에요.
역시, you see.
Birdman. I don't
Another
know anything about this movie, so fuck it.
This is where you belong.
I heard it's another overrated movie.
Probably.
Above them all.
George Washington Bridge. You
Again,
proved
Yeah,
yourself
I never
on
heard this
that
one.
bridge.
I'm sick of these
Traditionally,
fucking
George Washington.
boring ass movies that nobody
does that?
cares about.
What was he, a dumbbell?
What do you do?
The Matt. What are these movies?
I do many, many things.
Seriously, these are
I
supposed to
am
be
a
like what
writer,
defined
a
a
doctor,
decade.
a nuclear physicist,
I don't even know I don't even know some of these movies. What the fuck?
But above all, I am
This decade must be shit then.
hopelessly inquisitive man, just like you.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe
And
to our
sadly,
channel. And
we don't have Lord of the Rings to save us. We don't have Star Wars to save us either.
Nope.
This is going to be scary.
ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them.
And you have the option to take my dick up the ass.
Or on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1, the social network.
What?
When the social network
Okay, I guess I'll give them points for doing something unexpected, but while The Social Network is a good movie, I don't think I'd say it's the best movie of the decade. I mean, sure, it's a fine movie. I've seen The Social Network. I like some of the scenes. I especially like the scene when Spider-Man freaks out on Jesse Eisenberg. That was kind of funny. I just love that line. And my fuck you flip-flops. I mean, this is a good movie, but I don't think I could say it's the best movie of the decade. This probably should have been in the honorable mentions. I mean, it's hard to think of what should be number 1 if I'm being honest, but it probably shouldn't be this.
So let's go over this list. Yes, it's either movies we have heard about and are okay, movies we had heard about and are completely overrated, and movies that we've never heard about at all.
Well, we're getting there.
Well, that's actually kind of close.
Yep. Let's try to put on some pressure then. Damn it, I hate my spelling sometimes.
You should see my fanfics.
Is that it? Hold on, fuck it. I'll Google this real quick.
I think you got it.
Well, I just like to double check. Unlike WatchMojo, I like to be thorough. Maybe if
Well,
I can
because
find
you're
a way
not a
to
machine
do it,
like WatchMojo.
I'll do a viewing for Hardcore Henry, and you guys can see for yourself this absolute treasure of a movie. There is no exaggeration that Hardcore Henry is truly an innovative treasure for the generation. I still can't believe it. Social Network at #1. Let me guess. It's because of the rise of the internet. Fuck off.
Would you put it past them?
That's most likely what they would say, let's be honest. Where else would they go with that?
Let's see.
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
Yeah. No, we're good, I imagine.
If Doodle Bob is at anything but #1, this list is retarded.
I agree.
Doodle Bob is objectively the best SpongeBob villain.
Yeah.
Doodle Bob was actually creepy.
Yeah, like...
He was one of the only SpongeBob villains that was actually creepy and not just a goofball.
Yeah, like... The dude just survived being reduced to an arm.
Oh yeah, that arm thing actually scared me when I was younger. I remember that.
Yeah.
Best zombie kills in Army of the Dead. Oh, give me a fucking break, you son.
There's not even that many zombie kills, or at least none that stood out.
I haven't seen that movie yet, but I already know what to expect from it. And it's just pathetic. Actors who broke typecasting, blah. Worst things Godzilla has done, blah. The best Saw movie, Traps. Oh. You were trying so hard, WatchMojo, aren't you?
Also, if the shotgun carousel is not #1, your list is already worthless.
I think I remember this list, and I think they do put... I think they put the shotgun carousel at #2 and the fucking reverse bear trap at #1, if I remember correctly, because I think I remember watching this a long time ago.
Well, my opinion stays the same.
Let's
see. Jesus, why is it so
hard? Oh,
hard?
come on. Nobody likes 2.5 Men. This is that show that just kept going on, and nobody cared about it. This fucking 2.5 Men has been a fucking punching bag. That's all it's ever been good for. You know what? If I'm gonna watch this list, I'll watch fucking Danger Dolan do it right.
Yeah.
If you want an actual top 10 channel that's actually worth a shit, go watch Danger Dolan. They're actually entertaining, and the lists for the most part are legit.
Yeah, I need to rewatch that channel.
Yeah, I've been a subscriber of Danger Dolan for a long time. The scariest... damn you.
God.
I'm trying so hard to show restraint, but they're trying... I really genuinely want to save the Saw videos for another time.
They really are. WatchMojo really does like to fuck with us, doesn't it?
Yep. That's the only thing I can give WatchMojo credit for. They're very good at the art of bait. There actually is an art of baiting people. No!
Top 10 Disney fails.
No.
Strong, maybe? Let's see.
Come on. There's got to be something here that's worth a shit. Oh, God. I can just see it now.
Never make a list like that. Never.
Seeing these videos just wow.
Yeah. You really know when you kill the video. Let's see.
Top 10 brutal.
God. Fucking Attack on Titan, man.
I hate these types of lists right here. Why do you gotta narrow it down to the year? With video games, maybe, but with anime, it seems like a stupid idea to me.
Yeah.
Especially considering how long it takes for anime to come out.
And that most of them aren't even complete.
Ugh.
Again. Let's see. Unexpected Times movies got dark.
Blah.
Alright, let's see.
Most
Anticipated
horror movies of 2021.
Okay. There's a strong maybe.
I don't know. I feel like I already know what to expect about it because I'm very balls deep into the horror community. I saw that already.
They're targeting
Yes, and I saw your
Welcome
review.
to WatchMojo. And today we're counting down our picks for the top.
Oh, hey, look. They got their milk toast bald guy.
10 anticipated horror movies of 2021.
We found a part of a man in the woods today.
Part of the man?
Everybody's going nuts over this.
When the
remake.
sun sets and someone is alone. He kills.
For this list, we'll be looking at scary movies that we can't wait to thrill and unsettle us. Please note that the release dates are subject to change. Which movie are you most looking forward to? Let us know in the comments. Now let the horrific
Fuck A Quiet
anticipation
Place.
begin.
Most overrated
Number
piece
10,
of shit.
A Head Full of Ghosts.
What?
Published
Huh?
in 2015,
Never heard of
Paul
this
G.
movie.
Tremblay's horror novel A Head Full
Oh,
of
that
Ghosts
explains it,
received
then.
widespread praise. Following a
Yeah,
young
that
teenager who may or may not be mentally ill, A Head Full of Ghosts won the prestigious Bram Stoker Award while beating out Clive Barker's The Scarlet Gospels. Focus Features acquired the movie rights and Oz
Touche.
Perkins of the Black
You
Coat's
have
daughter
to
in
be
the
pretty
screenplay.
good to beat
He
out
was also
Clive
scheduled to
Barker.
direct before the job
Yeah,
left
that's
Scott
like
Cooper of
God.
Black Mass fame.
On par with Lovecraft.
Margaret Qualley of The Nice Guys and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood
Okay.
will star in the
Why would you hire Margaret Qualley for your horror movie? Whatever.
the lead role.
Man.
Or wait, am I confusing her with Kat Dennings? Whatever.
Charlie's gonna dig you.
Number 9, Antlers.
Huh?
This horror movie
I think
produced
it's
by
supposed to be
Guillermo
some
del
sort of
Toro.
Wendigo story.
I think I may have heard about this movie, but I didn't do much research into it because I didn't really find it all that interesting.
Is a long time in the making. It was filmed in the fall of 2018 and was originally slated to come out on April 17th, 2020.
What's going on?
We found a part of a man in the woods today.
Part of the man?
Unfortunately, the release date was moved due to the coronavirus. It has since been pushed back to February 19th of
Damn that
2021.
common flu.
Antlers concerns a school teacher and a student who...
Okay. It has been confirmed that the virus is a crock of bullshit. It's not as dangerous as people make it out to be. Masks don't help with shit, and the vaccine is more dangerous to you than the virus itself.
Oh, believe me, I know.
Seriously. I'm sick and tired of these people that say, oh, well, I can't go to the movie theater with the virus. I've gone to the movie theater twice. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
What a shock. It's
I
almost
wasted a whole year off my fucking life because of this bullshit.
who may be harboring
The
some
only
type-
reason why I haven't gone insane because of this is because I'm very much a recluse type, like L. I hate going outside, and I rarely ever interact with people. So
Yeah.
I already pretty much self-isolate myself, but still, it is annoying.
Yeah. I've pretty much already been living in isolation for years.
type of supernatural entity. The movie has a lot of talent behind it, including Kerry Russell, Jesse Plemons, and wouldn't you know it, A Head Full of Ghosts' very own Scott Cooper. He's a busy man. Add the inclusion of Del Toro, and Antlers promises to be one of the most intriguing and fantastical horror films of 2021.
We'll see.
He's here.
Well, I got Del Toro's name is attached to it. Piques my interest a little.
I guess this will be a calm before the storm, I guess, because you can never dose yourself too high on WatchMojo.
Number 8, Escape Room 2.
Okay, fuck you. Nobody fucking cared about the first Escape Room, and nobody is excited for the sequel. Escape Room wanted so badly to be Saw.
Yeah, but
if I wanted to see this concept, I would just see Saw do it right with better characters.
You think WatchMojo are going to try and justify this one?
I promise you, nobody cares about this movie.
19's Escape Room was quite a success. It earned praise for its atmosphere and...
Really? Because I remember everybody shitting on Escape Room and talking about how generic it was and how it had some of the worst characters of all time. I remember everyone shitting on this. I don't know what planet you're living on. Because in the real world, people either didn't care about this movie or they shat all over it.
In fact, I've seen a video where most of the traps in this movie are like 1,000 times easier to
What the hell is wrong with you? That was
cheat with
real.
than the Saw traps.
And the premise behind this movie is stupid. A bunch of rich people make a fucking escape room for their own entertainment. That's it. It's dumb.
Yeah.
Naturally, Sony couldn't help but make a sequel and announced one soon right after the original's debut.
Yeah. Escape Room is just your typical PG-13 horror movie. That's all it is. That's all I need to say about that. If you're familiar enough with the horror community, you know exactly what I mean by PG-13 horror movie.
Carry over both the director, Adam Robitel, and the writers, Bragi F. Shute and Maria Melnick. Unfortunately, not much is known about the plot yet. We do have confirmation that the lead actors, Taylor Russell and Logan Miller, will also be returning.
Moving on doesn't mean running. And I'm done running. Are you in?
That character looks like she's 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in. Let's do it.
Like Antlers, Escape Room 2 was also set to release on April 17th, 2020.
I promise you, this movie will come and it will go.
Pushed back to a later, undisclosed date.
What's the probability of survival?
It's approximately 4%.
Well, it's not a game that she doesn't stand any chance.
Number 7, Don't Breathe 2.
Okay, this one people are actually really excited for because people really liked the first Don't Breathe. I don't know if I can say I liked it as much as other people did, but it was a pretty interesting movie.
I actually never saw the first one.
Yeah. My only problem with the movie is both the main characters and the antagonist are complete scumbags, so there's really no one to root for. That's my only problem with the movie. But both characters suck.
Yeah, that's not gonna do anybody any favors.
It's pretty difficult to make a blind man morally reprehensible, but trust me, they find a way. They try to make him into like a tragic villain, but it didn't really work for me.
The original Don't Breathe proved to be a huge sleeper hit, earning excellent reviews from critics
that this
engrossing
is an actual anticipated movie.
Very respectable $157 million at the box office. Since it was made for around $10 million, Sony set their sights on a sequel. Producer Sam Raimi is extremely enthusiastic about the premise.
No, Rocky, we don't have time. We'll get out of here and we'll call the cops.
In an IGN interview...
That's a good sign if Sam Raimi is excited.
Yeah.
I mean, how can you go wrong with Sam Raimi? Dude's a fucking legend.
Of course.
The only movie Sam Raimi ever made that I hated was Drag Me to Hell. That movie's kind of obnoxious, and it literally gives Five Nights at Freddy's a run for its money in the jump scare department.
I forgot he was actually involved with that movie.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was a movie he had planned to work. He had the script ready for it, all the way back before he started working on the Spider-Man movies. But because he was working on the Spider-Man trilogy, he wasn't able to make it until almost a decade later because he had to finish the Spider-Man trilogy. And yes, I'm going to go there. I like Spider-Man 3. Fight me. I don't have a problem with Spider-Man 3. It's no more goofy and cheesy than the first two Spider-Man movies. Be honest with yourself. Yeah, I get why some fans were disappointed by it, but stop acting like it's this horrible abomination of a movie. Stop it. You want to see a horrible, cheesy movie that's so cheesy it hurts? Go watch The Phantom. Also, Amazing Spider-Man 2. That's all I'm going to say about that.
He called Don't Breathe 2 only the greatest idea for a sequel I've ever heard. I'm not kidding.
This guy is sitting on at least $300K.
Boom! The movie was shot over the COVID pandemic with Stephen Lang returning as the blind man. While original director Fede Alvarez returned to work on the script, co-writer Rodo Sayagis will take a stab at directing.
Now she's gone. But I'm done waiting.
Number 6, The Conjuring. The Devil Made Me Do It.
This movie recently came out. Honestly, they're trying to build an MCU-esque universe around The Conjuring, and I'm actually starting to get sick and tired of it.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for this. And it's starting to get old. Especially if you've seen Curse of La Llorona, I'm so sick and tired of this. Fuck this cinematic universe bullshit.
Yeah, like I said before, like, when has trying to do your own MCU ever worked?
Yeah. I would even argue that the MCU only barely worked out. You need a huge plan to make that work. And also, you have to have something that people want to see. You have to have a crossover worthy of that kind of scale.
Right.
Like, maybe if someone tried to make an MCU-esque thing with anime, like something like Jump Force, but turned into like a movie or a large-scale anime, that I could see making sense. But even then, it would still be a tall order.
Right.
The quality of the extended Conjuring universe has varied throughout the years. The core series has...
There's more duds in this franchise than gems.
So I've heard.
Yep. The Annabelle movies in particular were very lame.
Has remained intriguing and scary thanks in large part to director James Wan.
Want to play hide and laugh?
That's the only reason why some of these movies are successful is because James Wan is a fucking genius, just like his partner Lee Whannell. Lee Whannell and James Wan have been killing it for a decade. But then again, what do you expect from the duo that made the first Saw movie? The men are geniuses and know their craft.
Right.
Now, you should check up on some of the stuff Lee Whannell has been doing. He made Upgrade and his own take on The Invisible Man. Great stuff. I'm actually disappointed I didn't get to see Upgrade in theaters. I really wanted to, but I didn't get to. But really good stuff. Both men really know stuff. I hope James Wan and Lee Whannell come back and work on another film. That'd be great. Or if I find out that James Wan and Lee Whannell come back to make Saw 10, I will be so fucking happy. Please make that happen.
Oh, yes, please do.
While Juan
because
is
Saw
producing
10
the long-awaited
has been
third
confirmed.
entry, Michael Chavez of The Curse of La
Tobin Bell
Llorona is
doesn't
directing.
fucking die,
His talents may prove suitable
Please,
for the
God,
movie's
don't let that
stylistic
happen.
departure. Instead of focusing on a haunted house, the new Conjuring movie concerns the trial of Arnie Cheyenne Johnson. The jury convicted this man of killing his landlord in the infamous The Devil Made Me Do It case.
Oh, God. This is going to be so fucking stupid. You know what they're doing? They're ripping off the exorcism of Emily Rose. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Originality really is dead.
Ugh. It's not that hard to take an idea and put your own twist on it. For example, Snuff Machinery, my original idea for it is I wanted to make my own version of Battle Royale because I really love Battle Royale. But I still put my own twist on it. I'm not just copying Battle Royale. I'm taking it and making it into my own story that I could call my own. Stop it, both of you. Go lie down.
Johnson was widely believed to be the first defendant in American history to say he was innocent because a demon possessed him.
Do you think you'll be able to prove the existence of the devil in court?
Truth doesn't require anyone to believe in it.
Number 5, Last Night in Soho.
Director
Edgar Wright
Wait a
is
second.
stepping...
Is this what I think it is? Is this a sequel to Sean?
If so,
away
I
from
might
his
actually
lighthearted
be
comedy
interested.
fare to write and direct a straight psychological horror about time travel and fashion in 1960s
Okay, never mind.
London.
I was way off.
Wright has named Roman Polanski's Repulsion and Nicholas Roeg's Don't Look Now as major influences.
I've heard a lot about this movie, but I've
The
never
film
seen
has
it.
an all-star cast that includes Anya Taylor-Joy, Thomasin McKenzie, Matt Smith, and the late Diana Rigg.
The only one of these people I'm familiar with is Diana Rigg. I don't know if I would describe that as all-star.
I wanted to know it was me.
We don't know what to expect from Wright in the horror genre, so we can only hope Last Night in Soho will be fun, stylish, and hopefully very...
Well, I've never seen a bad movie from Edgar Wright. Seriously. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is one of the best adaptations of anything ever made. Somebody, please give Edgar Wright the rights to a manga. Please. I beg of you. I will suck the dick of all the producers of a studio to do this. Please give Edgar Wright a manga. Please, 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 please. Like imagine Edgar Wright with something like Bakken Test or something. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Actually, I think Edgar Wright could do a...
was amazing.
I'd love to see what Edgar Wright would do with the characters from My Hero Academia. I feel like that could actually be fucking hilarious.
Yep, if I heard Edgar Wright was adapting a manga, I'd be like, let's do it. Especially if he's given a manga that allows him to just go all out, like he did with Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Ooh, that'll be great.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, imagine him with something like Bakken Test, Squid Girl, or better yet, Is This a Zombie? Oh my fucking god, that would be glorious.
Very, very scary.
How's that for a slice of fried gold?
Yeah, boy!
Number 4, Spiral. We never thought we'd see Chris Rock.
I saw this and I reviewed it, and I'm going to end up dedicating the first episode of my horror podcast to talking about Spiral as well as the Saw franchise. I have a lot of feelings about this movie. None of the Saw movies has ever split me down the middle quite like Spiral has. All the other Saw movies I've pretty much loved with barely any criticisms, but Spiral, it's the one outlier for me.
Yeah. Since I already saw
I can't bring myself to entirely hate it. I mean, there are some good stuff in it. I do like it goes back to the roots of Saw, but there are also some things about it that drive me fucking nuts. But yes, I was super hyped for this movie. And, I mean, I don't regret seeing it, but I don't know. It may end up being my least favorite of the whole franchise. I don't know. That's why I've been marathoning the Saw movies to see how I still feel about all of them. And I don't know. I think I might hate Spiral. Well, hate would be incorrect.
Right.
Rock and Samuel L. Jackson in a Saw movie. But here we are.
You want to play games,
Serving as the 9th installment in the popular franchise, Spiral sees them investigate a series of grisly murders. The existence of Spiral can mostly be
One
attributed to
thing I will say about Spiral is this. Everyone is making fun of the shitty voice that the Jigsaw copycat uses. I'm in the comment section of this video that was uploaded to YouTube of the Jigsaw killer's voice, and oh my god, everybody is straight roasting it.
Yeah, I saw it too. Yeah, I saw it too. Like, nobody could take this guy seriously.
Oh yeah, it was pathetic. I was just roasting the hell out of it. I said it sounded like Sheldon Cooper throughout the whole movie. I was expecting him to say "bazing" at any moment. Another YouTuber said it sounds like Adam fucking Sandler if he was the Jigsaw killer. I made another joke. I said, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like a fucking emo millennial that forgot to take his antidepressants. It's so seriously, when I get around to talking about Spiral again, I'm gonna have to go on a massive rant about the voice. I know it seems like such a small thing, but it's such a huge fucking problem because it makes taking this new Jigsaw copycat seriously damn near impossible, especially since I won't say what happens in the ending, but let's just say there's a possibility he might be coming back. And quite frankly, I don't want him to. Seriously, like, why can't we get Dr. Gordon as the new Jigsaw? Fuck you. Or how about Logan? Fuck me. Either of those would be fine. Hell, a lot of fans were speculating a potential battle between Logan and Dr. Gordon for the legacy of the moniker of Jigsaw once and for all. That would be
awesome. It'd be like
different.
It would be like the Batman Battle for the Cowl storyline, but with a horror movie twist.
Yeah, like, come on. I know the actor who plays Gordon wasn't his most favorite project, but every movie he's been in outside of Saw has been shit. So just embrace it. Like, come on, can we get Dr. Gordon to come back and be the new Jigsaw, please? Fuck this new copycat. Can we feed this motherfucker to Logan or fucking Gordon or something to punish this motherfucker? He's so embarrassing as a fucking... He's literally... He just comes off as such a fucking Jigsaw wannabe in the worst possible way.
What's sad is that the idea of a copycat killer kind of excited me because... I love this universe that the Saw movies established, and I wanted to see what more you could experiment with it.
Yeah.
So just...
I mean, like I said, his motivation was okay, but his long-term plan, I didn't quite get.
Yeah. Didn't you say like he was a complete...
He's not out to teach people to value their life like John Kramer was, which is a huge fucking problem for me. He just wants to punish police officers. Sure, his motivation... I don't mind the backstory behind the Jigsaw copycat. I don't know if I spoke about this in the review. I might have forgot about it. Truth be told, that I didn't get to talk about as much as I wanted to in that review, but I don't mind the backstory for the Jigsaw copycat. The backstory works for me, and it's believable. However, it's just that his voice... and his motivation and his plan in the grand scheme of things, I'm not fully sure what he's trying to achieve. And when I saw the ending, I was just kind of confused. I'm like, wait a second, what the fuck is this guy trying to do again?
Yeah.
Honestly, I hope we never hear from him ever again. And if we do hear from him again, I hope he gets fed to Gordon or something.
Also, that puppet.
After meeting the head of Lionsgate at a wedding and discussing a potential Saw film, he was subsequently hired to write the story treatment. Rock is also credited as executive producer alongside Saw creators James Wan and Lee Winnell.
Someone's out there pulling all the strings.
I mean, like I said, don't misunderstand my feelings about Spiral. I don't hate Spiral, and there are some good... There's some really good Saw moments. Like I said, when it's being like a Saw movie, it's really, really good. But when it tries to stray away from Saw and do its own thing, it falls flat on its face. But the Saw bits are the best bits. If it was just trying to focus on being a Saw movie rather than trying to interject unnecessary shit like pointless comedy, it would have been a lot better. I like that the Saw franchise takes itself seriously. I hate this idea that the only way to rejuvenate a long franchise is, oh, you gotta make it into a comedy. You know what that mentality did? That mentality nearly led to the death of the fucking Nightmare on Elm Street franchise with Freddy's Dead. Yeah, it may have worked with Jason, but that's because Jason was never really all that serious of a villain to begin with.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, Jigsaw doesn't need this bullshit. Jigsaw is perfectly fine. Just let Saw be Saw. It's perfectly fine as is. I understand that there are people out there that don't understand the Saw franchise. Tough shit. They're missing out. If they want to see it as dumb, gory torture porn, that's fine. But for those that actually get the Saw franchise, can appreciate it for what it is. And I like that the Saw franchise is basically this fucking soap opera. It works perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Just stick with it, okay?
And again, as I said before to my friend, John Kramer is literally one of the greatest horror movie villains of all time.
I will say this, as far as horror icons go, at least as far as the film side of horror is concerned, because there is also the video game side and the anime side, but John Kramer, I will say this, and I will defy anyone to prove me wrong. John Kramer is the greatest horror icon. He's better than Chucky. He's better than Freddy. He's better than Myers. He's better than Leatherface. He's better than Jason.
John Kramer is God tier in every sense of the word.
Because John Kramer is more than just a serial killer. He's more than just a generic monster. He has fucking shattered the glass ceiling of what horror movie icons can be. I like that he's a morally gray character. I like that he's a man that genuinely believes that he's doing the wrong thing. I mean, damn it, he genuinely believes he's doing the right thing, even if he's most likely morally in the wrong. I find Jigsaw's misguided good intentions to be far more fascinating than anything we ever got from Jason Voorhees, where his motivation for killing people is never fucking explained. The most we get is he's mad about his mom dying. That's the most we get.
Wow.
I'll get to that when I rank the horror icons, which probably will happen sometime.
The Jigsaw's Josh Stolberg and Peter Goldfinger. Darren Lynn Bousman, who helmed the second, third, and fourth Saws, will be returning to the director's chair.
I want to play a game.
Also, his voice is so fucking cool. With the exception of maybe Freddy Krueger, I can't think of a horror icon with a cooler voice. With the exception of maybe Freddy Krueger, because he also has a very cool voice. It would be difficult to pick between the two, but I'd have to go with John Kramer's voice, because fucking Freddy Krueger can get a little bit too goofy sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I would love nothing more than to hear Tobin Bell use John Kramer's voice for like a book narration.
Yeah, if Tobin Bell fucking did an audio book, I'd be so. You know what I would love? If I could get Tobin Bell to do an audiobook recording of Another. Please, God, give me that. I would be so happy. I would be like a kid in a candy store if I could get that. Just Tobin Bell reading fucking Another. Please let me have that.
So simple.
Number 3, Halloween Kills.
Man,
no one
whatever.
really expected 2018's Halloween remake
actually
to be as
changed up
good
the
as it
mask a
was.
little bit.
After all, it came from comedic talents like director David Gordon Green and writer Danny McBride. The duo envisioned making 2 movies back to back, Lord of the Rings style, but they were unsure if the first movie would succeed. When Halloween made over $75 million opening weekend,
it's a Halloween movie. Quite honestly, you'd have to be delusional to believe that I don't think a single Halloween movie has ever flopped, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure every Halloween movie has been financially successful.
Oh, sorry, that flashback.
It's like expecting a Saw movie to bomb. That'll just never happen.
Doubts were cast aside, and work quickly began on a sequel. The new movie will see the return of Michael, Jamie Lee Curtis as Laurie, Judy Greer.
How are they going to justify Michael coming back? He lost his fingers to a shotgun blast and got blown up.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Aaron and Andy Matichek as Karen's daughter, Allison. Tommy Doyle, the kid that Laurie babysat back in 1978, will also return. The newest chapter in the franchise is scheduled for release on October 15th of 2021.
Although,
Number 2, Candyman.
That fucking name, really? You couldn't come up with something better than Halloween Kills?
Yeah.
Why not Halloween Vengeance? Yeah, that would be kind of a cliche subtitle, but it would make sense.
Right.
Considering that at this point, that's basically Michael's motivation, revenge. And that's also Laurie's motivation. Call it Halloween Vengeance or something like that.
Man.
Candyman.
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 A lot of people are excited. Truth be told, I never got the original Candyman. Don't get me wrong, it's a good movie, but I never really got why people found it so scary. Don't get me wrong. I love the man himself, Tony Todd. Tony Todd is just an absolute treasure to the horror community, and he will always be memorable to me as William Bloodworth from the Final Destination series. But Candyman was just one of those movies I never got. Like I said, it's a good movie. I like the story, but as a horror movie, I just never really got why people found it all that scary. And Candyman might have the most retarded protagonist of all time, because literally all you have to do to avoid Candyman coming after you is just don't say his name.
Well, that's...
Maybe it's just because I'm just looking at it the wrong way. I don't know, but I just never really got into Candyman as much as other horror fans did. I understand why people like it. Don't get me wrong. I get why it's such a beloved movie, and Candyman is a really damn good character. He's one of the only horror icons that, like John Kramer, is a tragic villain done right.
Don't say that.
Jordan Peele is another comedian who's made very, very respectable.
Oh, fuck me. Jordan Peele's going to be making this? Oh, no.
Shit.
Please, no.
I remember hearing that
God
before.
damn it. Could you literally get anyone else? Fuck. No.
Forays into the horror genre. The man behind Get Out and Us is resurrecting the Candyman franchise in 2021. With
The only way this could get worse is if they announce that Tony Todd isn't going to be involved, which would be a massive fucking blunder. Because outside of William Bloodworth, this is the other character that Tony Todd is most associated with.
Direct sequel to Bernard Rose's 1992 original.
Be my victim.
While Peele is both writing and producing, Tony Todd will be returning as the titular villain.
Ew. At least Tony Todd is coming back.
The sweet smell of blood.
Yahya Abdul-Mateen II, who is fresh off his Emmy win for Outstanding Supporting Actor in a Limited Series, will take the lead role.
Why are you drawn to this?
I'm hoping to spread the story all about Candyman. The Mirror invites you to somebody.
What the fuck? Again, this is what I'm talking about. What the main characters in these movies suck. Why would you do that? Are you trying to get people killed? This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. The protagonists of Candyman frustrate me so much. This guy is a fucking idiot.
So you're telling me literally everybody's brain dead?
I don't get it. At least the main character of the first movie had an excuse for trying to uncover the history of Candyman because she was a reporter. Yeah, she was still stupid for doing it, but I kind of understand her motivation. The other characters are just fucking morons.
Lovely.
This is my problem with these chain letter-esque things where all you have to do is just not be a fucking idiot and Candyman won't come after you.
With Peele involved, fans can rest assured that the new Candyman won't just be a mindless slasher. The film will hopefully be yet another notch in Peele's increasingly robust horror filmography.
This isn't funny!
He's probably gonna fuck it up.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell
I
to get
forgot
notified
that
about our
Jordan
latest
Peele
videos.
was working on
You
that
have the
fucking
option to be
remake. Son
notified
of a
for
bitch.
occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1, A Quiet Place Part 2.
No, fuck you. This movie sucked. Fuck A Quiet Place. It is the most overrated bullshit movie of all time. It is so fucking retarded. It's one of those movies that punishes you the more you fucking think about it. Everything about it is so fucking stupid. The main characters are so fucking stupid. The aliens are fucking stupid. Everything is just stupid. Why the fuck do people like this goddamn movie?
Ouch.
Fuck. This, ugh. Fuck. I don't know if I've ever just expressed how much I can't fucking stand that A Quiet Place movie. It is so fucking overrated. Wolf did a pretty good job ripping it to shreds. Sadly, I think his review is gone because he nuked his channel. I don't know if it was saved, but he tore that movie a new asshole. It is so fucking stupid. You have to be an absolute brainlet to be able to enjoy that movie because you have to be dumb enough to not just watch that movie and not just scream internally at every fucking decision the main characters make.
Ow. Damn it, I hurt my nose.
Bitch, please.
I've seen worse.
I'm going to try to avoid music because music is the easiest way to get copyright claimed. Ugh, damn it. How many times?
I swear, WatchMojo loves picking favorites.
Yep. Ha. Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock. This is the closest you have to a live-action interpretation of Glenn Quagmire. Excuse me? Okay.
Closer, please. Closer.
Let's play.
Hey everyone, I'm Rebecca, and welcome to WatchMojo. Today we're counting down.
I probably
our
should be saving this for my horror podcast, but fuck it.
for the top 20.
It'll probably make for
horror
a good
movies.
grand finale.
Here's Johnny.
Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back.
Good night, mommy. What the fuck?
For this list, we'll be focusing on more traditional, darker examples of the genre. Which horror movie scares you the most? Be sure to sound off in the comments below. All right, let's get
There's
spooked.
not many horror movies that scare
Number
me.
20, Sinister. Before helming Doctor Strange, director Scott Derrickson's
fine,
experience
whatever,
with
I
the
guess.
supernatural skewed in favor of the spooky stuff. And the crowning achievement of his horror filmography is without a doubt Sinister.
I don't know very much about the Halloween comics, so I can't speak on that.
Yes,
I have seen the Final Destination comics, though, if that's any consolation.
Also, guys, I hope you like that little brief face reveal of mine because I'm not doing that again.
Truth be told, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, it was just a quick face palm.
Keeping everything running with the stream that I didn't even notice.
Yeah, well,
But
it was
I
just
already
a
know
quick...
what your face looks like because of Facebook anyway.
Yeah, again, it was just a face palm. I just kind of did it as a joke.
But yeah, shit, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I do have plans to rank the entire Final Destination franchise, and I do mean the entire franchise, including the comics and the fucking novels that always get ignored. But yeah, as for the Halloween comics, I've never read them. I honestly wasn't even aware there were Halloween comics.
The story centers on a true crime writer played by Ethan Hawke, who moves his family into a home that once played host to a series of grisly murders. His hope is that this mysterious crime can serve as the basis of his next book.
If an image was destroyed, then the gateway would be closed and Bagul would no longer have access to this world, right?
Mr. Oswald, what kind of book are you writing exactly?
The film is not afraid to embrace haunted house cliches, but Derrickson's mastery over them is such that even when you can see a scare coming, it never fails to hit the mark. Employing elements of found footage to excellent effect, Sinister will make you steer clear of the attic.
I made a mistake. Should never come to this house.
Number 19, Paranormal...
No.
No.
Bad. No. All these movies suck. No.
I think the best review I've seen for this movie was from the Blockbuster Buster, where literally all he says is nothing is happening.
Exactly. This movie, it's so fucking...
I mean, seriously, just watch Grave Encounters.
Yeah. Or the Watch the Blair Bitch Project. Hats off to anyone who catches that reference. Yeah, go watch that. Just look at what this fucking movie launched and then reconsider calling it one of the scariest movies of all time.
Sudden action to scare us to our bones.
This fucking ending was so fucking cheap.
Also,
this ending pissed me. I remember watching this movie with my mom because we used to watch movies all the time together and we love horror more than anything. This movie pissed us off because it was just so cheap and undeserved. Yeah, it scared us, but we felt cheated. We felt like it used a cheap tactic to fucking scare us, and it pissed us both off.
Number
Fuck
18,
you.
The Witch.
This one I'm perfectly fine with. I've actually seen this movie. It's actually not that bad. I wouldn't say it's like super scary or anything. It didn't scare me, but it is a good movie. I wouldn't say it's scary, though.
Cool.
But I'm only okay with it because it's very low, because we're ranking it in terms of scariness, not how good it is. There's an important distinction. The Witch, if we were talking about best horror movies, would be higher in the sense of quality, but in terms of fear, it's not really all that scary. There's literally a scene where a guy gets killed by a goat. I mean, it's about as silly as you're probably imagining it in your head.
I'm just disappointed that they didn't spell it with the 2 V's like the actual movie does.
For anyone who feels tired of the same old horror movie tropes, The Witch is a
But make no mistake about it, this is a very good movie.
Aye.
I just didn't
It was
find
a
it all
witch
that
missing.
scary.
You speak right.
Thomason!
It was I. Liar.
The feature film debut of writer-director Robert Eggers. This period piece is a reminder that there are a lot of different ways to scare an audience.
Mother and father will find out. What? That you are a witch.
Set in the 17th century, The Witch follows a Puritan family trying to scrape out a living on their New England farm. When the youngest child, Samuel, suddenly disappears near the woods, however, the fervently religious family is torn apart by suspicion, bad luck, and, it would seem, supernatural influence.
Thomason, take the children outside.
What does this today? What does this?
You'll find few jump scares in The Witch. The film
I
takes a
hate
slow
jump
burn
scares.
approach that instead gets under your skin using atmosphere, paranoia, and an unrelenting sense of dread.
Wouldst thou like to live deliciously?
Oh yeah, I forgot Anya Taylor-Joy was in this movie.
Number 17, The Blair Witch Project.
Fine.
It's about Halloween time.
But this should probably be higher just because of the cultural significance of this movie alone and how it used the internet beautifully to its advantage to make people believe that what they were seeing was real, which is a brilliant form of marketing that has not been recreated to this day and probably never will.
I don't want to go cheesy. I want to really avoid any cheese.
One of the most successful indie flicks ever, the Blair Witch Project's marketing campaign made it the most talked about movie in the US. The fact that the teasers and trailer whet audience appetites while giving away virtually nothing about the plot made the found footage flick's twists and turns all the more shocking. Its unknown stars allowed us to empathize completely, which made those surprises even more terrifying. To cap it all off, the simple yet horrifying closing seconds ensured that this film was one of the scariest of all time.
Yep. See, the best kind of horror movies are ones that allow you to use your imagination to fill in the blanks, because in horror you can get away with vagueness, because oftentimes what you're imagining, it's like the classic alone in the dark theory. Simple things in the darkness seem so much more scarier, but when you turn on the light, you find out that it's usually just something stupid that you would never really find scary.
Yeah.
It's your imagination can sometimes be far more frightening than anything they could actually show you.
I mean, that's the beauty of it.
Yep. And this is a perfect way to end a movie because it leaves so much up to the imagination, and what you're imagining is probably far more frightening than what actually went down.
Right.
That's what's so beautiful about this movie, is that it allows you to use your imagination to a brilliant effect, because what you're imagining is likely far more frightening than anything they would actually be showing you.
Number 16, The Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, I'm going to need you to put this higher, please.
This movie is one of only a handful of horror films to ever make a serious impact at the Academy Awards. Its handling of themes such as gender identity have made it the subject of much retrospective criticism. But it's not Buffalo Bill's motivations that make this film so terrifying.
A census taker once tried to test me.
Hannibal Lecter alone, like Anthony Hopkins' performance alone is utterly frightening. I remember this movie scaring the shit out of me. Every time Anthony Hopkins was on screen, I would remember curling up into a ball.
Yeah.
Even when he gets a little bit goofy, he's still scary.
Yeah, like I remember seeing this fan film where it did have its own Hannibal Lecter. Like, best I can describe it as, like, say, close enough, but no replacement.
Yeah. Sadly, trying to find a replacement for Anthony Hopkins will never be easy. Apparently, the guy they got to do the TV show did a pretty solid job, apparently, but I've never seen the TV show, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
At its heart, The Silence of the Lambs
His
is a story about the
smile
abduction
is
and
one of
murder
the
of female
scariest
victims,
smiles I've
crimes
ever
that
seen in
feel all
horror.
too real and terrifying.
Now it places the lotion in the bath.
This scene has been even fucking Sam and Kat fucking referenced this scene, except they took it literally, where the character actually threw hoses down in the well.
Really?
Yes, no joke. So in Sam and Cat, there's an episode where that villain from iCarly, that crazy girl, comes back to try to get revenge on Sam, and she kidnaps Cat, and I can't remember if it was Cat or Gibby. It was one of those two, and no, it was this guy that where the whole joke is that he has really nice hair, and she's like telling him to put conditioner in his hair, and then she keeps throwing hoses down in the well.
No.
Jodie Foster's performance as FBI trainee Clarice Starling was career-defining. And who can ever forget the way Anthony Hopkins inhabited the role of Dr. Hannibal Lecter? He manages to make the former psychologist and cannibal charming, magnetic, manipulative, and ultimately one of the scariest characters.
This man was Light Yagami before Light Yagami.
That's a huge statement.
Yep. I mean, because when you think about it, characters like this helped give us amazing characters like Light Yagami. Without Hannibal Lecter, we may have never gotten characters like Light Yagami and John Kramer, if we're being honest.
Sure.
If I'm being perfectly fair, if we could get a fucking Hannibal Saw crossover, that would be interesting. I would love to see Tobin Bell and Anthony Hopkins go at it in a scene. I feel like even as old men, they could probably still kill it.
Yeah. Like
just seeing these two men try to manipulate each other would just be fucking epic.
Yeah.
In cinema.
I do wish we could chat longer, but I'm having an old friend for dinner.
Number 15, 28 Days Later.
Okay, this one I'm okay with.
One of the films that helped kick off the zombie wave of the 2000s, 28 Days Later still holds up. Though many people have had their fill of these brain
One thing I will
loves.
say is I love 28 Days Later's theme song. It's so underrated and underappreciated when talking about best horror themes of all time.
Huh.
I often use a piano version of this movie's theme song. If you're familiar enough with my videos, you may recognize it because I use a piano variation of it every once in a while because it's so fucking good and atmospheric.
Okay. Well, I'll have to look into that.
28 Days Later stands apart.
Check
from the
out
pack.
its theme song.
These zombies
it's really
are cut
good.
from a different cloth.
Emily, these are the type of zombies that would actually make me... There's only two types of zombies that would make me fear a zombie apocalypse. The T-virus zombies and these zombies. If it's any other zombies, I'm going to be like, okay, let's just get this over with.
Yeah.
Centers on a young man who awakens from a coma to find that Great Britain has collapsed in the face of a highly contagious viral outbreak. And you do
honestly, places like the UK would be the worst place to be if there was a zombie apocalypse because UK does everything in its power to make sure its citizens have no ability to defend their lives. You'd be fucked. At least Americans, if a zombie apocalypse ever breaks out, we'll be fine because we have more guns than people in this country.
Right.
Just saying, we'll be fine.
Yeah. I really don't think it'd be that bad in the US. Like a lot of
infected in this film,
like
like
things would
creatures
still
of-
probably get pretty bad. Like obviously all the libtards and gun grabbers would die effortlessly, but those who are preppers or at least gun enthusiasts will likely last long enough for things to be gotten under control.
Limitless energy, rabid and animalistic in the way they attack. Filmmaker Danny Boyle makes good use of confined spaces, chaotic camera work, and the human capacity for evil to anxiety-inducing effect.
What do 9 men do except wait to die themselves? I moved us from the blockade. I set the
This guy looks familiar. I wonder if that's who I think it is.
Number 14, Insidious. Written by Lee Winnell and directed by James Wan, the same team behind the Saw franchise.
Again, this is another movie I didn't really find all that scary. I saw it and I'm like, meh. I liked its premise. It was kind of like Inception, but the horror version of it. But I didn't find it all that scary. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's because it's very difficult to scare me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Insidious is in many ways your classic haunted house story.
Dalton?
It doesn't reinvent the wheel, but it's a very, very solid reminder that tried and true scare tactics still work wonders when properly executed. After moving into a new home, the Lambert family soon finds themselves plagued by supernatural forces. Dalton, the eldest son, who fell into a coma after going into the attic, seems to be at the center of the activity. What makes Insidious so scary is its relentlessness. What? The scares are fast and frequent, but rather than giving audiences a genuine break, the filmmakers use mounting dread and discomfort as the movie's baseline tone. Number 13, Rosemary's Baby. Rosemary and her husband Guy have moved into a new home and are trying to conceive a baby. But that is where the resemblance to a typical story ends.
We have to make
Rosemary's Baby, sure, fine.
Well, we'll do it.
The unfortunate Rosemary soon finds herself the focus of occultists and their malevolent plans for her child to be. The idea of a demonic child growing inside you is blood-curdling enough.
Although,
but
there's so many movies that want so badly to be this movie. There was even this shitty movie called Born that is basically this movie if everything went wrong.
Is that a fact now?
Yeah. If you haven't heard of Born, it is basic. It may very well be horror movies, the horror movies answer to Tommy Wiseau's The Room. It's that incompetent. It's that fucking bad.
Wow.
Oh, and not to mention, we have Kane Hodder playing Asmodeus.
Wait, Kane Hodder, as in
Yes.
Jason Voorhees?
The Kane Hodder plays fucking Asmodeus. We also get Alison Brie as the Virgin Mary of a demon baby. We get a therapist playing the devil. It's fucking insane. You have no idea. Check it out. It's shit. Make no mistake about it. But it may very well be horror's answer to Tommy Wiseau's The Room.
This is ramped up when Rosemary seeks aid, only to have her fears dismissed as
Like,
paranoia
I'll set the
and
stage for you. There's a death scene where the character being possessed by her demon baby kills her sister, and she's scrubbing her back to death. And as she's doing this, she's going scrub-a-dub-dub.
Oh, God, really?
In the most over-the-top, crazy way possible, but in that bad kind of crazy. No joke. That is an actual scene. And I don't know if it's trying to be bad or if, like Tommy Wiseau's The Room, it's that unaware of how bad it is.
Because if you say anything more about witches or witchcraft, we're to be forced to take you to a mental hospital.
A memorable performance from Mia Farrow puts the audience right in her shoes. You will never look at your neighbors the same way again after this film.
What have you done to it?
This
What have you
scene.
done to its eyes?
Number 12, The Conjuring.
I'm surprised they cut it off. I fully expected them because everybody always shows that scene where she's like, "What did you do, you maniacs?"
Sounds like something I've heard in Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, it's probably been referenced because it's the most iconic line from the whole movie. It's basically horror's version of that scene from Planet of the Apes. You maniacs!
You blew
it up. Even fucking Madagascar referenced that.
Yep.
And it's so funny. Like they tried so fucking hard to recreate it, and it was funny how accurate it was and how serious it was being taken. And then afterwards, all you just get is Marty saying, "Can we go to the fun side now?"
Yeah.
To do. Can you help us?
Yes, we can.
While both
Sure you
Insidious
can.
and Saw are remarkable films, most would agree that filmmaker James Wan's greatest contribution to horror is The Conjuring. The film centers on paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren, who are hired by the Perrin family when they begin experiencing strange
Jump
and
scares
unexplainable events in
is
their Rhode Island home.
the horror equivalent of cancer.
Set in the
Yes, that
1970s
actually
and inspired
happens.
by the supposedly true story of the Amityville horror, the film feels like a throwback to classic haunted films of decades past. The scares are solid from start to finish, but it's the performances
Truth
of
be
this
told,
impressive
I don't
ensemble
know,
cast
but
that make the film
anything but
so
Jason
effective.
Voorhees, please.
I remember seeing a Michael Myers versus
You
Candyman
really care
fan
about
film.
these characters,
Yeah.
and that makes every supernatural threat much more visceral.
I mean, say what you will, at least it wasn't Jason.
Because you're gonna have to think. You're gonna have to think of somebody that Michael Myers could play off of. Like, for example, with Jigsaw and Hannibal Lecter, you could imagine those two just playing very well off of each other and having an insane battle of wit as they try to manipulate and outsmart each other.
I kind of want to see,
If we
like,
take her out, the witch will kill her.
Number 11, The Thing.
This might need to be higher. The special effects of this movie alone were nightmare fuel.
Just 4 years after
Like,
Halloween.
again, this movie is a perfect example of what I'm talking about, that practical effects beat CGI every single time.
Right.
John Carpenter made another classic, though no one knew it at the time.
I don't know what the hell's in there. It's weird and pissed off, whatever it is.
The Thing was poorly received upon its release and barely broke even. Over the years, however, it's been subject to one of the most drastic critical reevaluations in the history of horror. The practical effects used to bring the titular monster to life stand up to this day, and still represent some of the most grotesque but inspired creature designs to ever grace the screen.
Jeez, that is fucking
gross bodily
freaky.
manipulation was simply too much for viewers back in the 1980s. But this uniquely terrifying vision would go on to influence a generation of horror filmmakers.
Like, damn, look at that.
Jesus Christ.
Number 10, The Ring.
I have lots of questions. First off, why are you putting the ring on here? Shouldn't you be putting Ringu on here? I mean, it is a remake of that.
Yeah, like...
Hey, don't you fight. Calm down.
What would you do if your son had 7 days until he dies in horrendous fashion?
So you know when I'm going to die?
And what if your son's fate was inexorably tied to your fate?
Honestly, this is one of the few times a creepy kid actually creeped me out back then. Like, I found this kid far more creepy than the kid from The Sixth Sense.
These are the questions that this remake of the 1998 Japanese film attempts to answer in the most unnerving way
Also,
possible.
if anything, this movie is just proof that J horror is incredible. When it comes to horror, the Japanese really know their stuff. J horror is some of the most frightening horror there is.
Yeah. Yeah, always... It's like... I was always a fan of the original Grudge movies.
No. I'm just responding to this comment. Keep going. Yeah, the Grudge movies are also pretty solid. In fact, did you know that the Grudge movie is huge in Japan? The Grudge, there's literally a versus movie of the girl from The Grudge versus another famous ghost. I shit you not. The Grudge franchise is fucking huge in Japan.
Yeah, like, actually, I believe there was a Grudge versus a Ring crossover.
Yep.
Which started out as like
that
April
actually
Fools.
happened.
Yeah, I think it started off as like an
Fueled
April
by
Fool's.
amazing sound design and a gripping score. Every moment of The Ring will have you recoiling.
One thing that
in
always
terror.
confuses me to this day is how is it that they get the guy who made the original Ringu to work on Ring 2, but the sequel is just really, really bad? How the hell does that happen? That's a very odd anomaly.
No need for loads of gore
about
here.
Paradox?
It's just lots of disturbing visuals, the use of psychological horror, and a haunting vibe. It's no wonder the movie was both a critical and commercial smash. Number 9, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Fine.
Hey, you see those buildings there?
Yeah.
That's
Although
pretty good.
I'm going to say
Pretty
this, Toby Hooper was not out to make a horror movie. He wanted to make a black comedy.
Yeah.
He was very disappointed that people saw his movie as scary because that isn't what he was going for. So he basically tried to double down on this when he made the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, except he actually succeeded in what he wanted to do with the sequel. I'm just going to put that out there.
It's actually kind of funny once you think about it.
Foreboding in every scene, this slasher flick revels in the violence and gore that it throws at its audience. When a group of friends decides to pick up a hitchhiker on their way to a family homestead, they have no way of knowing just how horrible their world is about to be.
Why does it look like there's a
Here's
dick
the
in his
short
mouth?
version. Awaiting
I
them
thought it
with
looked like
open
a piece of
arms and
shit.
empty stomachs near their destination is a
I don't know
family
what that
of
was. It looked like a
cannibals
dick.
who use the bones of their
I think it
victims
was a
to furnish
sausage
their
or something.
Among the most wantonly violent films ever made to this day, if this massacre doesn't chill you to your very core, we don't know what will.
Well, it wasn't supposed to scare you, though, genius.
Number 8, The Omen.
On this night,
Fine, I guess.
has given you a son.
In this Richard Donner film, the suspected Antichrist is not in the womb or a crib, but comes in the form of a young and at times innocent-looking child. Prepared to destroy anyone who stands in his way or displeases him, Damien is surrounded by grief, misery, and death.
Look at me, Damien. It's all for you.
Fraught with violent visuals like decapitations and hangings, The Omen doesn't pull any punches as it delves into the life of the world's most evil little boy.
Damien! Damien! No!
Incredible suspense and excellent performances, notably from Gregory Peck, make this movie one of the best horror films of all time.
He bears a birthmark, a sequence of sixes. So says the Bible to all the apostles of Satan.
Number 7, A Nightmare on Elm Street.
It was the worst nightmare I ever had. You wouldn't believe it. Matter of fact, I had a bad dream last night myself.
It's a simple fact of life. We all have to sleep. And try as we might, we are incapable of staying awake forever.
Please, God.
Challenge accepted.
Here's God.
That's why the idea that a horribly disfigured man could literally kill you in your dreams is such a creepy prospect. After he was burned alive by parents whose children he'd killed, Freddy Krueger managed to stave off the hell he deserved.
Help me, please. Save me from Freddy.
While later chapters in the franchise devolve into over-the-top humor, the first film from director Wes Craven is played so seriously that we suggest you do not watch it before bed. Number 6, Hereditary. In 2018, cinema-goers were introduced to a new master of horror, filmmaker Ari Aster.
Ari Aster is a pretentious, overindulgent dick. That's what he is. People want to talk about fucking Zack Snyder being self-indulgent. I defy you to watch his movie fucking, what the hell is it called? Midsommar. Seriously, Ari Aster is becoming so overrated, and it's starting to piss me off that he's already being labeled as a master of horror. The motherfucker's only made 2 movies. Calm your fucking tits.
Jesus.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
An unrelentingly bleak and deeply disturbing film, Hereditary pushes the boundaries of the genre in ways that, quite frankly, we didn't know were possible. It immediately drew comparisons to such highly influential pictures as Rosemary's Baby and The Exorcist. The film doesn't bother with jump scares. It instead shocks with genuinely unexpected and deeply disturbing imagery, from which it refuses to turn away. The tension and overwhelming sense of dread are so pervasive that some viewers may not last long enough to see the mystery unraveled, further bolstered by stellar performances all around.
Fucking movie.
Hereditary isn't just a scary movie. It will shake you to your core.
Now that I think about it, they're probably going to put The Exorcist at number 1 because that's the most cliche thing people do.
Yeah.
Number 5, The Shining. If there's one horror film that beats out The Thing in terms of critical reassessments, it's this one. Directed by Stanley Kubrick, The Shining is undeniably unconventional.
Fun fact, Stanley Kubrick made a adaptation of the novel Lolita. That novel eventually led to the creation of what we now know today as the lolly, and may or may not have served as inspiration for the woman who made Kodomo no Jiken.
Huh. That's pretty
Just
interesting.
putting that out there. Yep, you can look into it. Lolita has 2 live-action adaptations. One of them was made by Kubrick.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Come play with us, Daddy.
It's a lonely, ambiguous, and thoroughly unsettling experience that, while arguably a tale of the supernatural, is fundamentally about one man's descent into madness.
Also, it's worth putting out there, this movie is a piss poor adaptation of Stephen King's book, and he notoriously hates this film because of how badly it butchered his book.
Yeah. I think there was like a mini series that was much more accurate to the book.
Yeah, but sadly, Stephen King forgot that he wasn't working on a book, and he put a little too much dialogue and talking, which in a book makes perfect sense, but in a movie, he doesn't understand the concept of show, don't tell. It goes to show the differences between a novelist and a script writer and how it can go wrong. I appreciate what he was trying to do. He was trying to take one of his own stories back into his own hands and do it justice, but he just didn't do it right. He probably should have had someone help him out with the script writing process. Somebody who has experience with writing scripts that could help him cut out things that would make sense in a book, but in a script don't make sense.
Yeah. Terrible nightmare I ever had.
It's a significant departure from the source material written by Stephen King, but a study published in 2004 conducted by King's College London actually labeled it, quote, the perfect scary movie.
I'm sorry, but Jack Nicholson is just too over the top for me to be frightened by him. I'm sorry.
I have to agree.
Yeah. I know Jack Nicholson, he's like very known for playing creepy people. Honestly, I find Nicolas Cage more scary than Jack Nicholson.
Yes, and most of the time, Nicolas Cage is just trying to be a meme.
Ghost Rider 2 was actually fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Whenever he lost his shit, I was genuinely tense. That interrogation scene from Ghost Rider 2, I would still argue is one of the best sequences to come out of a superhero movie. I wish we had gotten more scenes like that just focus on the pure horror of the Ghost Rider.
Yeah, like, that scene lets you know that this man can and will hurt you. And he's not going to hold back.
Yeah, I love that fucking scene so much. Some people might try to say it's goofy. I would say it's perfectly fine because when you consider the context of what the Ghost Rider is supposed to be, it makes sense. I love that scene so fucking much.
Yeah.
It's just, again, there's just, without Nick Cage, there's no way those scenes would have worked as well as they did. And I'm just imagining Nick Cage in these scenes.
Give me the bat.
The Shining never fails to terrify, but the answer as to what exactly makes it so scary remains elusive. From set design to the imagery used, The Shining is artful in its approach to inducing fear.
Here's Johnny!
Number 4, Psycho. We know what you're thinking. How does this film crack the top 5 when, relative to the horror movies released in years since, it's so tame?
Oh, we have 12 vacancies.
Well, it's because it helped create so much. How about that, dicks?
Yeah.
Psycho is what... Fucking Alfred Hitchcock is a horror genius, and he created so much. He literally wrote the fucking rule book, for God's sake. That's essentially what this movie is. Almost every Alfred Hitchcock movie is literally a fucking lesson in horror. If I was to ever make snuff machinery, yeah, I would be reading me some Alfred Hitchcock and a whole bunch of other horror masterminds to know how to get the tone and atmosphere just right.
Exactly.
Cabins, 12 vacancies.
The thing is, while Psycho may start off slowly enough, the conclusion that it builds to is incredibly effective. Its ability to scare has been undermined by its own success. Many people already know the story. But show it to someone with no knowledge of the plot and their reaction will be genuine terror. And the initial lack of horror makes the sudden violence and twisted reveals...
Also, Alfred Hitchcock was doing the whole cameoing in his own movies before it was cool. How you like them apples, Stan Lee? Rest in peace, though.
More powerful. No one will argue against the fact that Psycho is one of the greatest horror films ever.
Everybody
made,
always
but it
tries to
also remains one of
recreate
the
this
scariest.
scene right here.
Number 3, Alien.
Fine.
Well,
Despite the science fiction elements
Although
of
I'm
the
starting to
story,
get pissed off that Saw hasn't shown up on this list yet.
That is very
there can
concerning.
be little debate that Alien is in fact also a horror film. Being stuck inside a claustrophobic environment you can't escape with a mindless creature that only wants to kill you is a creepy idea, to be sure.
Yeah, I don't think Saw is going to show up on this.
Heck, even just sitting down to enjoy a meal together in this movie becomes a complete nightmare. That chest burster scene is forever burned into all our memories.
You know what's fascinating about this scene? They did not tell the actors what was going to happen. Their reactions was 100% genuine because the director did not tell them what was going to happen.
Oh, God.
Fucking brilliant.
Yes, I love it.
Ridley Scott's space adventure doesn't only grab you by the neck, but also never lets you go again. It inspired a worthy follow-up with Aliens, as well as a slew of lesser sequels and prequels. But the original remains the creepiest and most shocking. Number 2, Halloween.
Michael?
Okay.
No, that's a little too high for me.
John Carpenter's seminal slasher.
I'm not saying that this movie isn't important, but it's just so fucking cliche.
I know. I mean, I love Halloween. Don't get me wrong, but again, this feels a little too high.
Yeah. I mean, again, my only problem with it is just how cliche it is to put Halloween really high up on these lists. Especially because of how many movies try to be Halloween and ultimately faceplant.
May not have invented the genre, but it provided a framework that would be replicated for decades to come. And yet, the 1978 film's ability to pack a punch has not been diluted in the slightest by the countless imitators that followed, including its own many subpar sequels. In making this film, Carpenter really found the perfect recipe. Michael Myers, armed with his now iconic mask and imposing physique, makes quite the impression. His commitment to silence adds an extra layer of tension, while Jamie Lee Curtis's breakout performance makes us feel extremely invested. Her fear becomes our fear. Musical cues can make or break a horror film, and the score for Halloween consistently intensifies the scares. Scared yet? I know I am. And I've actually seen a surprising number of these, so I can confirm that number 1 is super scary. But
blah,
of course,
blah,
you already knew
blah,
that. So let's
blah.
sneak our way through the honorable mentions, and then we'll name our top scariest horror movie. The Grudge, a chilling ghost.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
Again, why not the original Japanese film?
Yeah, again, I what the hell? Don't say The Strangers. Don't say The Strangers. That is one of the worst horror movies ever made, if not the worst horror movie I've ever made. It's worse than Bourne, because Bourne can be enjoyed as a so bad that it's good film. Fucking The Strangers is so boring, so repetitive, it will drive you fucking insane. And it relies on some of the worst cliches and conventions of all time.
Story full of creepy kills. Candyman, as haunting as it is gory.
Allow your lips to kiss. Just one exquisite kiss.
Get Out, horror as social critique.
Blah, 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 blah. Go fucking suck Jordan Peele's black man penis. Again, how is this supposed to be scary?
The Strangers, a home...
God damn it.
Fuck! Also, this was not inspired by true events, okay? You want to know what the fucking director based this movie off of? One night, some people knocked on their door asking if someone was home that wasn't actually there. They answered, they said no, they left, and they kept knocking on doors throughout the neighborhood, and when someone wasn't home, they would break into the house. There's your fucking inspired by true events. This isn't even the best home invasion movie. Not by a long shot. If you're gonna put a fucking home invasion movie on here, can you at least put Your Next on here?
No, that was a good one.
Ugh.
Home invasion slasher.
The only way this could be worse is if they mentioned Funny Games. But actually, yeah, because both Funny Games and The Strangers are boring horror movies. The problem is The Strangers is boring and repetitive with no scares, and Funny Games is boring and pretentious. Because it thinks it's so avant-garde with its message about how violence in media is bad and blah, blah, blah. Let me show you this by making a violent movie where I don't show anything that happens. And I spend most of the time having the camera sit on long shots of nothing for no reason because I'm such an artist. Yeah, how about you go throw yourself off a building, you dick? You make Ari Aster look like fucking Wes Craven, you dick.
Inspired by real events. The Descent. Claustrophobic.
Yeah, this might need to actually be on the list. As someone who suffers from claustrophobia, I can never get through this movie. I have bad claustrophobia. I once had a mental breakdown and tried to smash out a van window one time because of claustrophobia. But sadly, nobody believed me when I told them about my claustrophobia, and then they act all surprised when I tried to smash out a window.
Fresh and absolutely terrifying. Before we continue, be sure to...
Okay, what the fuck? While I might not be the biggest fan of the Final Destination franchise, those movies induced paranoia into all of us. Final Destination made us afraid of everything.
Yeah, because you can't fight back against the Grim Reaper.
Well, that's debatable because I've cheated him on multiple occasions, but that's a conversation for another day. But yeah, the Final Destination series, while it did get very stupid as the series went along, the original and some of the novels are just absolutely bone-chilling and made us terrified of everything. And yes, the idea of trying to escape the Reaper is horrifying because how the fuck are you supposed to escape something as inevitable as death?
Subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos.
Let's just get this over with. We already know what you're going to put
into your
number one
settings
as.
and switch on notifications.
It's literally right there.
Number 1.
Oh, shockity, shockity, shocker.
First off, this movie makes you work for the scary stuff because you have to get through an agonizingly long first act to even get to any of the good stuff. This movie is slow in the worst possible way. I understand slow burn horror because even Another, my all-time favorite horror anime and the best horror anime to date so far, is slow burn. It takes about 6 episodes before things actually happen. However, this movie just, it takes forever to get to any of the good stuff. I would argue that Another does the whole slow first act thing and slow build-up way better than The Exorcist did. That might be controversial, but considering that we're talking about the greatest horror anime to date, I think I can perfectly make that statement without causing a fuss. Another is like a roller coaster. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time for it to get going, but once it does get going, it's a non-stop thrill ride that you cannot get off of. Those last 2 episodes are just fucking the most exhilarating 2 episodes of my fucking life.
The Exorcist.
You're gonna die up there.
Demonic children get us every time. The Exorcist introduces us to Reagan, a friendly 12-year-old girl who becomes possessed by a demon after playing with a Ouija board.
Captain Howdy, do you think my mom's pretty?
A terrific and refreshing concept for a horror film was taken to the next level by William Peter Blatty's exceptional screenplay and the amazing direction of William Friedkin.
I mean, I know why people put The Exorcist at number 1, but it would be nice if somebody put something on number 1 that wasn't The Exorcist. Maybe it is the best. Who knows? It's just, again, it's so cliche to put that one at number 1.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little too much to ask to have a bit more variety.
Yes, I know funny games all too well. It tries to break the fourth wall, and the main characters are aware that they're in a movie, but it just makes it all the more annoying because the movie thinks it's far more clever than it actually is. Wait a second. Is it just me, or does that face remind me a little bit of Lady D?
It does! It actually does.
Yeah.
Yes.
These motherfuckers are really gonna unironically put the fuckers from Signs on there. The aliens from Signs might be the most incompetent species. The aliens in Signs are so bad. They made it impossible for me to ever be frightened by aliens ever again. To the point where even if an actual alien invasion happened, I wouldn't even be scared. That's how bad these fucking things are. I forgot that JXC got his start by roasting people like WatchMojo. This guy was roasting WatchMojo before I was, if I'm being perfectly honest. The only problem is Jay is a bit of a cuck.
Yeah.
He once shamed people for liking lollies. That went about as well as you could imagine. He got roasted pretty badly for that. Ooh. Interesting.
Huh.
Although, if Obi-Wan versus Anakin is not at number 1, we have a problem.
Right.
Let's see. Meh. Oh boy, here we go. Same thing, but God, fuck you, Raid, you suck.
One of the most overrated games in existence. Hell, I don't even know if I can even give it.
Raid is literally just a glorified gambling simulator. That's all it is. I don't know. I don't know if I should save this for another time or not. Tom Holland. Are they trying to get Tom Holland to be one of their narrators, really? Or is this like an interview or something? I don't know, whatever. I don't care. Also, Tom Holland lost all credibility when he said he would be okay with playing a gay Peter Parker. He should have been fired on the spot for that. Spider-Man fans fucking tore him a new asshole when he said that. The most savage of all had to have been It's a Gundam. He tore Tom Holland apart when he said that.
I mean, and can't exactly blame them for it.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of this bullshit of, oh, I'd be okay with playing a gay version of Spider-Man. Why not? Because it's gay?
Yeah. Like,
Well, like, nobody wants a gay Peter Parker. Fuck off. Make your own gay character. Let's see. Underrated science fiction. Meh. Scariest scenes. Bleh. Studio Ghibli. For some reason, I can never get into Studio Ghibli. Something about the art style I just never got. I don't know why. Because it does look good. Maybe I'll never know.
Let's see.
This could be interesting, but it's not really what we're looking for. Eh. Oh, fuck.
Oh, this should be fun.
We keep coming back to these marvelous scenes. Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 20 most rewatched
how long
scenes
did they
in Marvel
think
movies.
of that one?
For this
30
list, we'll be going
seconds.
over the moments and scenes from films based on Marvel properties that viewers have gone back to multiple times. Naturally, since some of them involve plot points, there will be spoilers ahead. Let's go. Number 20, Thor Brings the Thunder, Thor Ragnarok. While fighting a seamlessly hopeless battle against his sister Hela, the goddess of death, Thor experiences a vision of his father.
Dishonored Wolf did a pretty good job ripping this one a new asshole, but for some reason Mahler likes it. I don't know why. Mahler hates Zack Snyder's Justice League, but loves this for some odd reason. Then again, I think Mahler just likes stupid shit, so what do I know?
Odin reminds Thor that his power comes from within, and that his hammer, which Hela destroyed, only helped channel it.
That hammer was to help you control your power, to focus it.
Thor is then able to break free of Hela, blast her with lightning, and aid his friends by absolutely wrecking Hela's army. Seeing Thor mow through bad guys along with his friends' own awesome moments makes for an amazing ride. But having the whole thing set to Led Zeppelin, that's the cherry on top. Number 19, Quill grabs the Power Stone, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, wait, fuck me. Never mind. They're just doing scenes. Fuck this. Outbreak movies. Fuck. Yeah, I don't understand the mentality of, let's take a straight guy and make him gay. Like, I really want to be able to take a gay character and turn them straight just to piss these people off.
Yeah.
Like I said, if they ever tried to adapt something that I really loved, like another Kodomo no Jiken or a certain magical index, and they tried to pointlessly change the identity of the main characters, I would be furious.
I mean, I'm already
I don't
pissed that
want
they're
Rin
trying to make...
Away to be a lesbian, okay? I don't want fucking Toma to be a fucking black guy or anything like that. I don't want Index to not be a lolly. I don't want Accelerator to be turned into a tranny. Fuck that.
I'm fucking pissed that we have Ryan Johnson try and make a black Clark Kent.
20 things people... Oh, hell no.
Haters gonna hate. Welcome to WatchMojo.com.
You really think that vegans are hated for no good reason? Thank God on this one.
Well,
It's still not enough, though.
I think we may have struck gold with this one.
Yep. It's so rare to find WatchMojo videos that have this many dislikes, but again, it's not enough. Let's try to help out, but just, again, you have to be an ignorant dickhead to think that there's no reason why people hate vegans. People have a pretty good reason for not liking vegans.
And today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 things people hate for no good reason.
Being vegan just makes you better than most people.
Bingo.
Before we begin, we publish new content every day, so be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified
Hopefully
about
this will
our
be a good
latest
one
videos.
to close out on.
For this list, we're looking at things, groups, actions, or whatever that seem to attract high levels of negative judgment, with little rational reasoning behind it.
Take a picture, it'll last longer.
I'm sorry, it's a little distracting.
For the record, we're not necessarily saying we hate these things.
Socks with
That's because you're not allowed to
Lane,
hate
Dad,
anything, WatchMojo. You can't.
Yeah,
even
Number
have
10,
an
bunch of machines.
PDA. Making out can be a wonderful experience. Over or under clothing explorations can be exhilarating. And don't get us started on the other stuff. But as pleasurable as the
Oh god, just watching WatchMojo do. You know what makes this funny? You know how WatchMojo got their start? They were talking about erotic lingerie.
Seriously?
No joke. That's how they started out their channel. They didn't start out as a top 10 channel. They started out talking about lingerie.
Wow. Guess I wasn't expecting that.
This might just be me because I'm an exhibitionist, but this doesn't bother me.
Cool.
these simple acts are. There's just something icky about seeing other people express their love, or worse yet, lust
maybe
in public.
Puritan
Which one you want to go to,
faggots.
Smoopy?
You called me Schmoopy. You're Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy.
You're Schmoopy.
It's awkward as hell when the frisky couple beside you on the bus invades your personal space. But haven't we all felt that uncontainable urge before? In the end, the only person who should be concerned
don't get
about a
me
bit
started,
of hand-holding or
WatchMojo.
bum patting is the one whose hand's being held.
You don't
or
want me to
bum's
go
being
into
patted.
full Rin coupling away mode.
Number 9, vegans.
Ah! There's
Seriously?
a perfectly good reason why people hate vegans. You don't get to say this.
Vegans are freaking delusional.
Veganism has become a straight up cult. All I have to do is point to vegan gains to make my fucking case. Fuck you. Vegans are hated for a perfectly logical reason. They shove their bullshit down your throat and treat you like a piece of garbage just because you eat meat. They want you to respect their lifestyle choice, but they can't respect other people's lifestyle choices. They are the worst kinds of hypocrites.
I would eat a full rack of ribs right in front of them just to spite them.
You know what I'd do? I'd take a big ham or turkey leg and I'd beat a vegan with it. Some of the shit vegans do is just... Ugh.
So they don't eat meat. That just means more meat for the rest of us. Okay, it's true that having a vegan friend can be a source of mild irritation when making...
Don't try to pull that fucking bullshit. The problem people have with vegans is they try to fucking force their beliefs down your throat. They try to control how you live. People can say what they want about me, but I don't try to control people's lives. I encourage people to embrace individuality, to embrace the things that make them unique as individuals. Veganism very much has a collectivist mentality, that fucking cult mentality, where they always have to fucking agree with each other. Fuck you. Like, seriously, stop trying to control how people live. I can't stand it. It's the same reason why I hate fucking Puritans and feminists and all that shit. Vegans are the worst kind of people. And that's when vegans are not threatening to murder you because you eat meat. Now, sure, I have a vegan friend who's actually not completely insane. And I'm not going to lie, I'd probably fuck her. However, most vegans are just complete dickheads. And again, vegan gains exists.
Dinner plans. But as long
And
as they
this
don't
is just
force feed you
number
tofu
8,
and lentils,
9.
it shouldn't be a big deal.
I partake none of the meat.
Well, tell that to the fucking vegans then. They're the ones that make a big deal out of it. We just want to fucking... look, I'm a fucking carnivore.
Or so much.
I could never, ever live on a vegan or vegetarian diet. I couldn't. It would be the equivalent of trying to put a dog on a vegan diet. I just couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Just like some animals are born that need to eat meat, I'm just like that. I'm one of those human beings. I'm a carnivore. I need my meat. Sure, I do eat other things outside of meat, like cereal and pasta and whatnot. But by and large, I'm a carnivore. And like certain vegetables physically make me ill. For example, if I eat celery, I will violently throw up for long periods of time. One time, my mother didn't believe me when I told her this. And she was frightened because all day long I kept throwing up. She thought something was wrong with me. She thought I was dying. And I tried to tell her that this is what happened, but she didn't believe me. And she had to find out the hard way and scare the shit out of herself, thinking that her son was going to die.
Jesus fucking
And this is just with celery. There are quite a few vegetables out there that I physically cannot eat. They make me ill. This just has coincided with what I try to tell people. I am a carnivore. I'm sorry. I will never be able to be a herbivore. I'll never be able to be a vegetarian or anything like that. I just can't do it.
I'll just say
And
this.
if a vegan tried to force veganism on me, like it's basically the same as trying to poison me.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, I need meat to live.
We all need meat to live. Protein is very fucking important. Look at what happens to you when you don't consume protein. Hell, look at The Rock. Look up pictures of The Rock before he ate meat. Look at what The Rock is now versus what he used to be. Just saying.
I gotta say it. I freaking hate vegans.
Is it that some people view this lifestyle choice as a judgment on their own meat-eating habits? Or do their vegan friends just keep reminding them how cute baby cows are or how smart pigs are? Ultimately, if you and your friend don't agree on the deliciousness of a double bacon cheeseburger, who cares?
I learned long ago, Lucy.
Again, tell that to the vegans.
Rather than forcing my beliefs on them.
Number 8, sports.
We like sports and we don't care who knows.
What? I mean, okay, I admit I hate sports, but I grew up surrounded by people that loved sport because I grew up as a nerd. So I grew up constantly being bullied for not liking sports.
Yeah, I really gotta say, like, what's the majority for this?
Yeah, this one makes no sense. Yeah, you have people like me that hate sports. But that's because I hate sports because I'm a reclusive nerd who likes to play video games. I just don't find sports all that entertaining, with some exceptions. I like martial arts. I like sword fighting and stuff like that, but most sports just bore the utter living fuck out of me. I used to like wrestling before that got ruined, but even then, wrestling's not a sport, so that hardly counts.
Putting hoops to the Super Bowl.
To sports fans, their sport, team, or player is everything. But for those that don't know which end of the soccer bat they're supposed to shoot with, sports can be pure boredom. The average baseball game lasts 3 hours and might see a solid 10 minutes of action. That's time that could be spent playing Counter-Strike or watching Jurassic Park or something.
So this is basically just
are quick to say that
talking to
sports
the
just don't
nerdy
matter in the
types
grand
like
scheme of
me.
things. And don't even get them
Yeah,
started on pro
basically.
athletes' salaries, or how stupidly confusing the rules are, or the inanity of team rivalries. Bottom line, if you don't like sports, just don't watch them.
When's the fish game on, guys?
Go fish! Go fish! Go fish! Go fish! Yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
Number 7, Luddites.
What?
What the fuck is a Luddite?
I don't know. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm kind of curious, but at the same time, I just want to skip.
When we use the term Luddite, we're usually talking about that one friend we have who's still not on Facebook, or who's afraid the internet is taking over our lives, or who can't accept that cell phones are no longer reserved.
So basically you're just describing a boomer. Got it.
Yeah. Like, literally just boomers.
Yep.
Real creative, WatchMojo.
And yeah, once again, people have reasons for hating boomers. They're complete pains in the asses.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
For 1980 stockbrokers.
So,
well, like the problem with boomers is they're just ignorant and think that they know better because they still read the fucking newspaper. Like, if you're one of those people that can't keep up with technology, then what the fuck are you doing? Like, seriously.
Right.
Like for example, they grew up at a time where the radio was basically what TV is to us. Well, here's the thing. You can go further back to when people saw the radio as, like, the big thing that everyone kind of rolled their eyes at.
Exactly.
Stuck in like an in-between state.
Like, there's always going to be those people that see
Some display an
technology
annoying
as
lack of
scary.
interest in modern technology. Some make very late to the game attempts to catch up, and some are just flat out technophobes. But how many of them will actually go out and destroy a laboratory because of their beliefs? Not many. Think of it this way. If they don't want to embrace the modern world, it's their loss, not yours. Plus, nobody hates the Amish, right?
What's that smell? I was trying to make some butter, but I think I made mayonnaise instead. That's it! You are not making butter in your room! But no buts!
Number 6, goths. Most high schools have a goth clique.
Dear. This one is a very personal one for me. Growing up goth, I always had to deal with people fucking bullying me.
I knew this was going to happen on this list.
Yeah.
I just didn't think we would
I'll
see
give them
this
points
so.
for this one. I've never really understood. Like, okay, I get why people shit on emos, but goths, I don't get. Goths are fucking awesome. Goth people are fucking cool.
Yeah, I agree.
We dress like badasses. We listen to badass music, and we watch badass horror movies. Please explain to me what's so bad about being goth. Goths are fucking awesome. Not to mention, goths, we're the punks of our generation. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's just that one guy. Not exactly known as outgoing, the gothic crowd tends to embrace the darker things, like black clothing, black hair dye, black lipstick, and the collective works of Robert Smith. But beyond a monochromatic wardrobe and an extensive collection of Cradle of Filth CDs, what really makes our gothic brethren any different from you or me?
Stop calling me a princess. I'm not a beauty queen in a Disney movie.
Appearances aside, they don't actually do anything to justify the scorn they seem to earn just by being themselves.
Do I amaze you?
So, rather than hate the gothic among us, remember that deep down they're just as afraid of you as you are of them.
Okay, if I was
I ain't
religion today, I would be
Bitch,
sitting
I ain't afraid of anyone. I'm not. Get your fucking shit straight. I fear no man.
These WatchMojo is probably too scared to wipe their own asses.
Yep. Yeah, I'm the type of person that if you fuck with me and you mysteriously fall down a flight of stairs a week later for no reason, you know why. But you'll know why a little too late.
Mm-hmm.
They're like art freaks.
Number 5, selfies. Sure, maybe selfies and hashtag
I
squad
don't know
goals get
about this
annoying.
one.
Maybe not every single thing
I mean,
you do
I can
today is
acknowledge that people that take selfies all the time can be a little bit annoying, but I
worth
don't know about
documenting,
hating.
and maybe
I feel
back
like
in the
only
olden days, film
boomers
was a
hate
rare
these
and
type of
costly
people.
investment. But is someone taking a picture of themselves really the worst thing ever? In a dangerous setting, taking a selfie isn't the wisest of life decisions. But in a controlled, safe, and morally acceptable environment, what's the harm? A lot of people will tell you to stop trying to capture the moment and just cherish the memories you're busy making. But how fun is it to look back on that pic of you with the president or at the Oscars? Number 4, the mainstream.
Don't be a...
Okay.
Don't you hate it when that...
I have perfectly good reasons for hating mainstream media.
Like, how can they possibly justify this one? How?
Yeah, like, this one, they're mostly targeting people like me, the contrarians that get annoyed by mainstream media. But trust me, in my many rants about mainstream media, I've laid out perfectly logical reasons for why mainstream media fucking frustrates me.
Yeah. I mean, just freaking wow.
And I already have a feeling I know exactly what's gonna be said.
Show, band, song, or coffee shop you can't get enough of turns out to be the favorite of a lot of decidedly average and uninteresting people.
Oh, come on! Man, fixed gear bikes are over. Hey, man, take it. Free. Enjoy it, because they're over.
People want nothing more than to be different. There's something special.
Yeah, that's kind of the consequence of individuality versus collective thinking. I don't like anything that makes me feel like I'm being a part of a hive mind.
Yeah, like seriously, nobody wants to be a sheep.
Yeah, I fucking hate sheep. That's why I gravitate towards things that, like, for example, I gravitate towards Kodomo no Jiken. Why? Because a lot of people hate it, and even though a lot of people are aware of it, it doesn't have the same mainstream appeal as something like Dragon Ball Z. So while it may not have the biggest fandom in the world, the little fandom that it does have is peaceful, and all we do is just sit around and talk about how much we love Kodomo no Jiken without any bullshit. No shipping nonsense. No fucking flame wars. No people trying to do stupid crossover stuff. None of that bullshit. We just get to focus on what's so amazing about Kodomo no Jiken.
Right.
Which if Kodomo no Jiken was in the same vein as something like Clanad, it would be immensely fucking frustrating to no end. And I would be fucking annoyed.
About loving something that only you know about. So when you see the same Big Bang Theory rerun for the 1000th time, or hear the latest Nickelback song, there's no way you can enjoy it.
Okay,
Even
I got
if
a quick funny thing. My ex's soon-to-be husband actually unironically likes Nickelback and owns their albums.
Really?
This guy just constantly makes himself out to just be such a fucking punchline of a human being. He's a brony that's a furry that unironically likes Nickelback, that shills for polyamory, pretends to be an anarchist, blocks people like crazy. It's just everything about him is just designed to piss you off.
It's almost makes me want to laugh.
Also, while Nickelback may be mainstream, they're mainstream because people can't stand them.
Yeah.
Halfway decent. And that's the thing. Hating the mainstream on site...
Get this fucking commercial off the fucking screen!
Oh god, why this commercial? Why? I'm serious, Kimi. I feel like WatchMojo is legitimately out to get us. It's like they're already finding new ways to piss us off.
Might mean you're missing out on some stuff that you might actually like.
In my experience, I find out that that's rarely ever the case. More times than not, I find out that if I just didn't get involved in mainstream media, I would have dodged bullets like Endgame. Just saying. More times than not, the mainstream tends to be wrong about things.
Yeah.
I mean, just because something's mainstream doesn't automatically make it good. It's the same mentality as, well, it's popular, so it's good. I mean, look at what happened when, look at what the fuck mainstream appeal did to Death Battle.
Yeah. I mean, oh God. I always say, I feel like I already said that a lot, but the worst thing that could happen to literally anything, game, movie, anime, book, is that it becomes popular.
Yep. Honestly, while it would be cool to have a big multi-international franchise like Pokemon or Star Wars or something like that, if I'm being perfectly honest, if Snuff Machinery became a sort of cult classic or just a anime that people like but didn't exactly get mainstream appeal, I would be perfectly okay with that. Because I would know the consequences of what would come with mainstream appeal. And it would just be hell on me to have to protect my franchise from all the typical mainstream shenanigans.
But why not at least give it a try? No one needs to know.
That is double wrong. I'm calling everyone I know, and I'm telling them about this. This has got to stop.
Number 3, gingers.
They creep us out and make us feel sick to our stomachs. I'm talking, of course, about ginger kids.
Even before a certain TV show and its Pick a Ginger Day came along, it was never easy for redheads. Childhood spent being called Carrot Top or being called stupid for pointing out that Carrot Tops are green, or being asked if you can even go out in the sun with...
Yeah, that's the thing. The whole ginger hate thing, I believe, is more based on a large-scale sense of irony and a running joke, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, probably.
Without being reduced to a smoldering pile of ash, do far more damage than South Park ever could.
Ginger kids eat in the hallway. Yeah, go on, feed it.
Couple that with a full set of freckles, and you have someone who'd almost welcome being kicked just for
What's
the
funny is
social
I grew up
interaction.
with freckles,
hair,
but they ended up
and a
vanishing
hand-me-down
as I
one.
got older.
You must be a Weasley.
Yeah.
But remember, gingers really do
Ron
have souls.
Weasley is
They're not
Chad
all quirky,
Ginger,
and they don't
just saying.
all have bad tempers. Number 2, hipsters. What's a hipster to you? There's a
Seriously?
better than average chance it involves thick glasses, Mac computers, and being so ahead on trends, the things they like haven't even been invented yet. And yeah, it's one thing.
So I'm assuming they're referencing hipsters.
Yeah, they just said hipsters.
Ah, gotcha. I was going to turn off my AC, so I didn't quite hear it, but I'm pretty sure that's what I heard.
Yeah, you heard it
To
right.
just dress in whatever clothes you happen to own, or like the movies and music you like, but it's another thing
Hipsters are
altogether
a
when
bit
you go out of
annoying,
your
I
way
won't
to look
lie. I don't know if
rundown
I'd say I
or
hate
have
them, but they
obscure
can be a bit
tastes.
cringy.
I need to find a desk.
You should come with me to the lumberyard.
Probably the best way to sum it
We'll
up.
make one.
But like, who cares what they do or what they think? Does it really affect you that hipsters prefer Paps to Bud or Plaid to polka dots? Pretentiousness is annoying and all, but it's not a great reason to hate an entire
I know.
group.
Well, one thing I do
Well, how about
that I
Jesus
do hate about hipsters is contrarians like me often get confused for hipsters, and I'm not a hipster.
Oh, really?
A contrarian, sure, but not a hipster.
Does that happen often?
They always seem
Yep, sadly.
They always seem really great is what they always seem. They picked up where your precious Echo left off and you're sitting around complaining about no more Echo albums.
Before we unveil our number 1 pick, here are a few honorable mentions.
They're not smoking, they're vaping.
Okay, this one I have to agree with, although it should have been higher up on the list. I don't get the hate towards vaping. I don't. Even Family Guy was very brutally unfair to vapers, saying that they're all douchebags and that normal people smoke. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Maybe it's because I have a more personal reason to have a war against smoking, because smoking took my nana away from me. But still, vaping is actually doing a good thing, and people just want to make fun of them. Why? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Honestly, if you have ever shamed a vapor, or you have ever gone up to, or if you have ever said that vaping is stupid, it makes you a douchebag, or it's bad for you, honestly, fuck yourself. You are going to get people killed. You need to understand that trying to get people to quit smoking is very fragile, and you may indirectly get someone fucking killed. Don't play around with people's lives like that.
Good Lord.
Anti-vapors are, I fucking hate them, because those fucking people that make those anti-vaping ads, they would rather people die smoking than vaping. I shit you not. It makes me sick. These people don't care about lives that get ruined by smoking. Imagine a little kid growing up watching their nana attached to a machine like a dog on a leash, being forced oxygen into her lungs, not being able to do anything without having to carry around an oxygen tank or be attached to a machine, not being able to have the strength to do anything.
That'd be freaking traumatizing for a kid.
Well, you just have envisioned my childhood. Fuck anti-vapors. I have no respect for anti-vapors. Anti-vapors, you can kiss the butt of my fucking gun. Fuck you.
Uh-oh, he just passed the sewer. Someone's getting date vaped.
Well, just because you're doing a comic doesn't mean you have to use Comic Sans.
Fucking
Hater.
Number 1, millennials. Technically, a millennial is anyone.
Okay, don't try to act like you don't get why people hate millennials. I'm a millennial, and even I fucking hate millennials.
Oh boy.
Yeah, come on, WatchMojo.
I'm on the bet
You
that
can't act as
WatchMojo.
if you don't understand why people hate millennials, because even millennials hate millennials.
I feel like WatchMojo's like mostly consist of millennials.
It's not even that. It literally just consists of a bunch of out-of-touch corporate fucktards.
Seriously. Oh boy.
Okay, if Iris from Pokemon is not on this list, we have a problem. Oh, for a second I thought WatchMojo was talking about this. I was about to say. Let's see, how long has this podcast been going for?
8 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I might have to call it a night, Kimi.
Yeah, I might have to as well. I think we've done a pretty good job. Hopefully I can find a better software to use, because I'm not going to lie, I was frustrated. Even though I know it's not fully my fault, it was my Wi-Fi's fault, but I was so frustrated at certain parts of this stream. Every time I try to do a stream or a podcast, something goes wrong despite my best efforts.
Yeah, well, I can't blame you for it.
Mm-hmm.
But still, hopefully maybe one day I can get Trickster back for a future podcast.
That probably shouldn't be too difficult. Trust me. She'll likely be back.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna leave now. Thanks for having me and Trickster.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
And I hope you have a good one.
Yep. Okay. I guess maybe I could stick around for like maybe 5 more minutes and just take a look at the chat. For me, even the mainstream anime isn't always the best. Attack on Titan, Dragon Ball Z, SAO, fucking Akame got killed. The list goes on. Hey, the irony is the Amish will get the last laugh when civilization collapses. Just saying. We may have the last laugh now, but once civilization collapses and our technology fails us, just saying. I don't know. The anti-smoking ads do the exact opposite of what they're intended to do. Also, those anti-smoking companies are funded by taxpayer money. So fuck them. I might have to make a rant about anti-vapors someday because I really hate those people. And I really hate how media likes making fun of vapors. It's really annoying. Like, you think someone's a douchebag because they're trying to avoid dying, essentially. Like, come on. Would you really rather someone look cool? Like, let's get real here. Smoking cigarettes has never made you look cool. There's nothing cool about emphysema. There's nothing cool about lung cancer. Okay? It has never been fucking cool. Now, sure, does vaping make you cool? No. However, vaping does make you smart because honestly, I think smokers, I mean, I want to say they're dumb people, but at the same time, I understand that addiction is an aspect to it. But at the very least, vaping, nicotine gum, and all that stuff gives smokers an outlet so they won't fall down the same path as people who have tragically died from it. Like, people want to talk about the horrors of alcoholism or drugs. Vaping is just as dangerous, if not potentially more dangerous than alcohol or drugs. Look at how many people die from cigarettes every year. And then think twice before you make fun of someone for vaping. In fact, if anything, if you shame someone for being a vapor, you are actually the douchebag, not them. Because the whole thing about douchebags is douchebags think that they're better than everyone. So if you think that you're better than someone because they vape and you don't, newsflash, you are the douchebag. Oops. Well, vaping isn't perfect, but it's still less dangerous than smoking. And honestly, anything to help innovate smoking out of existence, I'll take. This is why I'm an ANCAP. Because the beauty about the free market and capitalism is that it has a tendency for innovating things out of existence. And I firmly believe that the free market could innovate smoking out of existence. That's how we beat smoking. Not by banning it, but by innovating it out of existence. And vaping, nicotine gum, stuff like that is at least a start. Because what you have to understand, it's the nicotine that people get addicted to. Not the cigarettes themselves. It's just the nicotine that they want. Yep, and sadly, these people, I don't want to be too harsh on them because I'm always reminded of my Nana, but honestly, people like that are very foolish. I won't call them stupid, but I will say they're very foolish because they don't, like those people that say that, oh, they know that smoking will kill them, but they don't care because living's overrated. That's just such a dumb thing to say. Like that's like going up to someone who cuts themselves and saying, "Oh, who cares? Living is just so overrated. Smoking is just as bad as people who cut themselves." Seriously. I hate people that say stupid shit like that. Oh, who cares about living a long life? You'll care when you're attached to a fucking iron lung. You'll care when you're basically a dog on a leash being forced oxygen into your lungs and you can't do jack fucking shit. Then you'll care. Seriously, some of the stupid things smokers say. If anything, I would argue smokers are far worse than vapors. Couldn't ever hope to be. I've met vapors before. They don't even really act all that douchey. They're just smokers trying to fight a habit. That's it. They're fighting a battle, and you're making fun of them for doing it. Shame on you. The people who vape are at least trying to maintain their own existence. Nobody should have to die a painful death. Like, even if you don't care about dying, you should at least not want to die a slow and painful death. That's what emphysema is, a slow and painful death. So unless you want to die a slow and painful death, stop being an anti-vapor, and more importantly, stop smoking. I know how that sounds, but trust me, I know what smoking does to you. And I don't want to see someone die a slow and painful death. Nobody should have to go out that way. It's just not right. Like, yeah, you are going to die someday, but would you rather die a slow and painful death or a peaceful death? Ask yourself that. Well, that is why we need capitalism. Capitalism will put an end to that. Everything gets innovated out of existence eventually. Trust me. Cigarettes are no exception. A little bit of capitalism, a little bit of cutthroat competition, the tobacco industry will be doomed. And the world will be better for it. Because I would argue on some level that selling cigarettes is a violation of the non-aggression principle. I'm surprised not a lot of people talk about this, because secondhand smoke can kill you just as much as firsthand smoke. So there could be an argument made about smoking being a violation of the non-aggression principle, which is essentially the same thing as breaking the law in an anarcho-capitalist society. It's one thing to kill yourself smoking. It's another thing to indirectly get someone else killed because of secondhand smoke. Like, sure, on some level, we anarchists understand and respect your freedom to do what you want. You want to drink yourself and destroy your liver? Whatever. You want to take a bunch of drugs? Whatever. Just make sure you don't hurt anyone. If you want to hurt yourself doing it, I mean, I wouldn't advise doing it, but whatever. It's your life. Just leave other people's lives out of it. I don't think that's too much to ask for. Yeah. With that, I'll stop here since it's almost 3 a.m. out here. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. And I don't have a definite date on when the 50 Reasons Why Death Battle Sucks will be coming out, but I'm doing the best I can to get it finished. I believe last I checked, I'm on reason 20-something. So, yeah. I'm going to try to speed that up as much as possible. And you can also expect to see the remake of the top 10 worst lesbian characters in anime. Because I really don't have to do much outside of just replace a couple of the rankings. So that shouldn't take too long. I hope this will keep you guys held over while I get those scripts finished.